What's going on, everybody? I hope everyone's having a fantastic evening, fantastic afternoon, fantastic pre-noon, no matter where you are in the world. I'm Hasan Piker, and this is the HasanAbi broadcast coming to you live from cloudy California, Los Angeles, folks. We're live and alive, and I hope all the boys, I hope all the girls, and I hope all the MBs are having a fantastic one. That was You Don't Hate Blue Monday, Student Palestine Protest version by Little Bear. That's right, LB made this with a final note that says, it's no measure of health to be well adjusted to a profoundly sick society. I'm live and alive, and I hope all the boys, girls, and MBs are having a fantastic one because today's going to be a beautiful day. Regardless, it is May 4th. May the 4th be with you. Saturday, May 4th, 2024. And I am a little late, and I apologize for the tardiness, the delay, all of that. But I have some good reason for it. It's because I did 12 hours last night. 12 hours, why? Because last night some nukes were flying. But this time it wasn't Israel nuking Iran or, Iran nuking Israel or Israel-Palestine related. Well, I guess kind of. It was Kendrick Lamar versus Aubrey Graham, the man himself. And that's the reason why I was late, because I stayed up after finishing Walking Dead, the last finale. The finale of the finale. I finished it. And then I dove right the fuck into the nuclear options, the nuclear brinksmanship that took place yesterday. Can I get a happy birthday? Happy birthday. And let me tell you, it was profound. It was terrifying. It got me a little horny too. Fucking went nutty. I love how my circadian rhythm is synchronized with the stream. That's good. React to the Drake diss and Kendrick response. My friend, I did it last night, but I'm going to do it again. VOD got muted. I've never been so sad I was outside of the bar with friends, man. Fuck. Man's double dipping. Let's go. Oh, don't worry. We're going to look at it again. It was late at night. Even though there was 20K of you fucking freaks in here. Don't worry. Let's watch the Fontano video. I mean, I did. I watched the Fontano video afterwards, and his opinions were damn near identical to me, which I think is really funny because damn near identical to mine because I don't listen to music, and he's internet's busiest music nerd. So, anyway, we're gonna be talking about all of that. Use your min. My finasteride, my min. What's my min? The twinks are chewing Drake up.
As I'm sure you're.
Okay, we're gonna do all of that. Don't worry, we're gonna do all of that. But it's not Clementine today. We already finished it. Clementine is dead. Well, she's not dead. She is alive. We thought she was dead. Turns out she's alive. It's over. It's over. The 4-season, 5-episode per season, 4-episode on the last season is over. We did that. We finished it. I made a fucking promise to y'all that I was going to play it, and I certainly did. What the fuck? Why is she wearing a Sinead O'Connor shirt? That's so gross, man. She's not even alive to shit on you for that. You're not allowed to do that, dude. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, what did I do after the stream ended? Not really much. Blue-eyed samurai time. Had a little bit of a slice of a pizza because my dad brought pizza, or rather I bought pizza from my dad. But I'm confused. I know about Disco Elysium from your stream and from you talking about it. No, I never played it on stream. Disco Elysium, I have played it. It's one of my favorite games of all time. Anyway. The meme came true. The most important country you never heard about. Oh my God, Jonald McDonald Harris, baby. Anyway. Regardless, we got a lot going on. Woke up this morning, actually woke up late, felt kind of sick, felt kind of groggy, thought to myself, like, I surely won't go to the gym. And I'm glad I did at the end of it. Because honestly, going to the gym always makes me happy. Here's a download link to the video I made. I made it for people to share, create unity. It's owned by all of us, so no need to credit me. But yeah. Anyway, new RDC World. Yeah, I saw that already. Dude, I'm so tapped in on the culture. It's not even funny. I'm not an old man. Or I guess this is like Kendrick versus Drake, nukes galore. J Fold was right to stay out of this, reacting to the you being called out in Melon's chat. Hasan is hiding a son. Hasan is hiding my child. That's crazy. Is what Kendrick did legal by international law? Yeah. It's not. Covering the war crimes that Kendrick Lamar brought. Covering the war crimes that Kendrick Lamar engaged in. Are the rumors true? ICC notifies Kendrick that he might get tried in The Hague and more. Saturday drama day. New game time as well. Okay. Dank Hackerman's covering the war crimes Kendrick Lamar, blah, blah, blah. .tv/HasanAbi. Okay, we got two blast offs. I'm using both. Drake is the Israel of hip hop. Kendrick is only defending himself according to international law. Bro, it like honestly, Kendrick Lamar at this point would be the Iran. Like also a relatively powerful entity in the space. Like maybe not as like backed up by popular culture as much, but like has a lot of respect in the region, like commands respect in the region. Saw people on Reddit saying Drake needs to call the ADL. All I want to say is this. I am so truly grateful for a multitude of different reasons that, oh, here, we blasted out, by the way, for a multitude of different reasons that, like, one, you know, I am interested in rap music and I'm like listening to it and it's fun to like participate in the culture in this regard. I am by no means like a hip hop purist or anything like that. I don't really care, but there's like good music coming out of it as well. Yine düşürmek, the needle drop. I also see like a lot of the dirty laundry being released as like a moment of clarity and a moment of truth in this space. That's been you know, long time coming. I feel like we're gonna do some home wellness checks though. What if what each person is saying is true? Yeah, there's so much that happened yesterday that it was virtually impossible to like fully grasp everything. Oh yeah, this was phenomenal. I mean, this is a phenomenal. This is the gift that keeps on giving, and there will be even more gifts that come out of this. I have been listening to these songs back and forth nonstop. Listening to the original Metro Boomin Future record with Kendrick, listening to Drake's original reaction, not listening to Taylor Made because, you know, fuck that, but you know, obviously everything beyond that. The no IG stories outfit photo, what? That's criminal. I forgot to post that. Yeah, you're right. I do have an IG photo outfit store IG fit pic. Don't worry. Drake just dropped. It's not a drill. Let's go. Been watching Kai react to Ak and the timeline all morning. Yeah, congratulate your boy on this blessed occasion. What is this?
La Allah ila Allah wa Muhammad Rasul Allah.
That is the whitest shit I've ever heard in my whole life, bro. How did he? I feel like he was trying to fuck that up. That sounds like something different, bro. Don't worry, bro did not convert. Okay, bro did not revert. Bro skipped go. Did not collect 200 Islamic dollars. The way he just read that, it sounds like he's got fucking marbles in his mouth. What is happening? Önemli olan niyettir. Yok abi bu kadar olamaz yani. Chats in the those in the chat saying like what matters is intention.
Allah ila Allah wa Muhammad Rasul Allah. That's it.
That's not. First of all, this is what happens when you get your Shahada information from a dude named Notter's Smoke Time. Okay, just Google it. Hold up. I've been screaming at Zionist all week. I'm losing my voice. Chill.
We're Muslim now, folks. Saved. I can go to Jannah. Saved.
No, it's La ilaha illallah. Oh my God, I'm fucking it up too. La ilaha illallah. Oh my God. Oh my God. Why am I fucking it up? How am I fucking up the Shahada now? I used to say it all the fucking time, dude. Oh my God. Oh my God. Ashhadu an la ilaha illallah. You fucked me up, bro. You said it so bad, you fucked me up. Ashhadu an la ilaha illallah wa ashhadu anna Muhammadan Rasulullah. Now, I'm saying it with a Turkish twang on it, okay? When I say it, that's why all the Arabic speakers will make fun of me. But that is like, your Arabic is scuffed as well. Turkish has pronunciation. Yes, this is how you learn how to say it in Turkey, okay? That's how you learn how to say it in Turkey. Shut the fuck up. You're not like, Kur'an'ı yırtan kıza dönüşeceksin. Wokizm. Anyway. Obabe precog, get the fuck out of here. Ain't no way.
All right, so we had Drake versus Meek Mill. A lot of people were tweeting that to me. We kind of know the outcome of that. But if Drake and Kendrick Lamar got in a rap battle, who do you think would win?
Got to go with Kendrick. I'm just saying. I think Drake is an outstanding entertainer, but Kendrick, his lyrics, his last album was outstanding.
Excellent. All right.
Best album I think last year.
Thanks so much for your time, Mr. President.
Excellent. Wow, he got up. He was like, I'm done. Let me be clear. We missed you at Adhan, brother. What's Adhan? About as accurate as one of his drone strikes. He can't miss with that kind of take. True. I can't tell if this is actually a plus for the plus category for Kendrick or kind of an L. That's how you sound analyzing the diss tracks, Lamau. Listen, guys, I am not here for a long time. I'm here for a good time. Okay? That's number one. Number two, what you see is what you get. If you, as a, late 20s, early 30s white boy, want to hear another like early 30s white boy who's nerdy but a little quirked up, who doesn't really listen to music that much, give you analysis on hip hop, I'm here to give you that. That's what I'm here to give you. I'm not here to literally be like, I'm the foremost authority on rap music. Like, I'm the foremost authority on Drake. I'm the foremost authority on Kendrick. Like, I'm not. Okay? I'm not. I'm here to give you a very specific type of analysis, okay? And hope that like many in my community that normally would not be cognizant of what the fuck's going on in the world of pop culture in general, get a better understanding of pop culture and do it in a way that is like at least a little bit better than what you would get randomly. Yeah, Drake is DMCAing people. I know. I got DMCA'd as well. I'm not oh shit, but I listened to both Kendrick and Drake's song on stream and only one of them copyright claimed and blocked the song. Yeah. But that's because of UMG. The Yakubian perspective, Kendrick versus Drake, a HasanAbi series. Exactly. The thing is, like, I do also have weird insight. Into like a lot of the LA fuckboy culture aspect of it. And also, I'm just like, I think I'm level-headed in my analysis of Drake, finding him to be corny, finding him to be a pop artist, which I have no issue with. I think that his pop music is great. He is phenomenal at making top 40 hits. He's algorithmic. And I think that, were you at Diddy parties? No, as a matter of fact, I broke up with one of my girlfriends at the time for wanting to go to a Diddy party and not inviting me, but like I didn't know it was like that back then anyway. So regardless, Shri saying HasanAbi's OVO leak. I mean, I do have weirdly some friends who are good friends with Drake. I have no friends who are friends with Kendrick Lamar as far as I know, but it doesn't matter. I love Kendrick Lamar. But also I feel like I'm very level-headed. I am very level-headed in my analysis as an outsider. And also, as always, I will tell you what my biases are, right? Just like I will tell you what my biases are in the sense that just like when I tell you what my biases are when I'm talking about Israel-Palestine, I'm going to tell you in the same exact vein where my biases are when we're talking about Drake and when we're talking about Kendrick. You hate Drake, bro. Stop it. I think I'm pretty... Bro, you can't either fucking dick ride... You obviously can't either dick ride Drake or you're just a hater. Like, it doesn't work that way. I think that I listen to a lot of Drake music. He's, like I said, he's algorithmic. He's great at making top 40 hits. I don't like him as a person. I think he's like a very corny and incredibly thin-skinned guy. I don't like that he works with steak. I don't like that he's like homies and elevates the profile of a lot of dudes that despise me and a lot of dudes that I think are bad overall for the culture. And I don't mean the culture as in like just rap music or black culture. I mean like across the board, an entire generation has been like low-key ruined by kick streamers. And Drake as a person who is sponsored by Steak with a gambling addiction and working on Kick, I feel like his experiences, his elevation of some of the worst people is just like bricking the brains of minors in general. So Mos Def was very right about the way that he brought up Drake. Anyway. For me, it's like, I see Drake as like a kick streamer. You know what I mean? I see Drake as a kick streamer and that's it. Mos Def was right. He does make grocery music, which there's nothing wrong with that. I love grocery music. Is Drake's whole brand being corny as fuck now or what? Drake fans too busy crying while reading their astral charts to ratio me. I don't even remember these bangers, dude. This has been a long time. This was actually a fucking insane bar from Connery's Pants. Don't know if Drake's a pedophile, but he is commonly seen in the Aiden Ross kick chat. I'm going to retweet that and be like, Drake is a kick streamer. React to RDC about Drake. Is that true? Gross? Yes. Yeah. I mean, dude, come on. If Amazing was a young bitch, I'd be going to jail because I'm fucking amazing. Me. Meet the Grams was so good. I'm seeing some people who don't listen to Kendrick get into his stuff. So quick to promote that someone is a pedophile, kind of fucked up. Bro, I just said he is a kick streamer. Is it a lie? Does he not stream on Kick? Excuse me. Yeah, okay, dude. Well, I'm sorry. Maybe it's weird that he tweets stuff like best wishes to everybody going back to school today. You had a good one when Drake PP video dropped. You basically said he was too much of a small PP personality for having that big of a hog. Yeah. You're going to get caught in Drake's crosshair crody? No, I don't think so. I think he's got too much going on in his life. I think he would literally have more smoke for Anthony Fantano before he got to someone like myself, regardless of the fact that he is a kick streamer, which, by the way, that would solidify the kick streamer conspiracy that, like, you have to, if you're sponsored by Steak, you have to say a fuck Hasan post. You have to make a fuck Hasan post a week. Like, honestly. It is kind of in the contract. He had a fuck Fantano post. If he has a fuck Hasan post, I will be 100%. 100%. I will know that that's real. That's a real thing that kick streamers want. Have you played Elden Ring? What games have you played on stream in the past? Anyway. Are we getting Disco Elysium today? Maybe. I haven't decided if we're going to do Disco Elysium or if we're going to do something else. So I feel like I've had a lot of time to think about what I experienced last night, what we experienced last night. Okay. And honestly, a lot happened. A lot happened yesterday. Okay. As you guys know, there's been ongoing steady beef between Drake and Kendrick Lamar, which originally started a long time ago, but like this iteration, this round of the beef started with Kendrick Lamar appearing on the Metro Boomin Future album on a song called Like That, where on the song Like That, he basically had a bunch of lines for a bunch of lines against Drake, talking about how basically there is no big three, big three here implying J. Cole, Jake Jebediah Cole, also known as Jake, also known as J. Fold, but Aubrey Graham, Drake, and himself, Kendrick Lamar, saying that it's just big him. Okay, which by the way, J. Fold was super smart for folding, I will say, but we'll get to that in a second. To which the first shot back, the first form of retaliation did come from J. Fold, who added another track to his EP that he released. I don't even remember the song because I'm pretty sure the song in and of itself was basically, it was 7-minute drill, okay? On 4/5, on April 5th, Jake Fold came out with a 7-minute drill. And then he deleted it, and then he apologized for it. I mean, not deleted it, but 2 days later on a concert, he came out and was like, I'm actually so sorry. Now, the 7-minute drill song also didn't exactly drill Kendrick Lamar at all. It basically was simply, are we doing Gods today? Shut the fuck up, Sheltered Rosebud. I will literally, oh my God, shut up, take a day off. I am not here for you right now. Oh my God, oh my fucking God. You had to do it. It is literally, we are like 10 minutes in to the broadcast and you had to come in here and be fucking annoying. Why do you have to do this? I have timed you out so many goddamn times for this. Anyway, J. Cole posted his 7-minute drill. In the song, there wasn't really a lot going on. In 7-minute drill, there wasn't really a lot going on. He was just basically saying, like, Kendrick, you're short, your feet are small, and also your height, your stature is lacking. You're short, your music is boring, which I thought was really interesting for J. Cole to say that, because like he's kind of known as like a little bit of a boring ass rapper. Like his fan base literally also loves Kendrick. Like if you're a J. Cole fan, you're probably also a Kendrick fan, because Kendrick Lamar is basically doing what J. Cole does, but better overall. Saying that like saying that your last album was boring is like rather odd. Especially because like your own fan base will go, what the fuck are you talking about? We love Kendrick Lamar. Yeah. So, you know, he doesn't just do backpack rap. He does roller backpack rap, as I've said before. So he apologized for it at 4/7, to which like many people joked about and said, lol, what a lame. I can't believe you're apologizing. You're J. Fold. Turns out he was kind of prophetic. Like we thought he was pathetic, but it turns out he was prophetic. Okay. Turns out he was right, because he was like, actually, this is not for me at all. I'm not about this lifestyle. I actually love everybody. Hugs and kisses. I'm good. Okay. Hugs and kisses. I'm good. He literally went on concert and said it. He was like, this is not for me. I don't do disses. I don't do disses at all. Fuck this shit. Then he, a couple days later, literally deleted the song. On April 12th, he deleted the song 7-minute drill, which again, a lot of people were making fun of him, saying, J. Fold, myself included. What the fuck is the name of the Jew capital versus the Muslim capital of America? This dude is fucking insane, brother. Holy shit. Okay. We'll watch that later. So then, on April 19, finally, Drake says, it's on, son. And he comes out with push-ups. Now, push-ups is very Drake. What do I mean by this? Push-ups is a retaliation for like that. Was very Drake in the sense that it was still very algorithmic. It was still very much like a hit in the sense that like it's listenable, right? But ultimately, on push-ups, the attacks were relatively mid. the attacks on push-ups was not that good. It was catchy. It's listenable. Like if it comes up on a playlist, like you're not gonna be like, oh, I'm skipping this. This shit sucks. But ultimately, a lot of the avenues of attack from Drake and his ghostwriters against Kenneld, Kung Fu Kenneld, was basically just you're short, your splits are awful, like you're owned by the industry. Top Dog Entertainment owns you. You have a terrible contract. You're short, your feet are tiny. Why do you have such tiny feet? You're not a real gangster, and you make pop music for white people, which again, that's Drake. So Drake saying that to Kendrick Lamar is a very strange thing. Like, yeah, sure, Drake is actually taller than Kendrick Lamar, so that's fine. But like Drake saying that to Kendrick Lamar is really weird because I just don't like, what do you, it's projection. Like that's an avenue of attack that is infinitely more valid for you, right? I think that that's odd to say, especially because like one, you're upper middle class, like you grew up upper middle class, you grew up with a white family, but also like beyond that, you're Canadian, which I think is like the most important part of this, because like when you're Canadian, automatically like there's a level of social safety nets that are afforded to you across the board that immediately puts you in a better, more elevated material condition than like the average American growing up below the poverty line, especially, right? It's like less guns overall, free healthcare. Like it's just, you can't really be like, yeah, you can't really started from the bottom. Now we're here talking about how you like stole an Acura from your uncle, which you didn't really steal or whatever the fuck, right? Not an Acura, but you know what I mean. It's like mid-sized sedan. And then talk about like how hood you actually are in comparison to Kendrick Lamar. Bro's talking about material conditions in a rap beef. Excuse me. That's why you come here. Okay. Obviously, like I'm not tapped into the culture, quote unquote. I'm a fucking white Turkish dude who literally, openly, demonstrably does not listen to music. Obviously, this is my attitude. This is my coverage. Okay. And also, it is significant. That's also why I like Kendrick Lamar. But anyway, so, you know, you're a child star. The fuck is this? You're a child star. You're like a famous child star in a TV show, Degrassi. Like you're not. I will say this much. On my life, I was hearing that Meet the Grams instrumental in my nightmares last night. That shit is scary. I ain't listening to that shit no more. This actually is something that I heard from a couple friends of mine who are in even Drake's circle as well. Like I was talking to a couple of my friends who literally liked Euphoria, who were like, yeah, Euphoria is great. Like, I can't wait to see what Drake retaliates with. Like, they were straight up like, oh, this is good for rap. Like, this is good for the culture as a whole. This is good for rap music in general. Who then, when I was talking to today, had a much more somber tone. Like, literally said, like, it felt kind of nasty. Like, Meet the Grams is a very different vibe overall than Euphoria. Like Euphoria is a warning shot and it feels like, oh yeah, this is fucked up. Like he's a real hater. Wow. Like Kendrick is a real hater. Haha. To like, oh my God, what is he saying? What is he doing? What the fuck just happened? No, the person I'm talking about is not white, and neither is your rage. I'm talking about like Kendrick Lamar scaring everybody, not just scaring the hoes, not just scaring the whites, but just basically scaring everyone across the board. Because it's like, Meet the Grams was like watching a person, like I said this already, like for Euphoria, it's like watching a person pummel someone long after they're gone. Meet the Grams is way more disrespectful than that. Anyway, it was really, really, really disrespectful. So, yeah, Euphoria was conventional warfare. Meet the Grams is nuclear. Yeah, it's nuclear brinksmanship for sure. So that's what I mean. I had a lot of friends that I've been talking to about this kind of thing, just straight up take a very different tone, being like, I felt dirty listening to this song. Like, I felt like I needed to take a shower after hearing this. Like, anyway, but getting back to the timeline, Drake releases Push-Ups, and then obviously Drake immediately back-to-back releases Tailor-Made Freestyle, which is controversial in and of itself. And in my opinion, at the time, it showed anxiety, it showed nervousness, that he was like, come on, release something. Right after Push-Ups, he releases a song with AI vocals that he used with Tupac Shakur's AI vocals. Obviously, it's like supposed to be incredibly disrespectful towards Kendrick Lamar, which Kendrick Lamar loves Tupac Shakur. Kendrick Lamar is also a West Coast rapper, obviously from California. But like, he hit it with a double text, and that double text in and of itself also was like very disrespectful, not just against Kendrick Lamar, but against like an iconic rapper, which even in some respects, I think shows shows that like Drake is not respectful to the culture across the board. Like, attacking Kendrick is one thing, but then like saying by like abusing Tupac's voice in this regard in a beef between you and Kendrick Lamar is like definitely taking it too far, which I thought would be I think like negatively polarizing more people against him, which it did happen. And then of course the Tupac Shakur family estate sued him. Like they sent him a CND, because why wouldn't they? To which Drake also actually included a line in his Family Matters release last night, implying that it was Kendrick Lamar that goaded the family or urged the family to actually turn around and hit him with a CND. But like, no, of course the estate was going to go after Drake. What you did was disrespectful, right? Like, that's not, they don't need Kendrick Lamar to tell him that this shit is fucked up. So I don't know, hitting that line was, it just, in my opinion, showed more nervousness, but it could be because it could technically be because I am personally, I don't know. It could be because I'm on the side of Kendrick Lamar a little bit more, for sure. And I do think Drake is kind of corny. But he releases Tailor-Made Freestyle. Then Kendrick Lamar finally comes out with Euphoria, which is pretty good. And then Kendrick Lamar also hits Drake with a double text. Drake is a Zionist? He's not. Drake literally is not a Zionist. Drake has a lot of Arab and Muslim people in his circle, in his label, in Toronto in general. And Drake was unironically one of the first major celebrities that signed the Artists for Ceasefire. He literally is not. He is not Zionist. So you're wrong. He also is a big culture vulture for like Arab shit too, which obviously, unlike black culture, like Arabs and Muslims love when people do culture vulture shit, because they're like, oh my God, this is sick. They're like appreciating us. He's a big like hookah boy and shit because of all of his homies. Just say you are racist and leave it at that. Leave the damn Canadians alone. Yeah. He's become a massive culture vulture for reggaeton and trying to copy Bad Bunny style. Yeah. So anyway, yeah, he does riff from the Caribbean, which ironically, a lot of this is obviously mentioned in Kendrick's. So Kendrick Lamar releases Euphoria, is pretty gruesome, and then he double texts with 616 in LA. Okay, so Kendrick releases 616 in LA. We covered it earlier in the day. Now, at first I thought like, That's crazy that he just like dropped another one after Euphoria, because Euphoria was insane, right? Turns out he had more smoke. Now, although I said Drake's double text seemed nervous, I did not feel the same way about 616 in LA. I did not feel that way at all about 616 in LA. It turns out 616 in LA was a warning shot about what was to come. It turns out it was actually, just like he had mentioned in Euphoria, very calculated. Just like he basically had said, listen, I know what your next move is. I know what you are planning on doing. I know what your avenues of attack are, because I have fucking moles in your camp. I have people in your camp. I have people that are on your side. 616 was like a roof knock. Exactly. And if you come and do this, shit, I will come back with actual nukes. I will come back with actual disrespect, which he basically showed in what happened last night, right? So 616 in LA, he basically fucking warns. That's the Hiroshima, right? Like, or not even the Hiroshima, but like a roof knock. And then Drake releases Family Matters. He baits Drake with 616 in LA. Drake says, tonight I'm releasing the song Family Matters, my diss track, which he did. And we listened to it last night, which was, a three-parter. As far as the song, the diss track goes, there's a lot of allegations towards the end, especially. There's some pretty decent bars in there. I don't know why he still is going around and like attacking Rick Ross and attacking The Weeknd, and even like some lines about Metro Boomin and stuff in there too. The video was great, but that's like very Drake to make like a good video. Overall, it did not have, like, in my opinion, the musical quality and the like, it still wasn't better than Euphoria. Now, obviously, there's a lot of big allegations here saying that Kendrick Lamar is a wife beater. Obviously, Kendrick Lamar in this circumstance, and we're gonna cover the song now in a second, because I'm gonna get into the song again and I'm gonna play it through and then we'll go bar by bar. But for me, I felt like it was just a little bloated. It was a little bloated in a time when Drake has to be focused, locked in. Okay? The reason why I'm saying it was a little bit bloated is because the third part on the song especially, is, you guys saw my like initial reaction if you were in here last night when I was covering it. If you saw my initial reaction, like, it was ridiculous. I was like, what the fuck? Why are you singing? And the sing-song auto-tune part, the third part, was literally where the most damning allegations were. I think it should have been kept up. I think it should have been more focused. No Rick Ross mentions or whatever. Like, I mean, it was funny. He's catching strays in there. But like, he just had to be Drake. He just had to do the predictable stuff. So let's just watch it. Let's just watch the video. We'll get back into it in a second. Okay?
Your music getting played in all the spots where boys got a little more pride. That's why all your friends dip into Atlanta paying just to find a tour guide. Able run your fucking bread, need to buy some more chains for some more guys. Let me find another street.
Let me start it from the top.
Maybe in this song, you shouldn't start by saying,
Nigga, I said it, I know that you mad. I've emptied the clip over friendlier jabs. You mentioned my seed and I deal with his dad. I gotta go bad, I gotta go bad. Yeah, drop a 50 bag for the mob in a spot. Drop a 50 bag, 29 for the thought. I was really trying to keep it PG.
Oh yeah, I did like that he took Kendrick's mom's van and like fucked it up. I like, it's very petty. It's very petty, but it's also like, if we're being honest, that's like sick. I was really, really trying to keep it PG also, like another like RDC lock. Another RDC lock there, which was again playing into how predictable he is, playing how predictable Drake is in general. Bro, you're wrong about the RDC thing, by the way. Wait, why? No, you're wrong. No, because he said it the last time as well, but I'm saying that like, no, I know he said it on the fucking end of push-ups. Chat, I'm stating that the fact that he fucking said it and then turned around and fucking used it in the intro again is like, is still hilarious. I'm not saying the RDC is, motivating Drake to say it. It is just funny that like, it's obvious that it goes back into what Kendrick was saying about how predictable his moves are in general.
Really trying to keep it PG. If you had a set, they give your ass a DP. You civilian gang in real life, you PC. You know who really bang except my nigga YG. You know who really bang except my nigga Chuck T. You know who even bang except out there is CB. And nigga Cole losing sleep on this, it ain't me. You better have some paperwork or that shit fake T. Can't be rapping about no ratting that we can't read. I mean it's true, a nigga slimy for my AP. Just like how Metro nigga slime him for his main squeeze. Out here begging for attention, nigga say please. Always rapping like you about to get the slaves freed. You just acting like an activist, it's make believe.
So that I think Drake has white ghostwriters. Like that's like I feel bad laughing at that as a Caucasian man myself. I feel like that's a line that like there's got to be a white dude in there in the team that wrote that. You know what I mean? Like that doesn't seem like something like that's an insane thing to say. He is the white ghostwriter? No, that's like like that. I feel like that's a crazy thing to say. Why do I feel that? Because as a white person, I'm like, oh, I don't know. That's like, did Tom McDonald write that? Like, what? No, Tom McDonald never actually write that. That's actually like, standalone is like a good bar. It's just very disrespectful and very Caucasian. So I don't think it's a Tom McDonald. I don't think Tom McDonald will ever be able to. Gotta be honest, I heard always rapping like you're trying to get the slaves freed, and I was like, yeah, I might not want him saying the word either. So that's what it feels like. It feels like he's just like leaning in inadvertently to the criticisms that Kendrick Lamar was making about how he's constantly conflicted about his background, about his upbringing, but also is like a massive culture vulture. Has nothing to do with the fact that he's like has like a white mother or anything like that, or nothing about him being like biracial, but and everything to do with the fact that it is like whiteness as a social construct that causes you to have an attitude such as this one, if you know what I mean.
His main squeeze. Out here begging for attention, nigga say please. Always rapping like you about to get the slaves freed. You just acting like an activist, it's make believe. Don't even go back to your hood and plant no money trees. Say you hate the girls I fuck, but what you really mean? I've been with black and white and everything that's in between. You the black messiah wifing up a mixed queen and hit vanilla cream.
So that's also, we talked about this yesterday, but that's like obviously also very disrespectful. I said he would possibly hit this line of attack against Kendrick Lamar, saying that like your wife is mixed or your baby mama's mixed, and that actually is a consistent callback throughout the entire song. What would Dr. Umar say about this? Dr. Umar has made it very clear. No, Dr. Umar does not like that. That's not true. Dr. Umar says as long as you have one black parent, you're black and it's fine. It's like Dr. Umar would literally fucking disagree with Drake on this. Dr. Umar would disagree with Drake on this. He would probably side with Kendrick. Dr. Umar does not condone rap beef. That makes sense. Okay.
To help out with your self-esteem. On some Bobby shit, I wanna know what Whitney need. All that puppy love was over in y'all late teens. Why you never hold your son and tell him say cheese? We could've left the kids out of this, don't blame me. You a dog and you know it, you just play sweet. Your baby mama captions always screaming, save me.
I'll be honest, like, some of these are stretches, I think. Like, a lot of this is a stretch. He's so fucking slimy. Come on, dude. It's a fucking rap battle. I don't think this is slimy. Like, I think at this point, it's like, Kendrick really doesn't have a picture holding his son, by the way. People looked into it. That's literally not true. You are actually wrong. His wife, or his baby mama, his girlfriend, his fiance, her Instagram, I looked at it. Her Instagram straight up has fucking photos of them together. Like, there are multiple photos of Kendrick Lamar and his children and his wife together. The fact that people are saying that that's not the case is ridiculous. He doesn't post it on his own Instagram, maybe, okay? But his wife absolutely posts it. His last album photo also is I mean, okay, well, there you go.
Track 3. Hey, give me that thing.
What you looking for? You tripping?
Yeah.
These comments are weird. That's obviously not his son. Actually, I don't know if that's his son or not, but yeah. Wife, you mean forever fiance? Bro, you cannot be a Drake dick rider and be like, wow, I can't believe Kendrick Lamar has still not fucking had a wedding with his wife. Okay? That he's like been a fiance since 2015. You can't do that. You're defending Drake while simultaneously getting mad at a dude who, you know, has had some relationship issues, which he is also openly, who has also openly talked about that sort of thing. 2015 is crazy though. Guys, I don't know if you know this, but every rap battle that Drake has, he is forced through the public eye to admit having children. Okay? What are we talking about? Like, if you're not married, but you're in a healthy relationship overall, maybe there are some issues. But if you're in like a relationship and everyone is happy and you're taking care of your children, then what the fuck are you talking about? Like, obviously the one side pointing the fucking finger at the other side, it can't be Drake. Okay? You can't blame Drake for not getting married. He doesn't have any say over the legal age marriage of Canada. That's so funny. Like, the point here is that there's a two-parent household. They're not even co-parenting. They're just like, it's straight up a two-parent household. The fuck are we talking about? He is like demonstrably a good father. Drake on the other hand, anything but, okay? Come on. Maybe he's waiting for someone young. Okay, guys, stop. The fact that Drake made a joke about the freedom of slaves shows you that he knows nothing about our ancestors, nothing about black pain, nothing about slavery. Imagine if Kendrick said the tattoos he was burning with the tattoo numbers of Drake's Holocaust ancestors. Shit wouldn't be a joke. Would it, white boy? Black pain funny to you, motherfuckers? Not. Jesus Christ, that's okay. This is a little bit more aggro. This is black people's business. I'm moving away from this. Okay, I'm moving on from this. I do understand. Jesus Christ. Canadians can't talk about slavery. Okay, wait, what? Drake is always looking for the right one. She just hasn't been born yet. Okay, we are. I moved away from that. I am literally, guys. I can't cover that. Excuse me. I was called, according to StopAntisemitism.org, I was anti-Semite of the week. Okay, the Barbs already came after me, calling me a white supremacist for a long enough timeline, and that was one thing. But right now, in the midst of the Israel-Palestine coverage, I can't be looking at tweets like that, especially as StopAntisemitism.org is calling me fucking anti-Semite of the week a couple weeks prior, okay? We're just moving away from that. We're moving away from that. That's J-Fold. That's J-Fold, okay? What is this? Westside Compton. He's nowhere near done. The bias is crazy. No offense. I don't know why when it comes to Drake it stretches, but when it comes to Kendrick, people take the shit he says to heart. Well, I don't know, because he's a fucking Pulitzer Prize winner. I feel like that's a big deal. We're not just talking about Kung Fu Kennel. We're talking about a man who has a Pulitzer, okay? You lied. Also because, like, Drake is Drake. Like, he is not only corny, but, like, he also lies a little bit too. His whole like persona is crafted and manufactured. There's a difference between rapping about your experiences authentically and your upbringing and your development and everything that you saw versus rapping about a culture. That's why a lot of people shit on white rappers in general. Also, every kick streamer is defending Drake. You won. Drake Cook. Not even false accusations could wake me up when the snooze fest Kendrick dropped. No one cares that it takes 3 historians to understand the depth of the bars, brother. It just sounds lame and boring. L. So I will say this one. I will say one thing. That's an L for Drake. That's number one. Number two. He got mad as hell when Kendrick mentioned gambling addiction. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Defending his coworker, yes. There was another thing I wanted to say. There was another thing I wanted to mention. Why are you shooting on Drake so much? Do you not like Passion Fruit? No, I listen to Drake's music. I like Drake's music. I don't have an issue with Drake's music. I definitely don't like Drake the person. Okay. There was another thing I wanted to mention and I'm forgetting now. God damn it. Okay, let's just keep going.
You did it dirty all your life, you tryna make peace. I heard that one of them little kids might be day free.
Oh, this is that's the other thing is like most of the, have you met Drake? One time I did, yes.
Don't make it day freeze, cause if your GM is your BM secret BD, then this is all making plenty fucking sense to me.
Oh, the thing I was gonna say is like, bro, you know what this felt like last night? You know what this felt like? I didn't even get to experience this in real time, really, because like before I could even watch this, Kendrick already dropped his retaliation. But like, this feels like Drake coming in, okay, third quarter, just a fucking banger. Like third quarter, he just pops off and he leads by like 20, okay? And by the end of the, or fourth quarter, he's popping off. Let's say he's popping off in the fourth quarter, leading by 20. And then Kendrick immediately retaliates, and drops 30 back to back, 30-point run. It just doesn't even make sense. Like he dropped this and it was great for 20 minutes. Think about it. stop. It's not a little pop off, not by 20. No, it was a pop off. Come on, dude. Come on. He literally popped off. He just only popped off for 20 minutes, which is really sad for Drake. He did. He popped off for 20 minutes. When this song first came out, especially if the allegations that he is launching towards Kendrick Lamar are correct or real, it's pretty bad for Kendrick Lamar. Why? Because Drake can withstand as a corny deity, okay, as a corny figure, best known for people loving his music to Drake and Drive. Like, it doesn't matter that he does a bunch of like awful shit. Doesn't matter. Like, no matter what the culture says about Drake, ultimately he's still fucking Drake, okay? And people still listen to his music. His music is still going to be played in nightclubs. His music is still going to be played all over the fucking radio. He is going to make the algorithmic hits over and over and over again. The only thing that will be his downfall is most likely his gambling addiction. But that's a totally separate point. We're not going to get into that yet. However, this was pretty good for him. And what I mean is, if his allegations are correct, if he's just not like straight slandering, right? If he could back it up too, ultimately, that's way worse for Kendrick Lamar, because Kendrick Lamar, in the position that he's in, has to be kind of infallible, with the exception of the things that he has revealed about his own personal life. Slander against Kendrick Lamar works way more than slander against fucking Drake. Here, I'll give you a comparison, right? It's like me versus a fucking like debate pedophile, right? When someone says some shit about me, everyone's like, well, you're supposed to be this moral deity. You're supposed to be socialist Jesus. Fuck you. Lol, we got him. Meanwhile, the other side is literally fucking white dudes writing manifestos about being able to say the fucking N-word, you know, debating the age of consent on a regular basis. It's like, they're in the muck, okay? They're already in the fucking, they're in a category that is so low that is like unslanderable at this point. You know what I mean? Whereas, like, I have a lot more to lose in a slander situation, because the expectations from most people is literally that, like, I have to be this, like, infallible figure, even though I'm not, right? So that's the whole point between, like, Kendrick Lamar versus Drake, is that, like, Kendrick Lamar has a lot more to lose because he has, like, this reputation of being the person that he is, whereas, like, everybody fucking knows Drake is corny. Everybody knows that, like, Drake's kind of weird about young girls. Everybody knows that you know, Drake was hiding a child, and look what happened. You know what I mean? Like, he was hiding a child that got revealed. Did it do anything to his career? No. It did not matter at all, right? Like, it doesn't matter. Whereas, like, if Kendrick Lamar is hiding a child, I feel like that in and of itself would probably hurt his reputation a lot more, you know? Because he ran from Pusha? No, I know, but think about that. Think about that. No retaliation to Pusha T, literally one of the all-time greatest investigative reporting / diss tracks of all time, okay? Story of Adidon lives in the halls of the greats, okay? There is nothing that will be as impactful in a diss track as that. I even mentioned this when I jokingly was talking about how before the second child dropped, okay? Before the second child album release happened, I jokingly said, what's Kendrick gonna do? Say you're hiding a second child? Even if he were to say you're hiding a second child, it still doesn't hit as hard as the first one, right? But the reason why I'm mentioning that is because he was hiding a fucking child, and that happened. Pusha T did that. Drake never replied, and it still didn't matter, right? Like, it didn't matter. It didn't, like, hurt his career. Whereas I feel like for Kendrick Lamar, it would definitely be more impactful in that regard. Nah, the pedo shit is world ending for Drake. Everyone is saying it. This is categorically not true, though. People already knew about that for years and nothing happened. Exactly. The pedo shit is not world ending for Drake at all. What the fuck are you talking about? Like, what are you talking about? He literally, like, that is, first of all, for musicians especially, okay? for musicians, especially. And especially if you go all the way back to the 50s, 60s, 70s, 80s, for white musicians especially, pedophilia wasn't necessarily something that people were like, that's kind of weird about. Not only that, but they literally were singing along to songs about fucking 14-year-old girls. So like the idea that like people are like, oh, that guy's a pedophile, I don't know if I'm going to listen to his music. No, that shit does not work in music at all, okay? Elvis married a 14-year-old. There's like a shit ton of music literally about fucking 14-year-olds that like rock stars have openly had like banger fucking platinum hits on, okay? And even to this day, it still doesn't matter. People fucking love R. Kelly. People defend R. Kelly. Domestic abuse doesn't matter. Pedophilia doesn't matter. In music, obviously, I'm not even going to get into someone that is actually a pivotal figure in here, a historically important musician that has been brought up quite a bit in this back and forth. As a matter of fact, Michael Jordan, what am I saying? Michael Jackson. Anyway. Okay. Okay, you're right. I think that's why the 10-year fiance thing hits harder than it should. Relatively speaking, it's a game of expectations. I don't think it is. I think that that's his business. I think that that's their business, right? If they're happy, they're happy. I think that that is not as damning as like you are employing multiple pedophiles and sex offenders is a little bit crazier, in my opinion, than fucking being like, excuse me, Kendrick, why haven't you made your boo thing your wife already? When like, it's not like he's hiding her, you know what I mean? He's not embarrassed by her at all. It's ridiculous to say that he is, especially when you have, you know, her prominently featured. It's just like weird. It's weird to say that. Drake basically calling Kendrick a fake socialist. I don't think it's going to work, but it's an interesting line of attack. Yeah. Hasan, the LeBron dick rider, mistakenly saying Michael Jordan because he wants to throw dirty in his name. Just weird because like Michael Jordan, another fucking degenerate gambler, just like Drake. I'm just saying, whatever. Also, famously not a good guy. Famously not a good guy. LeBron, famously good guy. Michael Jordan, famously not a good guy. Sorry. It's just something. Anyway, let's continue.
Hey, let that shorty breathe. Shake that ass, bitch. Hands on your knees. Hands on your knees. Hands on your knees. Shake that ass for Drake. Now shake that ass for free. Yeah. We're not that kind of free. I'm talking about my nigga Dave. Yo man, a Lil K. We call that shit a mini Drake. He always said I overlooked him. I was staring straight. These bars go over Kenny head no matter what I say. I know you like to keep it short, so let me paraphrase. Knew it was smoke when Abel hit us with the serenade.
This is another funny fucking, like, I'm making fun of someone else, but like I'm also kind of making fun of myself because this 7-minute and 37-second sequence literally ends with a fucking, like, with a final part where he does exactly this. He does exactly this.
Knew it was smoke when Abel hit us with the serenade. Niggas say, almost started reaching for my ways.
Like, why would you make fun of someone singing in a diss and then follow through by singing in a diss? Like, you did it in this song. You literally did it later down in the song. You did it in the beginning of the song when you're like, oh, I was trying to keep it PG. I was trying to keep it PG. But you literally finished the finale of this diss track is literally him singing, which I thought was ridiculous. But that's one other. What's he reaching for? He's reaching for, where is it? He's reaching for the slinky, dude. That's what he's reaching for because he's Canadian. You know he's not reaching for the blicky. There is no fucking, this is not a thing that exists in Canada, okay? You know this is not what he's reaching for. It doesn't exist. Canadians look at this and they're like, what is that, fam? Fam, why you cheesing, fam? What's that? Anyway, let's continue. What's that, fam? Okay.
Drop a 50 bag for the mob in a spot. Drop a 50 bag, 29.
By the way, for the record, like, it is a very, like, this kind of song. You know what I mean? It's very Drake. Especially the first and second part is, like, pretty solid. Obviously, the switch up is not as great, but it doesn't matter. Like, it's not as synced up as, like, Kendrick. But still, like, it's very like this. It feels like 3 separate songs that he just mashed into one. But, like, still, it's like 3 separate pretty decent songs.
For the thought, I was really trying to keep it.
Good beat, even though it's all lies.
Stop playing around and take this shit serious, like. Niggas is a joke, I take it serious, though. Yeah. Look. If Drake shooters doing TikToks, nigga really shooting in your gang. That's peace, brother. Y'all ain't getting shit shot. Nigga can't listen to the stick talking falsetto, saving for a hip hop. Nigga, you don't even be at home, dog. You a souvenir out the gift shop. Nigga still mad about that one hoe. We ain't even fuck. I just lip lock with her. I get active when it's wartime. I ain't even really let my dick drop. Nigga, what the fuck? I heard Rick drop. Nigga talking something about a nose job. Nigga, Ozempic got a side effect of jealousy and doubt. I never told y'all. Niggas put a nigga in the bars, let a nigga rock, kinda like your old job. Nigga, house sitting on some land, but it's out where no one even really know y'all. Niggas, bitches gotta drive 2 hours for you pay him just to give a blowjob.
Most of his, like, smoke at this second part, in my opinion, is basically wasted on Rick Ross. Ironic, once again, because as we found out, 20 minutes, exactly 19 minutes and 53 seconds after this song was released, that he should not be making fun of people for taking Ozempic, considering that he's Mr. Ozempic himself, with like HIPAA violations. Okay, ironic. HIPAA violations can only be done by a medical professional. Doesn't matter, but like still, Kendrick's team was violating Drake's HIPAA rights. Okay, they were violating it. They were violating him. But again, why are you using most of your smoke on Ricardo Ross, a person who has bars about date rape? There's some really good ghostwriting happening here with Ricardo. Even the Ozempic line is kind of funny. The best line, obviously, is coming up in a second. I think we didn't, where he talks about Miranda rights, calls him corrections officer Ross. Okay. But like, again, bro, it's just you versus Kendrick. Look, even the complex timeline here, where is it? Even the complex timeline basically only talks about like a little bit of a mention with J Fold, but then it's just him versus Drake, because at this point it's just him versus Drake. It's you versus Kenny. It's you versus Kenny. Anything that you're doing that takes the attention off of that, which we're, oh, by the way, this is my favorite, like, QAnon style conspiracy. I love this shit. You know, we're gonna cover that as well. But Hasan, you're holding your gun wrong with your hand. Yeah, okay, dude. Bro, why are you wasting time on this topic when you could be covering more important topics? No, the most important topic right now is this, okay? Followed closely by the top of the hour ad break. The top of the hour ad break is a very important topic, obviously, that I will address at the top of the hour. There's a 3-minute ad break coming your way. If you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime by connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account, obviously. You can also get gifted a sub if you're lucky. But, you know, a top of the hour ad break was coming no matter what. Baby Matcha Latte, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Allowing 10 people to no longer see the ads at the top of the hour. Here's a 3-minute ad break now. Pack It Up, Meet the Grams, produced by a Zionist. Wait, what? Alchemist reveals himself as a producer of Kendrick Lamar's Meet the Grams. Who's that? Shut up. The slander the slander has gone too far. The slander has gone too far. You need to stop it. The Drake versus Kendrick beef.
This not even gonna be. As far as I'm concerned, this Saturday night, this not even gonna be a fight. I'm gonna mercy kill this old man.
Derek is very rude person, but soon he will learn manners. I will torture his body so that his soul learns to be humble.
I'm gonna dance around him while he tried to hit me with his cane. Old man.
God chose me for this fight. God is the teacher. Derek is the student, and I am God's instrument. When I squeeze your lungs, Derek, and you beg me for life, then your heart will open up to the Lord.
I'm gonna knock him out round one, bitch. Wait. What did he say again? He said God chose him. That doesn't even make sense, really.
When you eat through plastic tube, when you are paralyzed from neck down, then your family will gather around your hospital bed to see the new day.
It's like Mike Tyson crying because he's like scared of what he will do to his opponents. It's like, I'm crying because there's an animal inside of me. There's an animal trapped inside of me and he's about to come out. Oh no. Oh, Jesus Christ. It's true. Why do you have such a weirdly good impression of Mike Tyson? I don't know. I like doing impressions. Holy shit. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, let's just keep going.
Nigga must have started up a snowball.
I'm sorry I keep pausing because I have too many fucking Drake writers trying to Drake and drive in the chat. Okay? And they're all in here just trying to be like, Kendrick hasn't proposed to his wife and Kendrick hasn't had a wedding, hasn't had a public wedding, so he's just as bad as Drake actually. Okay. Yeah, that's right.
Gotta drive 2 hours for you pay him just to give a blowjob. Nigga must have started up a snowball, cause my last record deal was 400 M's. These days, that's a low bar, nigga. Hey, who's next on the list? Which one of my so-called niggas? Which one of my so-called niggas? Which one of my so-called niggas need a sheriff in a clip? Always knew I had to smoke y'all niggas. Good kid, Mad City van, we'll pot the latch and make the door slide. Tears running down my cheek, laughing at you pussy dying, it's a war cry. Weekend music getting played in all the spots where boys got a little more pride. That's why
That's another weird diss against Weekend being like, only gay people listen to your music, Weekend. Lamau, which is like your Drake. Bro, you are Drake. What are you saying? Like, what? You are Drake. You may or may not have a BBL, but that's besides the point. It's like, why are you making fun of... First of all, why are you making fun of your fan base? Like, I don't understand it. Like, why are you making fun of your own personal fan base? Being like, oh yeah, only gay people listen to The Weeknd. You said the exact same thing yesterday. I know I'm doing a little bit of a repeat here, but you know.
all your friends dip into Atlanta paying just to find a tour guide. Able run your fucking bread, need to buy some more chains for some more guys. Let me find another street nigga I could take to the game courtside. Let me get a used Ferrari for a rapper, take the nigga on a horse.
So this is a couple of the lines here I feel like are also self-owns. right? Like a lot of this stuff that he's saying about The Weeknd is a self-own, because basically he's saying like, yeah, which one of my so-called homies, I will kill them, implying that like he doesn't give a shit about his own inner circle, basically saying that like yeah, no, Kendrick is right, everybody hates me, and also everyone is disposable, saying that like I'll find another street dude I can take to the game courtside. I think he's talking about Abel in that situation. Obviously, famously, Weeknd was, Weeknd used to be homeless, and referring to your friends as like, or maybe your former friends, right? And the people that you were boys with as like street M-words is like, is very disrespectful, but not to them, but also to yourself. You know what I mean? It's like a very street dude. He white as fuck fan. I mean, yeah, I'm saying that obviously because, you know, I'm very white. But like referring to people that he's gonna bring courtside in the future in a disrespectful way is odd, right? Like you're kind of also saying that like you have no real friends. You're just buying them. And you're elevating them. So in that situation, it's like, I think it's a double entendre, like specifically talking about Abel for the record. Because like I said, The Weeknd used to be homeless. And it's almost like doubling down on everything that Kendrick Lamar had said about him and the way he treats his friends and the way he treats his like inner circle. You know, you sure you're white? Could you have better proof than this coverage? True, exactly.
Right. Anything to take a spotlight off the fact the boss is a drugged out little punk sissy from the north side. Rock him talking shit again. Gas cause you hit my being first, nigga. Do the math who I was hitting in. I ain't even know you rap still cause they only talking about your fit again.
Yeah, he also even like redirects like his most solid set here. That is the most like diss part of the diss track is almost entirely directed at everyone but Kenneld, right? He's adding on side missions for no fucking reason when he should be locked in. He should be dialed in when he's talking about like Rakim, talking about A$AP Rocky. Drake responds to A$AP Rocky, whose real name is Rakim Athelston Mayers, after Rocky dissed Drake on the future collaboration Show of Hands. Drake acknowledges that what Rocky said about him having sex with Sophie Brazeau, Drake's baby mother, or BM, before Drake met her is true. Yet Drake says at the time he was hitting someone else, presumably Rihanna, who is now Rocky's current baby mama. Bro, the whole third part is for Kendrick. I know. I think that this part, this style, and these bars should have been for Kendrick. And the third part, the sing-song part, the last part, where it feels like a whole different song, is like stylistically the worst way to tackle Kendrick Lamar. Like he hotline blinged him. Like auto-tune singing. It's just like, anyway.
Probably gotta have a kid again for you think of dropping any shit again. Even when you do drop, they gon' say you should've modeled cause it's mid again. Smoking 50, but they should've put you on the first one trying to get it in. Ask Spring if this a good idea, the next time you cut it in a bed again. Shit, leave it till you lead
like
boy.
Him shitting on A$AP Rocky, shitting on Rihanna, smoking Fenty Bowder should have put you on the first one trying to get it in. Fenty Beauty is obviously Rihanna's line. And also double entendre for fentanyl. Drake is referring to A$AP Rocky saying, call up Pluto Metro. Should have put me on the first one on the song Show of Hands. Rocky's unhappy because Metro and Future didn't include him on their first release. We don't trust you. He was only able to take shots at Drake on their second release. We still don't trust you, which had less impact. Ask Fring if this is a good idea next time you cuddled him that bed again. Drake is telling A$AP Rocky to confer with his wife before dissing Drake again, claiming even his own wife will not support him in doing so, as she knows full well that Drake will destroy him again. Pluto, shit made me sick to my stomach. We ain't really never been through it. Drake and Future, Pluto, were very close friends before Future's collaboration album with Metro Boomin dropped. They made many songs together, as you guys know, including a collaboration album, What a Time to Be Alive, and Future's first and second #1, Way Too Sexy and Wait For You, respectively. Drake feels sick because his close friends have switched up on him. Leyland Wayne, he a fucking lame, so I know he had to be an influence, saying Metro Boomin is Leyland Wayne's name, saying that Metro Boomin is the reason why they must have, he must have influenced everyone to like turn against him. And that feud began in the December of 2023 after a since deleted tweet from Metro criticizing Drake and 21 Savage, her loss for, in his opinion, undeservingly winning awards over his studio album, Heroes and Villains. Drake responded with a video calling out among many of the tweeters and deleters, which was presumably aimed at Metro, and the two have continued to exchange jabs since. When Future and Metro Boomin teaming up for their first album and second collaborative albums, We Don't Trust You and We Still Don't Trust You, respectively, in the midst of Metro's beef with Drake, it's seemingly safe for Drake to assume that Metro has been some kind of influence on Drake's relationship with Future. But once again, all of this reconfirms everything that Kendrick Lamar is saying, specifically that if this is a good friend of yours, if you have a decent relationship with Future, which you've made 2 albums with, right, or you've collaborated with, the fact that you think that he could be so easily influenced implies that your relationship with your friends are not real and that you are not exactly fun to be around, and most of your relationships in your life are transactional. So all of the in my opinion, the meat and potatoes of this argument, with the exception of obviously the last part, which we'll get to in a second, where there's a lot of shots taken at Kendrick, mostly allegations, it feels strange.
Alone before you get your head split again. Pluto shit made me sick to my stomach. We ain't never really been through it. Leland Wayne, he a fucking lame, so I know he had to be an influence. These niggas had a plan and they finally found a way to rope you into it. 2 separate albums dissing, I just did a Kim to it. Nigga skimmed through it. Me and Savage had the hose dripping wet at shows, almost had to swim to it. K-Dot shit is only hitting hard.
I also think that part is lame too, because he's like, he just said that like only gay people listen to The Weeknd, and then he's like, yo, dude, we're just making girls wet at our shows. Anyway, but he's just tight with 21 Savage still, in spite of it all. This part is a good line too. This is like when he finally brings it back to K-Dot, and says that Baby Keem is writing your lines.
Hose dripping wet at shows, almost had to swim to it. K-Dot shit is only hitting hard when Baby Keem put his pen to it.
Yeah, I like Baby Keem, as you guys know. I didn't even know Baby Keem was like was Kendrick Lamar's cousin until after the collaborative song came out. Keem was literally born in 2000. What is he on? Yeah. Keem was 12 when T-Pap came out, so I don't think he wrote that, but he's saying that Baby Keem has been ghostwriting for Kendrick. The only time Kendrick drops heat is when Keem has put pen to the streets. Baby Keem does have multiple writing credits on Kendrick's songs, which does somewhat support Drake's claim. For example, Keem is credited as a writer on Lamar Strike and 95, but does not have a real feature appearance on it, only providing a few ad-libs. It is entirely possible Keem was credited purely for his contribution on the ad-libs. However, Drake suggests otherwise. Still kind of funny because like most of his career, Baby Keem was like literally a baby. And also it kind of takes away from the ghostwriting allegations when he literally has credits. It is funny to think about though. I mean, just like as a baby Keem was writing lyrics for Kendrick Lamar is like a funny ass thing. But then again, also goes along with the idea that Drake does actually think of children as adults. Maybe. Yeah, baby Keem was literally making Minecraft Let's Plays. Throwback to when baby Keem was ghost riding To Pimp a Butterfly. Everybody talking about this has been dick riding in either direction. I mean, it's like Baby Keem was Keemstar. No, Baby Keem is Kendrick Lamar's cousin. This is the hating waffles for liking pancakes. Baby Keem can end this battle. Baby Keem would have ended this beef 3 weeks ago. No punchlines, not nothing. Just the craziest beat you ever heard. And baby voice chanting stranger danger. Stranger danger. Okay, let's keep going. Let's get back to it.
Ross calling me the white boy, and the shit kinda got a ring to it. Cause all these rappers waving white flags while the whole fucking club sing to it. Murder scene on your man tonight, then come to vigil with the candlelight. Body at the fucking body, and you know Rick reading my Miranda rights. I'm going on vacation now, I hope.
That's probably one of the best bars in the entire song, which like where he basically says like he's killing so many rappers that Officer Ricardo Ross is gonna come and read him his Miranda rights. Is so good that there's not even, first of all, one of the best bars lyrically in the entire fucking diss track is not even directed towards Kendrick Lamar, which is like, again, another miss. It's like, bro, you should have made the Ghostwriters focus more on Kenneld. It's just like, what are we doing?
Next time y'all plan it right, cause you gotta pay for saying my name. Guess now niggas understand the price, man. What?
And now we move on to part 3.
Can you just open his mouth?
I'm sorry. It's just like, what is this switch up? Like, it sounds good. Wait, what is this? I fucking hate Drake, but I disagree with you on the thing you said about he taking shots at K-Dot while with the singing part. That's a reference to Kendrick saying he likes Drake with the melodies, but he doesn't like when he doesn't like Drake when he acts tough. So yeah, well, he's still acting tough though. What are you talking about? It's just, I like the singing part as a separate song. I think it's funny that this is when he has all the smoke for Kendrick. And his smoke basically comes, his smoke basically is like when my haters fucking tell me, Hasan, your bitch is too bad, your weed too loud, they will kill you. He's literally saying like, Kendrick just opened his mouth, someone go hand him a Grammy right now, is literally saying that like, people love you. The industry critics actually love your music too much. You are too well celebrated by critics. In a genre that is like genuinely overlooked, in a genre and artists that are actually most commonly overlooked by what is predominantly like a white industry leader led movement. It's like, man, it's so sick. Oh God, here we go again. Can he just open his mouth? Now he's going to win another award. It's like, come on, bro. You win awards too. What the fuck are you talking about?
Someone go hand him a Grammy right now. Where's your uncle at? Cause I wanna talk to the man in the house. West Coast niggas do phase, right? Come get this ass whooping, I'm handing them out. You wanna take...
He's like, is that him being transphobic? Like, he also has like a transphobic bar in there too. Like, where's your uncle at? Because I want to talk to the man of the house. I guess like technically, it's just I suspect he's he's talking about Auntie Diaries, where Kendrick talks about how his aunt transitioned into becoming his uncle. Drake is mocking Kendrick, saying that his transgender uncle is more masculine than Kendrick. I guess it's like trans affirming. It's not transphobic, but it's like technically it's like gender affirming. It's a gender affirming bar. So it's not like, I'm not going to say he's being transphobic. I'm going to say he's actually being pro-trans, like an ally in that one. He's respecting the hell out of the pronouns he's cooking. Yeah. He's being tongue-in-cheek about it, so it's transphobic. I mean, it's fine. He wasn't like... It's not transphobic. Kendrick's uncle is a trans man. No, I know. His intention there is to say that, like, a trans man is more masculine than you, as though, like, trans men can't be masculine, as masculine, if not more masculine than cis men. The joke in there is, like, inherently transphobic, but I'm going to double down and say that he's actually... being pro-trans. He's gender affirming. Okay. Yeah, trans inclusive radical misogyny. Anyway, let's continue.
For real. And come get his legacy out of my house. A cease and desist is for hoes. Can't listen to lies that come out of your mouth. You caught a Tupac estate.
The come get his legacy out of my house is talking about the Pharrell jewelry that he's showing there as well. It's like $3 million worth of jewelry previously owned by Pharrell Williams in the Jumbotron shit poppin' music video. He also features it in the Family Matters music videos you just saw, including the Tupac Shakur ring that he also bought as well on auction, while simultaneously claiming that, like, Kendrick Lamar was the reason why he got a cease and desist from the Tupac Shakur estate, not for the ring, obviously, but for the fact that he used Tupac's AI voice, which I think is a very ridiculous line. It's a ridiculous line. It's a ridiculous bar in general, because implying that, like, the Tupac Shakur estate, his family members, would need Kendrick Lamar's begging to actually ensure that, like, they sued you, they cease and desisted you for using his voice. That's ridiculous. And every single, I believe it. You have to literally have Drake's slinky ass dick firmly lodged in the back of your fucking spinal cord that is, like, cutting off air circulation to your brain to think that, like, the Tupac Shakur estate would not be top of the hour. Bitch, I already ran it. Okay? I already ran it. If you think that, like, they needed Kendrick Lamar to beg them to do this cease and desist, is fucking ridiculous. Pharrell is also IDF donor. Kendrick's team is full of Zionists. Shut the fuck up. Shut up. Pharrell is definitely an ultra Zionist, but that's besides the point. That's neither here nor there. This is not important right now. Okay. You're right though. You're not wrong. Pharrell is didn't he literally, like, perform for the IDF? Like, he did a concert for the IDF, but you're moving the goalposts. Okay. Stay locked in. It's not like Drake brought it up. Which, if he did, it would have been probably better. But anyway.
Beg them to sue me and get that shit down. I'm losing perspective on beef. Boy, when to send beat and I kill you for fun. Your daddy got robbed by Top. You stunning and Wayne like father, like son. And Anthony set up the plays. Kojo be charging you double for none. They shook about what I'ma say, but texting your phone like we already won. You tell me what I shouldn't say. But fuck it, my nigga, it's already done. We already know it's a 20v1. We already know why you went number one. It's clearly because of the boy. The honorable thing is to give me the loot. You right about fuck the big three. It's only Big D in this video proof. Our son should go play at the park. Two light-skinned kids, this shit will be cute. Unless you don't wanna be seen with anyone that isn't blacker than you.
So this part is like, this part is like not even the slander part yet. Okay. Especially because like, I'm going to try to do this as politically correct as possible, as I am a Caucasian man myself. Okay. A lot of the stuff that he says here about Kendrick Lamar is just objectively untrue, as far as like claiming that he is embarrassed by his claiming that he's embarrassed by his wife, who I believe has one parent that's white. That's not one. Drake's baby mama is just straight up white, so white that she's French. Okay, that's number one. Kendrick Lamar, like, I'm not doing like race science here, okay? You know, Kendrick Lamar's wife is not only black, but also Kendrick Lamar's wife is not someone that, or not wife, sorry, his girlfriend, fiance is not someone that he's like embarrassed by at all, even though he claims that that Kendrick Lamar is embarrassed because like he's saying that she's actually white. It's like a weird case of projection. This is a Dr. Umar certified relationship, in my opinion. I obviously don't have an opinion on this. I don't really care. I love white genocide, as you guys know. I'm pro miscegenation. But having said that, even though there are, like, I would go to Dr. Umar for the foremost authority. And as we know, Dr. Umar says, like, it doesn't matter if you're mixed, like, you're still black, unless you get your melanin snatched by him in particular for doing something that he considers to be anti-black, like debasing yourself for a white person. Regardless, she's a black woman. Kendrick never said biracial people aren't black. He said Drake isn't black. Yeah, this is the aspect. This is the one aspect of like, I guess I would consider this to be like a bit of a straw man that Drake is engaging in here, making it seem as though Kendrick Lamar is saying, oh, because you're biracial that you're like not a part of the culture. Whereas like Kendrick Lamar, I think, has made it very clear that like you are culturally not a part of black culture. You are behaving like a tourist, or rather a culture vulture, which is socially and politically a way that oftentimes white people behave. Because if that was the case, he would not, in his retaliation, consider Adonis to be black, which he does. He says that in the immediate diss track following 19 minutes and 56 seconds after this one was released. So he has not, this has nothing to do with like Drake coming from one white parent and one black parent, and everything to do with the fact that he was raised by an almost entirely white family, and also has like, as a young actor, come across like he was almost resistant to black culture, and it shows in his work as well, or rather shows in his work when he is like picking and choosing different aspects of black culture globally, whether it be Caribbean influence, whether it be like Caribbean influence, whether it be like dancehall music, all this different stuff, his accent code switching and all of this stuff is always regarded by the black community overall as like, yeah, he makes good music, but ultimately there is an aspect of like not really appreciating the culture or not really being a part of it, but instead simply just like using it like a chameleon for your own benefit for an album. And that was what this was about, and had nothing to do with like Drake being half white. So that's definitely a straw man that he is trying to tackle there to make it seem like Kendrick Lamar was coming after him and saying that he's not black because he has one white mother. And it's more so like a cultural, a socio-political analysis of Drake's behavior. Ironic because like he also reinforces that in the beginning with one, his insistence of like obviously using the N-word repeatedly throughout the song over and over again, almost in like a not to say obviously as a white person, I'm not saying that like Drake can't say it or anything like that. Of course not. Of course he can say it. He's black. But the fact that he is like repeatedly using it over and over again in the song is giving it is Caucasian behavior in some ways, in a mocking way. That's the first opening line. Literally, it almost feels insecure. But then also the line, the slavery line in general, the slavery line in general of like, oh, you're trying to free the slaves, like you sing like you act like you're trying to free the slaves, like. That also is a crazy line that almost feels like it just feels very it's not my take, I guess. It's the take of plenty of other people that I've seen on the timeline saying like that's a weird thing to say. It comes across as very out of touch. You know? Anyway, you are correct. He's acting like D or other racist white people when they get told they can't say it. You know, it's entitlement and furthers kid out point. Like, obviously he can say it. He is black. That's not in question. That wasn't, and it's not up to me anyway, regardless, right? But I'm just simply talking about like the way he addressed that. The way he personally chose to address that. The way he personally chose to address that is like, is almost rebelling. And at least in my experience with being a political commentator and dealing with like a lot of white dudes that love saying the N-word or wanting to say the N-word, it's like something that you often see is like this rebellious teenager attitude that you see from a lot of like people trying to be edgy and being like, no, I'm gonna say it. I'm gonna say it. You can't stop me. But of course, Drake being black, that is not in dispute, of course, changes that dynamic. Anyway, let's continue.
Get it, we got it. The blacker the berry, the sweeter the juice. We get that you like to put gin in your juice. We get that you think that you bishop in juice. When
even this part, like we get it. You like to put gin in your juice is like, yeah, we get it. You do a lot of this black stuff. Like he's like, of course, is talking about Snoop Dogg, but it's like it's a weird thing to say about Kendrick Lamar, who's very much rep Compton, very much rep the West Coast, and like I don't know. It's just. It's like, yeah, you're cosplaying blackness, actually. It's you who's cosplaying blackness, Kendrick Lamar. While also simultaneously saying that, like, the blacker the berry, the sweeter the juice. Saying that that's, like, selective for Kendrick Lamar. Saying that that's, like, bullshit. You're not practicing what you preach is weird. Because, one, of course, yes, Drake is black. And so is Kendrick Lamar's girlfriend. So... it's just an odd thing. It's an odd straw man. That's the name of a country. I know that, dude. I know. He's implying in this circumstance that you think I don't know that? I know what he's saying, chat. What the fuck do you mean? He's basically, the implication here is that the implication here is that like he's addressing a criticism that Kendrick Lamar didn't make about him being biracial and therefore not really black, which is not the fucking criticism that Kendrick Lamar had made, turning around and saying your baby mama is not black and you're embarrassed by her because she's not black, because she's mixed race, which nobody fucking ever even thought about. Nobody ever thought, unless you're like a major fucking Drake dick rider, nobody was considering that to be the case, claiming that he's like embarrassed by her, which once again, also not the case, and saying that you're being selective and saying that you went for the berry that wasn't blacker than others. You know what I mean? Like, it's a weird thing to engage with, and it also literally is like screaming reverse colorism, which is hilarious. Ultimately, like, he's doing he is saying the real racism is the racism against the people that have like traceable white genealogy. That's anyway. Damn, bro, we get it. You love Kendrick? No, I mean, this is not like, it's not. I don't think this is like contentious. I don't think anything I said is like contentious in this circumstance. It's like, it's basically fucking saying like, you know, you're doing anti-white racism towards me, and I'm good, and you're also doing it towards your own wife by you know, you're hypocritical. You're a fake socialist is what he's doing. He's saying you're a fake socialist, you're rich.
You put your hands on your girl. Is it self-defense cause she bigger than you? Your back is up against the curb. You digging for dirt, she be digging for proof. Why did you move to New York? Is it cause you live in that bachelor life? Proposed in 2015, but don't wanna make her your actual wife. I'm guessing this wedding ain't happening right, cause we know the girls that you actually like. The darkest secrets are coming to light. It's all on your face like what happened to Mike. Oh shit, it's all making sense. Maybe I'm Prince and you actually Mike. Michael was praying his features would change, so people believe that he's actually white. Top will make you do features for change. Get on pop breakers and rap for the whites. And wait, you say you're...
Once again, a lot of this stuff here, let's dissect it. One, he says, he implies that Kendrick Lamar moved to New York because he wanted to cheat on his girlfriend, baby mama. Then he hits a very Drake line where Drake does always love picking and choosing between like being pro women in like the most like Drake way possible by being like, I can't believe you didn't make your queen your queen. I can't believe you still haven't I can't believe you still haven't you proposed to your girlfriend, but you still haven't made her your queen, while singing is very trademark Drake. And then he turns around and implies that he moved to New York because he wanted to cheat on his girlfriend, who he hasn't made his wife, saying, I'm guessing the wedding ain't happening right because we all know the girls that you actually like. Basically implying that Kendrick Lamar likes having sex with white women secretly. I think that's what he's implying. That one is not like as clear, but that's what the Drake fans have been claiming in my chat so far. So I assume that was what he was trying to imply here. And then turning around and talking about Michael Jackson, it's all in your face like what happened to Mike. Michael Jackson obviously had vitiligo, and then, you know, and then some other stuff as well. It's a double entendre in a way, but once again, considering that like considering his own personal conflict with black culture and his feelings about black culture and how that is like formed throughout his career, it is still odd to make this comparison against Kendrick Lamar. Oh shit is actually making, says, maybe I'm Prince and you actually Mike, saying this is a response to the diss made on Like That, where Kendrick referred to himself as Prince, saying he outlived Michael Jackson. This essentially was Kendrick saying he will not be outperformed by Drake, relating to Prince's more extensive catalog over Mike's. Drake spun this around and referred to himself as Prince, meaning he'll outperform and outlive Kendrick through this diss war and in rap, saying Michael was praying his features would change so people who believe he's actually white. Once again, opening up the diss to additional avenues and like taking a shot at Michael Jackson, which I feel like is kind of a no-no regardless. Like, obviously in Caucasian, in white culture, it's not seen as a no-no at all to make fun of Michael Jackson. But I will just say it like this. I feel as though in black culture in general, Michael Jackson is still very much a revered, very much a well-respected figure. And then turning around and shitting on him in this way is, you know, is a little touchy, especially with old people. Yes. I feel like white people love MJ, like MJ more than Prince. Regardless. Why is no one talking about this MAGA cop-sucking Proud Boy that Drake got for his vid? This is like the opposite of standing next to a black person for validation. I don't know who this guy is. Does anyone know who this guy is and why he's in this video? I never really understood it. I'm sorry, with all the D-writing Drake has done for Michael, how could you come to that? No, I know. Drake loves Michael Jackson. Drake has talked about how Michael Jackson has been an inspiration for him. He's worn Michael Jackson's glove, I think, or was it Kendrick that wore it? Anyway, regardless, the fact that he like cast that aside though, and is like talking about how Michael wanted his features to change so people believe he's actually white, like that's the mole. I think Drake is saying this is a mole. Toronto Mayor Doug Ford is his mole. He's saying he got this information from a Puro member. Is his neighbor. Have you considered that Kendrick is short? Guys, as you guys know, I am an advocate for short kings. So consistently repeating that Kendrick Lamar has like a size 7 foot or that he's short is not going to shake Pyru blood. Anyway, consistently mentioning Kendrick Lamar's short stature is not going to shake my confidence in him. As a matter of fact, it only reaffirms my positions. I think that talls deserve less. Okay. Yes. I ride for my short kings. Okay. Don't even start with this. Okay. Do not. Drake has done an insurmountable damage to the Canadian youth.
Brother Jermaine, but you only here to stay out of the light. Oh shit, just follow me right, cause nothing you saying could bother me right. I get off the plane and nothing has changed. I headed to Lala with all of my ice. Headed to Lala with all of my ice. Headed to Lala with all of my ice.
And wait, you say your brother Jermaine, but you wanted him to stay out of the light. Drake could be stating that Kendrick tried to get J. Cole to stay out of the beef behind the scenes, treating him like a brother. Oh shit, just follow me right, cause you know nothing. Wait, hold on. Oops, sorry. And then the rest of this is The rest of this until the last bar here is just like him saying that he's not afraid. Except it's pretty funny. Here, I'll give you guys my insider aspect of this part of the fucking rap beef.
This shit gotta be over by now for anyone out here that's calling it right. You did.
So he's already doing victory laps, and he did it too early. Okay, he did it way too early. If like the level of confidence that he has here, talking about how I'm gonna head to Delilah with all of my ice, is saying like, oh yeah, I got robbed in my own fucking city at New Ho King, but I'm going to your city, to Los Angeles, and I'm headed to Delilah with all of my ice, and you can't rob me. Except, bro, Delilah is not fucking the chicken and waffles joint that I think now closed down, where everybody gets fucking robbed at. Delilah is in the middle of West Hollywood, protected basically by fucking the Los Angeles Sheriff's Department and the West Hollywood Police Department. Are you fucking kidding me? It is ridiculous. Yeah, Roscoe's. Like, he's making it seem like Delilah is a spot where people get fucking robbed. No, he's talking about Delilah, which is a H-Wood Club joint owned by John Terzian. He goes there a lot. Drake goes there a lot. He goes to all the H-Wood places because he's besties with Zach Bia, King of the Night, who also was like very young in general. I think that Roscoe's got closed, but it is funny for him to be like, one, pulling the trigger way too fucking early. How do you know all this? I live in Los Angeles for the past 10 fucking years. I used to go to Delilah. And before that, it used to be called DBA, which was actually sick. DBA, before it got bought by H-Wood Group, DBA was doing business as, and DBA is a phenomenal, it used to be a phenomenal nightclub that was a restaurant/nightclub where they would get famous Hollywood directors, okay? Famous Hollywood directors to actually hold a burlesque night, okay? Nope, it's still open, my guy. It's near my house, still open for business. What are you talking about? Oh, Roscoe's is still open? I thought that Roscoe's was closed, but maybe I'm wrong on that one. Sorry. But anyway, as I was saying, Delilah used to be known as, Delilah used to be DBA. They would have, anyway, it doesn't matter. What the fuck am I talking about? But like Quentin Tarantino and many others have like put on burlesque shows that they've directed there. But DBA is literally in the fucking middle of Los Angeles in West Hollywood. And it's not exactly, oh, the one on Pico closed. Okay. So it's not exactly fucking Roscoe's Chicken and Waffles where like everybody does get their shit snatched. So the idea that like he is not afraid of going to Delilah and making it seem like Delilah is in fucking Compton is ridiculous. What the fuck are you saying? This only fucking works if you don't know anything about Los Angeles, maybe to the outside world, and they're like, oh, Delilah is a club. Because like, look, here, this is it. Flipping Kendrick's mention of being at New Ho King with a blammy, Drake is saying that he heads to Delilah in LA with all of his ice, not fearing that he will get robbed. That is a ridiculous fucking statement to make. Okay? He made fun of you for getting robbed in your own city. You turned around and said, I go to Delilah without being afraid because the Los Angeles County Sheriff's Department is fucking protecting this area, basically. Again, odd. What? Thoughts on Zanku Chicken? The Zanku fam is split, so some are operated differently than others. I love Zanku Chicken. I was just there for that Mercedes event. They would not host something in a dangerous area. It's bougie. Yeah, no. Delilah is an incredibly fucking bougie. Delilah is an incredibly bougie spot owned by fucking H-Wood Group in the middle of West Hollywood. Like going there is not a flex. Going there without fear that your chains are going to get snatched is not a fucking flex. As a matter of fact, if you're a little bit more tapped in to this kind of conversation, who was it that was like recently talking about this kind of thing where I forget, it was a LA rapper that was talking about how like it's very weird when people call to check in when they come into Los Angeles. Like, bro, just don't go to the certain areas. And you know, oh, it was Schoolboy Q. Yeah, he literally was like, just stay in your fucking hotel, dude. Have fun, watch Netflix. You know, order delivery, order room service. Why the fuck are you trying to do like a check-in and appear in certain spots where you know are dangerous, where you know you could get your chain snatched, which is hilarious because like that's Drake basically alluding to that reality while simultaneously doing exactly what Schoolboy Q says. You know, anyway. He literally was like, bro, I have children. Wait, hold on. I'll show you the Schoolboy Q clip. Actually, it's pretty funny. Like a lot of rappers like check in to be hard. Oh, here it is.
Been rumors that LA is probably one of the most dangerous places for rappers. Do you believe that's true?
Yeah. Because I mean everybody be checking in. That's your favorite thing to do. Check in with somebody that's gonna rob your stupid ass.
Wow.
Yo, you think that guy, the guy that you don't know in California got your back? The guy that got beef with other hoods and all this, you checking into that dude? Bro, just go to the hotel, get you something to eat, go back to the hotel.
Do your business.
Go have some fun. Where it's fun, why do you want to go over there? For what? Don't call me. Oh, it's a be having a nerve to call me sometime. Like, like, what are you talking about, bro? I'm playing video games. My daughter got a soccer game tomorrow, bro. Grow the up. Like, I'm not about to drive over here to Beverly Hills and drop you off an ounce of weed.
Yeah. He plays Valorant. That's awesome. He's dope. Anyway. So he's acting hard body while simultaneously like talking about Delilah there. Anyway, let's finish this off because this last line is like probably the most significant.
You're dead. You're dead. There's nowhere to hide. There's nowhere to hide. You know what I mean? They hired a crisis management team to clean up the fact that you beat on your queen. The picture you painted ain't what it seemed. You're dead.
So the last line is like perhaps the most severe accusation, saying that Drake is claiming that Kendrick beat his fiance Whitney Alford. Kendrick is mentioned here, so it's part of the picture he has painted. Obviously, Kendrick.
6 months before that, I hit my woman, she hit the floor. I stormed out, then seen a black Honda Accord. Them hollow tips miss me, then hit that little boy. I don't know why he keep blessing me.
A part of what he had like self-report. It's like something that he had talked about, like something that he had talked about, I think, but I'm not entirely certain as to like what he's talking about here. Maybe there's like a different version of this or something. Good cope. It was a fake story from 2011. Metro 20 minutes ago. Wait, what did he do? Anyway. A clip of Kendrick Lamar addressing rumors of him allegedly beating a woman in 2014 has resurfaced as foolishness.
This is true.
Yeah.
When they said you were in Vegas and you beat some guy bloody and you did something to some female.
Yeah.
And they said they had evidence and all of this. And then I never heard anything about it again.
Yeah, because it's foolishness.
Mm-hmm.
That's the most ignorant stuff I've ever heard made up.
I was like, Kendrick did that? I doubt it.
And, you know, that person whoever made that up owes an apology. Not to me, but to women that actually go out there and get abused. You dig what I'm saying? That's a real issue, and to be put.
Is that a context? The song he was rapping from the point of view of someone else. He then rapped in the perspective of the woman in that song called her pain.
A person named that you know that stands for someone way more better, that's been raised way more better than that.
Anyway, this wasn't even about Whitney. This wasn't even about his fiance. But ultimately, like there's a couple allegations, rumors that have been cleared up. I don't know. I don't know what this is like. There's a separate incident than the Whitney allegation, but it's like one of those things where it doesn't make sense because like if it's real, it's like something easy to have one paper trail over, and two, he could have brought that to the table, and not only that, but also it's something that like his fiance could like very easily confirm or deny, if that makes sense. You know what I mean? So there's a lot of people saying that like it's fake or it's like misconstrued. Yet his wife has been silent. Yeah, okay. Anyway, this is one of the major, this is probably the most significant major accusation. Perhaps the most significant, most major accusation that was made by Drake. And like I said, given the standing that Kendrick Lamar has, and given the way that he has positioned himself, like this would be very harmful to, if true, this would definitely take like this would be a bit major blow to his to the way he presents himself, to the cultural cachet that he's developed throughout his career, especially because like he's spoken out against domestic abuse and things of that nature. It is still ironic coming from Drake in general, considering the fact that like Drake literally took shots at Megan Thee Stallion, who very famously, as you guys know, I covered this quite a bit, was shot by Tory Lanez. And not even allegedly, like literally shot by Tory fucking Lanez. And Tory Lanez is, you know, in the process of currently serving a motherfucking prison sentence for it. And also, like, yes, Megan Thee Stallion is mother. She is our queen. We are big Megan Thee Stallion. We are hot girls. We are big Megan Thee Stallion fans in this broadcast. But like I said, it's like odd for him to just like obviously not be a woman lover or woman defender, but only cynically weaponizing possibly false rumors, or maybe it's real. I don't know. If it's real, it is definitely damaging the Kendrick Lamar's reputation across the board, and also would definitely shake my opinion of him as well. But the fact that, you know, the fact that he dropped that in there is odd. Drake is right, though. No one is going to look at K-Dot, though. That's not true. Are you kidding me? You saying that absolutely implies that you are one of the people who will look into it. He has so many Drake riders. Are you kidding me? Yeah, Kendrick has more to lose, even if Drake is a hypocrite. Exactly. 100%. The difference is Drake has been able to withstand a shit ton of very real things that would be considered career ending for Kendrick Lamar. Absolutely. And it doesn't even fucking matter because his reputation has not been harmed by it. Bro, he didn't even fucking respond to Pusha T. Come on. It didn't even matter. I was trying to say no one is going to look at him the same way. So, off topic, but Chad, have we finished TWD? Yes. So, a common theory is that the picture used in the 616 and the Meet the Grams cover will expand more and more and reveal more details. Notice I was cropped. Yeah. It does make sense if there's even more. I mean, it's crazy that this even came out. So, for those of you who don't know, so Drake dropped that, right? And it was seen as a bit of a nuke, I guess. I mean, there's definitely some accusations in there that are like, if true, pretty How are you equating throwing shots at Megan to physical abuse since you called him a hypocrite? No, I'm saying that Drake doesn't give a shit about domestic abuse, clearly, and is using this as like a weapon against Kendrick Lamar, specifically because of someone who like was criminally domestically abused by being shot in the fucking foot, who he made fun of. He made fun of the domestic abuse victim in that situation. Also, there's a litany of other fucking hypocrisies in that situation, considering that Drake literally not once, I mean, he talks about Ozempic when there's a fucking, here in the cover of the Meet the Grams album art, there's Drake's own HIPAA violation staring right at you, and Drake doesn't even once mention the ad break at the top of the hour. Not once. Which is crazy, because at the top of the hour, there is a 3-minute ad break. And if you no longer want to see those ads, that's his dad's stuff, not his. Yeah, that's weird because it has his government name on it. The Ozempic has his government name on it. That's incredible copium. No, the Maybach glove is his dad's. The Ozempic, on the other hand, literally has Aubrey Graham on it. I'll give you the Drake Stamp POV, which is that this covers a setup from fake OVO mole and full of references, Maybach gloves, Ozempic, Rick Ross, Shorty collection shirt, Kendrick short joke. Yeah. So that is what the Drake writers are saying. The Drake writers are saying that like he actually set Kendrick up 5D chess maneuver style. I think one of them is a Prozac prescription. Here's what the Drake writers are saying. I guess we'll get to what the Drake writers are saying after the nukes that Kendrick deployed. Okay. Wait, aren't you a Drake writer too? No, I am. Zoloff not is. One on the left is ambient, the other one is blurred. The only way he gets out of this, I don't think that's the case, but otherwise Drake is cooked. Aubrey Graham, Zolpidem tartrate. Hypnotic drugs such as Zolpidem are effective agents for drug-facilitated sexual assaults. Anyway, or it could be insomnia medication too, for the record. Just saying that, you know, it is also literally a, you know, if it didn't have his name on it, maybe I'd buy it. Anyway, so this is the red bandana dude from the video you were asking about earlier. Millionaire Playboy philanthropist dad, the drippy Lex 13, the daughter of Rita Kilisleon, working class hero, Bridal Path King PLC, followed by Champagne Poppy. I don't know what the fuck is going on with this dude. I don't really understand what his deal is. Bridal Path Canadian Crody. Okay, regardless, we'll get into obviously what happened immediately after. Okay, so Drake drops Family Matters, and it's a good run for like 3 seconds. Okay, well, not 3 seconds, specifically 19 minutes and 56 seconds. Everyone's like, oh shit. For 19 minutes, you know, 7 of them, people are listening to the song, and there's like a 10-minute breathing room where people are just like, damn, this is kind of crazy. He just said that like Kendrick Lamar actually hates black women and beats them up, and then a whole bunch of stuff against Rick Ross and everybody else, right? And then 19 minutes and 56 seconds in, Kendrick Lamar just goes, oh, dude, you are so predictable. I already had a fucking counter lined up that will immediately overpower what you came out against me with, which are lies, as I had mentioned in the previous diss track that I brought forward, which is don't tell lies about me and I won't tell the truth about you. Now, this is significant for two different reasons, obviously. One, because it's just like immediately fucking, it immediately re-ups his position that like, one, Drake is predictable, Drake is corny, and Drake lies, and that he has a lot of other things. He has OVO Mole, right? Ready to go. OVO Mole ready to go specifically is important because like that means that he knew exactly what Drake was going to say and he could make a diss track like that before the diss track was even released. I think it was 53 minutes. Drake dropped at 11:07 EST and Kendrick at 12. Okay, it was 53 minutes. He gave him 53 minutes. I'm joking about the 19 minutes and 56 seconds shit. Okay. Zach Fox was the one who said Kendrick Lamar is just going to call Drake a pedophile over some free jazz, is what Zach Fox has said a couple weeks prior, and that's precisely what happened. Kendrick fucking pre-watched.
Dear Adonis, I'm sorry that man is your father, let me be honest. It takes a man to be a man, your dad is not responsive. I look at him and wish your grandpa would have wore a condom. I'm sorry that you gotta grow up and then stand behind them. Life is hard, I know. The challenges always go beat us home. Sometimes our parents make mistakes that affect us until we grown. And you're a good kid that need good leadership. Let me be your mentor, since your daddy don't teach you shit. Never let a man piss on your leg, son. Either you die right there or pop that man in the head, son. Never fall in the escort business, that's bad religion. Please remember, you could be a bitch even if you got bitches. Never code switch, whether right or wrong. You're a black man, even if it don't benefit your goals. Do some push-ups, get some discipline. Don't cut them corners like your daddy did. Fuck what Ozempic did. Don't pay to play with them Brazilians. Get a gym membership. Understand, no throwing rocks and hiding hands, that's law. Don't be ashamed about who you with, that's how he treats your moms. Don't have a kid to hide again, be sure. 5% will comprehend, but 95 is lost. Be proud of who you are. Your strength come from within. Lot of superstars, that's real, but your daddy ain't one of them. And you nothing like him. You'll carry yourself as king. Can't understand me right now. Just play this when you 18. Dear Sandra, your son got some habits, I hope you don't undermine them. Especially with other girls that's hurt inside this climate. You're a woman, so you know how it feels to be in alignment with emotion, hoping a man can see you and not be blinded. Dear Dennis, you gave birth to a master manipulator. Even using you to prove who he is a huge favor. I think you should ask for more paper, and more paper, and more paper.
It is wild that he addressed every member of the Graham family by name and wrote a letter to them individually in 6 minutes and 32 seconds. Boring, please, I'm falling asleep. Okay, dude. We get it. Yeah, you got nothing. So all you have in this circumstance is just, oh, it's just boring. You can't listen to this music in a nightclub. You can't listen to this music in a nightclub, guys. So owned, okay? Fucking owned. At the start of the song, we're able to see Kendrick Lamar's interpolation of the Isley Brothers' Ballad for the Fallen Soldier using the same sample that Drake and 21 Savage employed on privileged rappers by referencing the sample previously used in a song where Drake implies privilege among other rappers. Kendrick flipped this narrative, suggesting that Drake himself is the privileged one, immediately starting off the conversation by saying, Dear Adonis, talking to Adonis, who was released to the world, revealed to the world by Push T. if you recall. He's 6 years old. It's just, I am biased. I'm definitely biased. I definitely like Kendrick Lamar and respect Kendrick Lamar a lot more than Drake, but I do think that Drake makes great hits. It's just not a thing. Questioning Drake's manhood has been an ongoing theme. Saying, you know, your grandpa should have pulled out, should have wore a condom, so he would have never come into this world. Drake would have never come into this world. He's a scourge. Saying that he's apologizing. He goes on to call him a good kid. Good kid, Mad City. From a strategic standpoint, outright offering to mentor Drake's son, saying, listen, I won't be a stepfather. I will be the father that stepped up, which is unimaginably disrespectful. Okay? Because you don't have a real daddy in your life. You don't have a real father figure. I'll be a real father figure for you, which is insane. And not only is it, yeah, it's on some Piccolo shit, 100%. But it's like the fact that, oh yeah, he talks about the piss kink. Kendrick is playing father figure to Adonis and giving him a life lesson about death before dishonor. He alludes to a story about Drake being urinated on in 2010 by T.I., which also I think is like a double entendre for a potential piss kink as well. T.I.'s inebriated friend Cap during a movie premiere in Los Angeles. Meek Mill mentioned this in July 2015 Drake diss track, Wanna Know. You let Tip Homie piss on you in a movie theater. We ain't forget. Rapper Sauce Walker also mentioned this in his own diss track months later. T.I. confirmed the claim in the second verse of his 2020 track, We Did It Big. So drunk in LA, end up pissing on Drake. Fuck it. That's still my brother since back in the trap house. Drake reportedly did nothing when this happened, trying to back to the line, it takes a man to be a man. Your dad is not responsive. Being afraid of legs getting wet, Brian Mass reference. Yeah, he's actually doing a quintuple entendre here as well, making a clear-cut shot at one of the grossest ultra-Zionists in Congress, Brian Mast, who famously is afraid of getting pissed on his legs. Anyway. Yo! Oh my God. The Drake writers have come after me. Refresh. I'm still here. Kaya. My buddy's here. That was not a fat F, dude. What are you guys talking about? What's good, brother? Oh, shit. Just sprayed everywhere. No! No! Fuck. I just fucking sprayed everywhere. That's a double F. Fuck. Hold on, chat. A lot is happening at the HasanAbi household right now. Fuck. I just got pissed on by fucking Mountain Dew. It's a mess. Ay, fuck. Look at this. Dude, are you kidding me? Did you listen to Meet the Grams? I bet you didn't even listen. No, you didn't. You probably were crying while listening to it. My one of my besties, one of my normie friends is staying with me, and he's a massive LeBron stan like I am, but he's also a massive Drake rider as well, and a J. Cole fan, saying that Kendrick didn't end shit. He's lying to himself. It's good. It's good to know. It's good to know that there are people out there with differing opinions like this. So far from the truth. Tab over to the Genius bar to see what you highlighted. Yeah, I know. I just I literally was talking about someone pissing on someone's leg while I simultaneously got fucking pissed on my own leg by Diet Mountain Dew. That was a bit of a kismet moment, okay? I really wish you know how intricate the trenches of Toronto is, and you could easily know how corrupt the Drake is. In the city alone as a Somali Canadian, I know too many youths he used, on God. Yeah, I saw Metro Boomin is in the booth now. All right, you're cheesing, fam. You're cheesing. All right, let's keep going.
I'm blaming you for all his gambling addictions, psychopath intuition, the man that liked to play victim.
By the way, he does drop a bar about his gambling addiction, which I obviously consider to be a phenomenal line there. Something I brought up as well. Something I said Kendrick could bring up potentially. This is a speculation that's been going around for quite a while now. Obviously, as you guys know, Drake is sponsored by Stake.com, the online crypto casino, and also is a kick streamer. So, you know, he's never fall in the escort business. That's bad religion. Please remember, you could be a bitch even if you got bitches. Wait, hold on. I think did I skip ahead or something? Is that what happened on accident? As a Drake stan, Drake is 100% a gambling addict. Sad to see. Yeah.
Membership, understand, no throwing rocks and hiding hands, that's law. Don't be ashamed about who you with, that's how he treats your moms. Don't have a kid to hide again, be sure. 5% will comprehend, but 95 is lost. Be proud of who you are. Your strength come from within. Lot of superstars, that's real, but your daddy ain't one of them. And you nothing like him. You'll carry yourself as king. Can't understand me right now. Just play this when you 18.
I didn't miss the first verse. I listened to it. Dear Adonis, your man's a father. Let me be honest. It takes a man to be a man. Your dad is not responsive. He says he wishes his grandpa used a condom, so Drake never actually fucking was born. He said, life is hard. I know the challenge is going to beat us home. Always going to beat us home. Sometimes our parents make mistakes that affect us until we're grown, which is, again, another double entendre, speaking directly to Adonis, but actually also criticizing Drake's dad and how that actually, this is the entire song. The entire song is always a callback to the cycle of violence and cycle of domestic abuse, cycle of like bad behavior that basically comes from like a bad parent leading to a child also becoming a bad parent, which is the entire song is about that. It also goes back to like Kendrick Lamar's own personal opinions on this matter as well. Like, you know, he has a lot of songs basically talking about like reflecting on his past behavior, reflecting on his trauma, reflecting on how his trauma has caused him to behave a certain way throughout his life that he wasn't actually happy with, and working through that pain and becoming a better person. So it turns back into like his entire discography pretty much. Yeah, that's That's what he's doing in this situation where he's like directly talking to Adonis, but he's actually talking to Drake, and he's actually talking to Drake's father as well. So never let a man piss on your leg. We already talked about that. Never fall in the escort business as bad religion. Obviously, like saying that Drake is always hanging out with strippers, sex workers, and Drake's baby mama, Sophie Brazeau, is a former porn star, highlighted on the walls of starlets. Further pushing Kendrick's agenda of him parading and objectifying women, where he says, like, you know, Drake is basically using women as commodities. And it's crazy because all three of those people will hear it. Yeah. Dog is someone tenacious enough with a hustler's mentality for all the dogs. He refers to himself as such with heavy visual imagery depicting the theme of dogs. Saying you could be a bitch even if you got bitches, referring to Drake, obviously saying that Drake gets bitches, but he's also still a bitch himself, and not a real man, and kind of a coward and a pussy, and like abdicating his responsibility as a father, refusing to take responsibility over his actions, not being a real, quote unquote, real man, right? Never code switch, obviously talking about Drake. And his entire career in general. Code switching is the practice of alternate. I mean, you guys know what code switching is. Anyway, Adonis is light skinned by many standards of black, and by many of the black community standards, he would probably not be taken kindly if he were to grow up in appropriate black culture through speaking AAV. But I don't think that's what they're saying. I don't think that's what he's saying to Adonis. I think this is more so about Drake code switching. I don't think this is about Adonis. More so, it is about, this is obviously like white chatters are writing the fucking genius annotations here. I think that it's more so about, Drake's, it's more so a shot at Drake saying that Drake code switches and has like picked and choose different aspects of black culture globally to redefine himself after every studio album, and you know, he's insecure about his blackness in order to do so, or even like maybe even repulsed by it, which obviously something that we saw early on with like a lot of the ways that Drake has talked about black culture when he was like a child actor. And how different it is now in the way that he talks about his own blackness. It's a complicated thing to broach. It's a complicated issue to cover, especially as a white person. Obviously, I'm just like trying to do my very best here, but it has nothing to do with him being the biracial in general. It's more so about being anti-black while also simultaneously using black culture to your advantage and choosing different aspects of black culture for different albums, like and adopting it like a chameleon. Yeah, he's using parenting Adonis as a way to point out the flaws of Drake while sunning him at the same time. Exactly. Even if it don't benefit your girls, do some push-ups, get some discipline. Once again, literally shitting on Drake, and don't cut corners like your daddy did. Fuck what Ozempic did, which of course is ironic because it like exposes the hypocrisy of Drake shitting on Rick Ross for using Ozempic while he is OVO Ozempic himself, and that's a big reveal. Obviously, this has nothing to do with Adonis at this point. I hope you guys understand that. He's like, again, being a better father to Adonis by giving him life lessons that he could be giving to Drake as well, or life lessons that he's actually directing at Drake, as a matter of fact. Don't pay to play with the Brazilians, get a gym membership. This is a BBL Drake shot, which I personally think is very funny. I love that. The BBL Drake is my favorite is probably my favorite meta, my favorite meme of all time. I did not know that there was even suspicion that he got fake sculpted abs. It's so fucking Drake to do such a thing. Anyway, Kendrick continues to play on the rumors of Drake's undergoing ab surgery or even a BBL, which began circulating in April 2021 when he canceled the show's Lollapalooza Brazil. However, he was caught earlier announcing the cancellation of a nightclub in Miami with 50 Cent. DJ Skrillex was called to replace Drake's set. Kendrick is issuing another warning to Drake. In response to shots thrown at her by Drake in regards to Tory Lanez case, Megan Thee Stallion, our queen, had clocked this first, or not clocked it first, but like basically put it in the record first when she said in her single, January 2024 single, these homies hate on BBLs and be walking around with the same scars. Real curvy, no etching. Homies fight to get in my section, my section. Homies, question mark? Yes, I am white. Okay. I don't know if you guys know this. I'm a Caucasian man. Okay. I am a Caucasian male. I'm glad you've liked what you've seen so far. I love what I've seen so far. She truly threw the first brick at Drake wall. Yo! The first brick. Anyway. You are about as black as Drake is. Yeah, this is the aspect of this rap beef that I actually do despise. Is like, obviously both Drake and Kendrick have a shit ton of white fans. Okay? And it is annoying to me that like white people are running around saying that Drake is not black and he's actually white. And that unironically, I think, is the worst aspect of this back and forth rap battle, which is unironically racist. It is not something that you can say. It's ridiculous. Drake is a black man, okay? Know your place, chatters. That's fucking ridiculous. It actually is like very frustrating to see that. Don't do this, especially not in this fucking community. Now, Rick Ross said it doesn't matter, okay? It doesn't matter. Like I have brought up some of the I've tried to cover this as delicately as possible. It's not like people talking about Drake's cultural development and upbringing in Canada in an upper middle class white family, and how that has led him to have this internal confliction and maybe some internalized white supremacy is not the same as saying that like Drake is not actually a black man. He is a black man. That is ridiculous. Okay? It's like, please be normal about it. And I know that it's going to be, and I know that this will definitely have this like annoying thing that people will inevitably have to discuss. Okay, I'm sure black content creators will inevitably have to discuss this because, like this is not like a space for white people to be like Drake is not black. I joke, but the criticism of Drake being a culture vulture is so often equated with him being white because that people don't get that black people can also do white supremacy. Yeah. Anyway. I mean, it's like saying Candace Owens isn't black just because of the shit she says. Yes, if you recognize, if you've noticed, whenever I talk about Candace Owens, I always say that she puts a black face on white supremacy. She is a black woman. She is being tokenized by white supremacists, being used as a soldier of white supremacy, but that does not mean that she is not a black woman. She is very much a black woman. And not only that, but also I wouldn't even equate Drake's behavior with Candace Owens. Come on now. Like, as much as I criticize Drake, as much as I like to make fun of Drake, that's insane. I think that Candace Owens is on a very different league than Drake. Drake maybe comes close, but not. I mean, he's still a mile off from being Candace Owens. Like when he says stuff like, "Oh, you're being racist," to a black man, or talking about like reverse colorism in the black community. Yes, that is like, caucasity. That is objectively speaking, that is like very much something that like white people would say, right? But that is still, that does not mean that he is not a black man. He is a black man. Okay, it's ridiculous. Or even the slavery bar, which was most likely written by a white ghostwriter. Saying Drake is not even a mile off Candace is fucking ridiculous, bro. Wait, what? Come on, guys. That's crazy. Drake is chasing white culture, but there is no world in which Drake is turned around and been like fucking Miley Cyrus, because he can't be like Miley Cyrus. He can't just fucking twerk one week and then go back to making country albums the next. He is black. He's a black dude. Okay. He's a black man. That's crazy. There's a difference between Drake doing culture vulture and that doing culture vulture behavior and that being a fucking point of understandable criticism by the black community in general versus like how hard you could do culture vulture shit as a white person. Like there's an entirely different aspect of commodifying black culture while never really being for black culture when a white person does it, like the Kardashians, right? And then there's Candace Owens. As a biracial person, I'm only considered black by white people. By black people, I'm considered a white person. Being biracial is a microculture in and of itself. He's black. He's not black. He's biracial. Is not the same thing. I think that's. I mean. That is. I can't speak on this. Okay, I can't. Is like there's levels to it. I think there's levels to it. There's levels to what we are talking about. As far as colorism in the black community, but I don't think the colorism goes in the direction of like being anti-white. It goes in the direction of being anti-black. So historically speaking, at least. So ultimately, it doesn't matter because like white supremacy defines the boundaries as under the one drop rule. So it's ridiculous to have this conversation. Beyond that, I do feel I get it. I'm not speaking on your experience and saying that your experience is incorrect. This is a silly conversation to have, ultimately, especially with a relatively white community, especially with a white content creator such as myself. This is like beyond. At this point, we've moved past black people's business. We're now talking about the nitty-gritty and the intricacies of like internal conflict amongst biracial black people versus people who are darker skinned inside of the black community. I'm not getting into this. It's not my place. Ridiculous for me to have have a statement on it, especially considering that like there are issues inside. Some of the biracial discourse coming out of Drake slander is disappointing. Some of y'all got reactionary tendencies and you need to check that. It shows y'all have poor analysis skills because Kendrick's critique of Drake isn't based on his biracial status. Notice, ain't no one ever said anything about Cole being, about Cole's white mama. Drake isn't whack because of his biracial status. He's whack because of his culture vulture tendencies. Exactly. Anything beyond that, I think is like, Anything beyond that, I'm not going to speak on, because there are aspects of black culture that obviously, like, I have spoken about at length in as like delicate of a way that I possibly can as a white person, but this is not an aspect of black culture that I can speak on at all, and also don't care to speak on at all. So I think I've done a decent job of covering it, though, in as careful of a manner as I possibly can. The most anti-black dudes in the world right now got 4 black grandparents, but y'all seem to think you're cooking on this white mama narrative. Yeah. Oh, got it. So half black, half white folk in the West don't get to decide who they are for racists to decide that for them. Exactly. You are black to racist whites and mostly considered black by black people unless you are not there psychologically, like Dr. Johnson mentions. Trevor Noah has a great piece in this book. Even Frantz Fanon explains this source. I am also half black, half white, among other things. Yeah. Also, this is ironic because I've talked about this with like my own personal experience with some of my very close friends who are not African descendants of slaves, but instead like first generation African immigrants, and like their own understanding of black culture and what it means, and then how quickly that changed for them the moment that they were perceived as black from in the eyes of white people. So that is precisely the reason why like blackness obviously is still very much defined on the boundaries of white supremacy and white supremacists and what white supremacists think is black, which still goes back to the one drop rule ultimately. Okay. So, you know, but on the other side, I can't, like I said, all right, well, let's just move on. I'm not going to talk more about, I don't want to talk more about like the intricacies of like half white, half black chatters, or half white, half black members of this community, and like how they feel or how they've potentially been bullied by black people. Anyway, Hasan is only raised to Canadians is true. Okay.
Dear Sandra, your son got some habits, I hope you don't undermine them, especially with other girls that's hurt inside this climate.
So then he starts talking to Sandra, Sandy Graham, Drake's mother. He figures she must be disturbed by his seemingly misogynistic antics. Kendrick mentioned these antics in April 2024 in the diss track Euphoria. I believe you don't like women. It's real competition. You might pop ass with them. Considering the rather bleak political climate for American women, given the turbulent state of abortion rights, rape culture, and patriarchy at large, Lamar implies that Sandy feels her son lacks empathy for her plight as a woman. The rest of this is literally just like, a lot of this second verse is basically dedicated to like Drake's behavior, his objectification of women, his commodification of black women specifically, and his behavior and the harm that he has personally allegedly done to women in general across the board, and maybe girls. Okay.
Woman, so you know how it feels to be in alignment with emotions, hoping a man can see you and not be blinded. Dear Dennis, you gave birth to a master manipulator. Even using you to prove who he is a huge favor.
Obviously talking about his dad, which also Pusha T had brought up in the story of Addy Don, which is an incredible, insane bar. But he's claiming that like this is again both disrespecting Drake and his father, saying that they're both master manipulators, going back onto the same the culture of the cycle of violence and the cycle of like bad behavior born out of trauma, saying that both Dennis Drake's father, Dennis Graham, Drake's father, and Drake himself are basically both master manipulators using one another. Famously, Drake's dad wasn't really around when he was growing up, and that played a role in his development. but then now he's very much around, and it's a mutually beneficial relationship. Hay çocuk. Çocuk ve kırmızı. Yok hayır. It's just chicken. A boatload of chicken. Anyway, saying that both Drake and Dennis are utilizing one another in a mutually beneficial but increasingly manipulative cycle. Dennis uses Drake for money and fame and clout. And Drake is using his dad to prove his blackness to the rest of the world is the underlying attitude here. Baba kaç kilo tavuk? Yani kaç pound? Huh? Okay. Do you know how dumb you sound right now? Wait, why do I sound dumb? What did I just say that was dumb? Why are Drake stans just coming in here ill-equipped to have this conversation? That shouldn't be your main point. Wait, what? This is not my main point. It's Kendrick Lamar's main point. Even using you to prove who he is a huge favor. I think you should ask for more money and more paper and more paper.
I think you should ask for more paper and more paper and more paper. I'm blaming you for all his gambling addictions, psychopath intuition, the man that liked to play victim. You raised a horrible fucking person. The nerve of you, Dennis. Sandra, sit down. What I'm about to say is heavy. Now listen.
So, yeah, he's just repeating that, like, you know, Dennis being like not around, being a deadbeat dad, caused Drake to also repeat that same and like develop in a way where he's like sociopathic and manipulative. No matter what the subject, you got ops in chat always. Also talking about his gambling addictions. Obviously, it's well known that Drake gambles a lot in casinos and online roulette. For example, in 2022, he allegedly won $27 million, although he went on to lose all that money he gained. As you guys know, Drake's dad, Dennis, is also a gambler. And you know, Drake is sponsored by stake.com. And also, not only is he sponsored by stake.com, but he also streams on Kick. Anita Max Win is literally, I need a maximum win. He's even fucking, you know, rapped about it. And not only that, but also, beyond that, he, the speculation is that the reason why he has to release so many fucking albums is because he's like always trying to desperately make more money, because he's always spending it. He's rich as fuck, and yet he still pumps out music like he's, you know, like he's Nicolas Cage or Morgan Freeman, going and doing any fucking any audition they can.
Your son's a sick man with sick thoughts. I think niggas like him should die. Him and Weinstein should get fucked up in a cell for the rest of their life. He hates black women, hypersexualize them with kinks of a nympho fetish. Grew facial hair because he understood being the beard just fit him better. He got sex offenders on hold.
He's saying he grew a beard because he grew facial hair because being a beard just fit him better. I think he's saying he's gay. He hates black women, hypersexualize them with kinks of a nympho fetish. This is the most unk bar that he has. Like, when I first heard this, I was like, this is the most uncle-coded bar I've ever heard in my entire fucking life. In the entire discography of Kendrick Lamar, this is like the most uncle-coded, the most unk bar of all time. He hates black women, hypersexualize them with kinks of a nympho fetish. His magnum uncas. It's just like such a funny, it's a funny line. It's a funny line, especially because he's like saying nympho fetish. The ayahuasca bar is not an unk-coded bar, but more so a Joe Rogan-coded bar. It's hippie granola shit. Nympho is a nymphomaniac. It's like a hypersexual woman who has a super high sex drive. Anyway, then he says Drake is gay. And then a lot of stuff comes out here.
Yo, that he keep on a monthly allowance. A child should never be compromised, and he keeping his child around him. And we gotta raise our daughters knowing his predators like should never fit him. Hypersexualize him with kinks of a nympho fetish. Grew facial hair because he understood being the beard just fit him better. He got sex offenders on Hovio that he keep on a monthly allowance. A child should never be compromised, and he keeping his child around him. And we gotta raise our daughters knowing his predators like him lurking. Fuck a rap battle, he should die so all of these women can live with a purpose. I've been in this industry 12 years, I'ma tell y'all one little secret. It's some weird shit going on, and some of these artists be here to police it. They be streamlining victims all inside of their home and calling them tender. Then leak videos of themselves to further push their agenda.
So this is like a lot of these lines are specifically about how, I guess the beard is like saying that he's providing cover, not for him being gay, because beard usually is like, you get a beard when you're like a gay man to be perceived as heterosexual. That's what like, it's, you know, getting a wife as a gay man. But it could be also to provide cover for the sex abusers and sex criminals inside of OVO, because he immediately starts talking about that. Kendrick essentially implies that Drake and other music industry elites are running sex trafficking rings in their homes. This part is, by the way, literally not false. This is like a massive, this is a huge aspect of all matter of different like Hollywood, fashion. That part is literally correct. It's not just Diddy. There's a lot of stuff that happens in like even the fashion industry and its connections with like nightclub and nightclub promotion and whatnot, that normal people, if they like fully understood what was going on, would be like, oh, I know what that is. That's some Jeffrey Epstein shit. Drake is not a part of Diddy's crew. Yeah, I'm not talking about Diddy. The music industry elites are running sex trafficking rings in their homes. He likens it to Tinder, a dating app that streamlines potential suitors for the user to sort through. It should be noted that this description matches the unverified claims made by TikToker Eileen's Garden, who went viral in October 2021 for exposing Drake's alleged private Tinder. Here is the 2021 video I'm going to show you right now. I don't know if this is like, you know, legit or not.
Job was basically just to text girls to invite to Drake's parties.
Oh, sweetie, that's just the tip of the iceberg. Now, everything I'm about to tell you is 100% true, and this information came to me from one of the crew members on Drake's tour. This was the guy who did all the tech stuff, and he told me that Drake has an employee whose job is to go around town looking for super hot girls. He finds the girls and then he interviews them, and out of all the girls he interviews, he picks the one that he thinks is the best. Then he drives her to Drake's place. Drake has sex with her, and then he drives her home. So basically, Drake has his own private Tinder.
Her job was basically just to text.
Your Rage says OVO heads just be opening their mouths about this type of stuff. There was literally, yeah, there was an Atlanta episode about this straight up. it's one of those things. It's one of those things where it's like, to the normal person, to the normie, you're like, what the fuck? That seems a lot like sex trafficking. It's just a matter of consent at that point. But a lot of famous people do this, like a lot. Yeah, this was literally, I mean, the busing of girls is like actually a real thing. It's not a new concept. It's been around for a very long time. It's basically what nightclub promotion is in general as well. It becomes a thing. It becomes an actual legal issue. It becomes an actual legal issue when the conversation, do you do it? Come on, bro. Yeah, I'm busing girls to my fucking family home where I live with my dad and mom. Like, are you fucking insane? Yeah, I'm just like Drake, dude. It's an issue when it becomes a matter of it's an issue when it's an issue with consent. If they're underage, obviously they can't consent, so that's a legal problem. If they are, drunk and inebriated at these parties, and then they engage in sexual acts, then again, that's another, that's just date rape. So, additionally, these lines from Drake's Chicago Freestyle in May 2020 seem to outright admit this. All good, Chubbs will look around, find one that seem my type, that my dog, he know what I like, he done found me plenty in my life. Baka Not Nice was arrested for sex trafficking and assault in June 2014. OVO signee. While exact details of the case aren't public, the sex trafficking charges were eventually dropped. While Drake's involvement in any of this hasn't been confirmed to any primary source, this would track with his alleged pedophilia. He tried to preemptively neuter the shot on Taylor Made, as you guys know. Lamar even likens Drake, the disgraced film producer and sex offender Harvey Weinstein. Kendrick alleges that Drake advertised a sex trafficking ring by leaking a nude video of himself that went viral in February 2024, which Drake bragged about with the slinky. Fuck the big three. It's only Big D. There's video proof. Anyway.
To any woman that be playing this music, know that you're playing your sister, or better yet, selling your niece. To the weirdos, not the good ones. Cat Williams, I gave you the truth, so I'ma get mines. The embassy about to get raided too. It's only a matter of time. Hey, LeBron, keep the family away. Hey, Curry, keep the family away. To anybody that embody the love for their kids, keep the family away.
Kind of sus how you accidentally skipped the LeBron line on the first run. Yeah, I did. That was actually not on purpose. He tells friends, like public friends of Drake with children, to stay away from Drake. And then we move on to the third verse.
They looking at you too if you're standing by him. Keep the
Obviously, like the embassy, he says the embassy about to get raided. Talking about embassy is Drake's mega mansion, saying it's going to be just like Diddy.
Away. I'm looking to shoot through any pervert that lives. Keep the family safe.
Yeah, he's saying that like he will shoot through people. Like he's gonna do a shootout, and then in order to kill pedophiles and perverts and sex criminals, and they might actually get hit in the crossfire. What?
Just meet him.
So
The Drake thing. You met him. Well, when did you first meet him?
So I played basketball, right? So he
Right.
really was a fan of not a fan, supported one of my teammates at the time. And because
And this is when
of
you're in high
her-
school?
Yeah, in high
Okay.
school. So he was a fan of women's basketball, high school basketball. I was her teammate, so he followed me because of her. And I was like, oh shit, bitch, you got Drake to follow me? Like, what the hell? Like, that's so crazy.
Oh, my
so
God.
he followed me, and I lost it. I'm like, I have to meet Drake. Like, I love Drake. I've always
The Drake thing.
That's insane. We found people that care about women's sports. Yeah. That's insane. Holy shit. I didn't even know that. I don't know what else to say about that. Isn't Drake a feminist? Oh my God, bro. You cannot be this much of a fucking Drake rider. That is crazy. Oh my God.
Dear baby girl, I'm sorry that your father not active inside your world. He don't commit to much, but it's music, yeah, that's for sure. He a narcissist, misogynist, living inside his songs. Try to destroy families rather than taking care of his own. She'll be teaching you timetables or watching Frozen with you. Or at your 11th birthday, singing poems with you.
This is obviously the big reveal. This is not my first time reacting to this. But he reveals that at the top of the hour, there's a 3-minute ad break. And if you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe, obviously. So, Adonis was only hidden for a year. You think he could hide his daughter for 11? I don't know. This is currently, as it stands, an unsubstantiated accusation that unfortunately does have, in a court of law, there's enough like character witnesses that can attest to it. Pretty much every single person on the planet that can attest to Drake having to hide a child. It is alleged so far. It could be a fake accusation. It's just that this is something that Drake has done. Here's a 3-minute ad break now. He has a tweet from 11 years ago that just says baby girl. It was deleted yesterday. Wait, he deleted that? He talks, this is where Kendrick implies that Drake is hiding an abandoned daughter. Lamar implies that she'd been abandoned by him for over 11 years, hence why he never took the parental responsibilities of helping her with her math homework or spending quality with her by watching Disney films like 2013's Frozen. And he was busy living inside songs or obsessing over his music career. Kendrick condemned his obsession with rapping over parenting. After this track dropped on May 3rd, 2024, Drake immediately denied the allegations on an Instagram story. Here it is, which was insane. This is an entire fucking 7-minute song where he's saying that you're a pedophile, you're a sex criminal, your homies are sex criminals. And like Drake thought, oh yeah, let me go address one of the fucking rumors. Nah, hold on. Can someone find my hidden daughter, please, and send her to me? These guys are in shambles. He then, of course, quickly deleted it because everyone in his team probably were like, what the fuck are you doing, bro? He called you a groomer, an addict, a misogynist. That's a crazy thing to just reply to with one fucking Instagram story. Another shout out to RDC, by the way. They also clocked this. What an unimaginable moment. He didn't delete it. It's not up. Oh, it's still up. Sorry. It is still up. What is this? He still has yet to deny anything else. Regardless. This is a song where he was compared to Harvey Weinstein, and literally he did nothing. That his only response was, you know, lol, I don't have a daughter. Anyway. While this isn't conclusive evidence of anything, the tweet was 12 years old as of 2024. If the tweet Drake celebrating the birth of his daughter, this would indeed be chronologically validating Lamar's claims of Drake missing her 11th birthday in 2023. Living Inside Songs is something Kendrick herself admitted to struggling with on Fear from his 2017 album Damn, where he rapped with 14 tracks carried out over wax, wondering if I'm living through fear or living through rap. Instead, he be in Turks, paying for sex and popping perks, examples that you don't deserve. Obviously, he loves Turks and Caicos. That's like a famous Drake spot. I want to tell you that you're loved, you're brave, you're kind. Kendrick is reassuring Drake's assumed daughter. She did nothing to do to cause her father to be a deadbeat. You got a gift to change the world and could change your father's mind because children is the future, but he lives inside confusion. Money's always been an illusion, but that's the life he's used to, saying that he only cares about materialistic things.
Instead, he being Turks, paying for sex and popping perks, examples that you don't deserve. I want to tell you that you're loved, you're brave, you're kind. You got a gift to change the world and can change your father's mind. Cause our children is the future, but he lives inside confusion. Money's always been illusion, but that's the life he's used to. His father probably didn't claim him neither. History do repeats itself, sometimes it don't need a reason. But I would like to say it's not your fault that he's hiding another child. Give him grace, this the reason I made Mr. Morale, so our babies like you can cope later. Give you some confidence to go through something, it's hope later. I never want to hear you chasing man cause it's felt behavior. Sitting in the club with sugar daddies for validation. You need to know that love is eternity and trumps all pain. I tell you who your father is, just play this song when it rains.
He's like, Hasan, I've dated sex workers, Piker. Yeah, no, it is not a secret that Kendrick Lamar is anti-sex work throughout this entire song. And saying that that is a bad thing overall and that I hope Drake's daughter doesn't turn to prostitution. I don't know what you're... Yeah, he's unk. Drake fans mad they don't know AI's production style. Hasan about to catch a straight in the next drop. No, I am pro sex work. I don't mind as long as it's consensual, as long as it's obviously among adults. The issue is that, oh, Al, the alchemist. Anyway, regardless, he's saying, don't turn to prostitution because your dad wasn't there for you. I'll tell you who your father is. Just play the song when it rains. He's a hit maker, songwriter, superstar, right? And a fucking deadbeat. Okay, this part is really hard.
Yes, he's a hit maker, songwriter, superstar, right? And a fucking deadbeat that should never say more life. Meet the Grams. Dear Hybrid, I know you probably thinking I wanted to crash your party. But truthfully, I don't have a hating bone in my body. It's supposed to be a good exhibition within the game. But you fucked up the moment you called out my family's name. Why you had to stoop so low to discredit some decent people? Guess integrity is lost when the metaphors doesn't reach you. And I like to understand, cause your house was never a home. 37, but you showing up as a 7-year-old. You got gambling problems, drinking problems, pill popping and spending problems, bad with money, whorehouse, soliciting women problems. Therapy's a lovely start, but I suggest some ayahuasca, strip the ego from the bottom. I try to empathize with you, cause I know that you...
This is very Joe Rogan coded. This was the other line where he's like, come on, do some ayahuasca. And engage in ego death.
You ain't been through nothing, crave entitlement, but wanna be like so bad that it's puzzling. No dominance. Let's recap moments when you didn't fit in. No secret handshake.
The last verse is like all about Drake directly. Starts talking about, you know, how Drake has caused him to behave this way, even though he didn't want to. Turns around and says that Drake behaves like a child. He's 37 years old, but he behaves like a 7-year-old. Got gambling problems, drinking problems, pill popping and spending problems. As we talked about already, soliciting woman problems. Says, you know, do ayahuasca. Kendrick, I don't have a hating bone in my body. Also, Kendrick, you should die. I mean, it's true. At this point, Drake is already dead 12 times over. He's literally just like defiling the corpse. Okay. This part I think is like the first like couple verses was already like borderline war crime shit. But now we are definitely in like objectively IDF style war crime territory. We're talking defiling defiling the dead. Okay. It's also wild because like it specifically is sung over, rapped over such a haunting melody. Like it feels like a horror movie from start to finish. Actually. But then here he starts talking about, he starts playing the role of therapist and starts cutting into Drake even further and further. While growing up far from rich, Drake was predominantly raised in the affluent neighborhood of Forest Hill in Toronto. Meanwhile, Kendrick grew up in Section 8 government housing. This line is claiming that Drake has not been through enough hardships in his past life compared to Kendrick. Hence, Kendrick needing to try to empathize with Drake. Are you going to do the Drake diss? Says Champagne Peppy. I already did. In a sense, Kendrick may be puzzled at how Drake has accumulated such a plethora of problems and bad character traits, which he mentions in the previous lines, when he has such a blessed upbringing in comparison to someone like Kendrick. And then he goes into the actual details here, which I think are like very cutting. Like this is some Nardwuar level shit, in my opinion. This is like Nardwuar the human serviette if he was evil. Okay? Like wildly disrespectful and genuinely hurtful shit. Okay? He moved on from being unimaginably hurtful to like directing his anger and resentment towards Drake directly at Drake by just saying some shit that's like, you know how Nardwuar would be like, well, this is your friend who gave you this action figure when you were 12. It's like he's basically doing that. He's like, you had no secret handshakes. Okay?
Let's recap moments when you didn't fit in. No secret handshakes with your friend. No culture cachet to binge. Just disrespecting your mother. Identities on the fence. Don't know which family will love you. The skin that you living in is compromised in personas. Can't channel your masculine even when standing next to a woman. You a body shamer. You go hide them baby mamas, ain't you? You embarrassed of them. That's not right. That ain't how mama raised us. Take that mask off. I wanna see what's under them achievements. Why believe you? You never gave us nothing to believe in. Cause you lied about religious views. You lied about your surgery. You lied about your accent and your past tense. All is perjury. You lied about your ghost riders. You lied about your crew members. They all pussy. You lied on them. I know they all got you in them. You lied about your son. You lied about your daughter, huh? You lied about them other kids that's out there hoping that you come. You lied about the only artist that can offer you some help. Fuck a rap battle. This a long life battle with yourself.
I've listened to this song like 8 times now, and every single time the ending gives me fucking chills. Every single time. Every single time. It's just so... It's so cooked, especially because it's like, it hits literally everything that Drake is like unimaginably insecure about. It's like, it's really fucked up. This is a long battle with yourself, fuck a rap battle. It's just, I mean, yeah, he's talking about the sexy red photo again. He brought it up before too, saying he's popping his ass. You're a body shamer. You're gonna hide them baby mamas, ain't you? Kendrick say that there are more than already aforementioned 2 baby mamas, the mother of Adonis and the mother of secret daughter. Interestingly, Kendrick here suggests that whoever Drake's other baby mamas are, they do not fit the typical beauty standards of a woman, then shames Drake for hiding her for that reason. This could possibly add up, as it is a well-kept secret that Drake has a preference for plus-size women. This is not a secret. Drake has said that he has a preference for thick women, such as in J. Cole's 2010 song In the Morning. I love thick women because my aunt, she rode equestrian. What? It's like every fucking lyric that Drake has is a self-report for the next 10 years. What the fuck does that mean? She said, I'm obsessed with thick women, and I agree. Yeah, that's right. I like my girls, BBW. The line might be about Shirtkevia Myrick in particular. She was a 19-year-old who said in 2014 that Drake was the father of her son and then deleted all her social media profiles after the post went viral. She would have fit this narrative if true. Take away anything Drake and Kendrick and Drake both said. Nothing is funnier than this chain of events.
Now shake that ass for free. Yeah. Yo, man, I told you the boy lock and loaded. Big act in the building.
I love that it started out with him literally shaking that ass for Drake.
That ass for Drake. Now shake that ass for free. Yeah. Yo, man, I told you the boy lock and loaded. Big act in the building. I don't care about that name check. This is what the GOAT had to say.
20 minutes later.
No way! Dear Adonis, I'm sorry that man is your father. Let me be honest. It takes a man to be a man. Your dad is not responsive.
Bruh!
It's so funny that he's like sad because Kendrick shit on his parade. You know what I mean? Like, Kendrick didn't give any breathing room for the Drake riders to just like ride it out a little bit. Like, he gave zero breathing room for people to be excited. You know what I mean? It's kind of fucked up.
The fuck is he talking about? I was vibing. Drizzy responded.
I'm cooling, having a good time. I was about to go get the Henny. What the fuck did this Kendrick nigga drop and start talking about? The fuck?
That ass for Drake.
This shows that fear. What is this? I like watching Meet the Grams reactions on YouTube because for the most, this is like people going, ooh, that's good. Ooh, that's a hard diss, etc., etc. But with this, it's just watching people in complete and utter horror for 6 minutes. It's true. Considering that this man has blocked me, I suspect that he is not interested in my reaction. It is really like, it was really fucking insane. All right, we're gonna talk about what the Drake writers have been saying. This is pretty funny. Zach Fox says, somebody say you a sex criminal. What are you gonna say? Nuh-uh. But the Drake writers are coping. What if this mole was a fake mole and told Kendrick a lie? Yo, go tell Kendrick I'm a pedophile. That'd be so funny. You see how dumb that shit sound, dog? That is pretty funny. Yeah, no, that's what Drake did. He was like, yeah, it'd be really cool if you like reinforce the narrative that has been haunting me for the past fucking 5-6 years, especially in my career, that I have improper relations with like underage girls.
Hey, who you think winning between Drake and Kendrick?
I fucking love Vince Staples. Vince Staples, you are welcome to come on the HasanAbi broadcast anytime you want, any day of the week. It doesn't matter. My door is open to you. Vince Staples, I love you. I've been a fan of yours for many, many years. You are incredible. Please come on the HasanAbi broadcast. I'm glad you got a Netflix show. You deserve it more than anything else. Vince Staples, my door is open as always.
It's going up on social media. Don't trip. I got your back, bro.
You don't want to know how I feel about that shit, bro.
All right, look, get with me after the...
You really want to know how I feel about that shit?
How you feel?
I want to know.
Yeah.
I think, so I'm signed to Universal, right?
Yeah.
I've been signed to Universal since I was 17. I haven't got a back end. That means when you turn in an album, they give you payment. I haven't got a back end since 2017, 18. So I done been on the same record label for 13 years, so to say. That record label just folded all of its independent labels and subsidiaries into each other, which means how we was kids, you got Rockefeller, you got Def Jam, you got all these things, none of them exist no more. They fired all the heads of the labels, and if they didn't, they turned them into glorified A&Rs. They cut off 50% of the people who work in all these departments. Most of those people is us, people of color that come from hip hop and R&B and these other things, right? Then you got record labels opening up IPOs. You got record labels destroying their relationships with TikTok, Spotify, things that pay out artists because they want to start their own shit. So then we getting priced out of our contracts. We getting priced out of our imprints. There are no labels basically that are incentivized to sign black music, and it's happening in front of our eyes. And while Taylor Swift is fighting for people to be able to have streaming money, niggas is on the internet arguing with each other about some rap shit. So that's how I feel about it, honestly. Neighbors is on the internet.
Language, Vince. Language. Nah, I appreciate you keeping it real.
So I think.
I mean, I feel like this is why you understand why I would love to have Vince Staples on the broadcast. He is unironically the most leftist person, I think, one of the most leftist rappers out there, straight up. Like, he just went on a fucking random ass anti-capitalist tangent about the record industry. He's so amazing. He's also hilarious. He's always been funny. God, I love him. I love him so much. Güzel. Biraz tuzlu ama güzel.
I think, personally, I think we better than that. I think we just.
Yeah, but he also did not want to give a clear-cut answer here. But
deserve better than that because we've been saying for decades that we want people to respect black music and black art and black people. And I think for that to happen, we got to respect ourselves. And they don't make it easy for us, but we got to try to work a little bit harder at that.
Yeah, yeah.
yeah, this was a phenomenal. God, this platform is so broken. He's great, man.
Hey, who you think winning between Drake?
Okay. RDC really predicted the Drake diss? Yeah, I mean, I know. I literally texted Mario right after this. I said, give me the lotto numbers for tomorrow.
That's what everybody want, huh? That's what everybody want. That's what I'm gonna do. Watch out, man. This is crazy.
They predicted multiple aspects of this as well, including like him singing, including I was really trying to keep it PG, like that he was gonna say it again, and also the fact that he would post an Instagram story.
This is crazy. I could top that easy. That short ass nigga, man. That's crazy. I was really trying to keep this PG. Yeah, you like that, right? Hey, where you go? Come on, hey, Houston, Atlanta, Vegas. Come on. And let me get in the booth. That's what everybody want, huh? That's what everybody want. That's what I'm gonna do. Watch out, man.
So there's a new RDC video as well. How Drake was in the studio after dropping and receiving a diss track.
I'll leave him off.
Hey, Ken, you want to turn the lights on?
And I'll leave him off.
Did you hear that?
Drake dropped.
You heard it?
I expected it.
Huh.
Okay.
Bro, you got to put the fucking Death Note music on this. L music, Death Note. He's like, I had already calculated that this is exactly the line of attack that Drake was going to engage in. This is precisely the reason why I also made a song directly about Drake's family, because I knew that he was going to make a song about my family members.
You know you was talking about
My family.
Yeah.
I'm uploading now.
Let's get this shit.
Drake.
What is that? What is that? What is that? Man, put that away, Cody. No, we're not doing that.
Put that away, Cody. Bro. Just tell me the truth, bro. You got a daughter, bro.
Man, no, I don't have a daughter, Tubbs. You know this. How long I've been knowing you?
Bro, I don't know, bro.
I don't know either.
Man, bro.
I made a song called Family Matters, and he drops a song called Meet the Grams. Okay, y'all must think I'm fucking stupid. Who's the mole? He said it has to be somebody close to me. Chubbs? 40? Who?
Drake, we don't even know half these niggas, bro.
Hey, Kenny, you got them pressing here. Go ahead and drop the next one tomorrow.
What?
Huh?
What'd you say?
What?
What the fuck? What the fuck is that? What is that? Who are you? What the fuck?
Drake, on some serious shit, I think we need to leave that nigga alone, though, bro. Like, we ain't got shit on him, man. I feel like he know our every move, like he Batman or something, bro.
I'm the good, Chubbs. I got 24 hours.
Dude, it is incredible. What is this? I see he's chosen the path, the fool's path. All Drake can do now is admit that the beef is a distraction with a global creep of fascism. It's true. Drake has to drop a grenade and just be like, I can't wait for the ICC to arrest Benjamin Netanyahu for all of his war crimes. Everybody focus the attention on Palestine right now. That's it. That's it. It is, oh God, it's so sick. Okay, so here, let's look at the Drake stands, like the Drake riders going crazy. First, oh, never mind. Before we get to the Drake stands, let's look at how Kai reacted.
The kids that's out there hoping that you come. You lied about the only artist that can offer you some help. Fuck a rap battle. This a long life battle with yourself.
Is this anti-Semitism? What are you?
Somebody gotta die. Somebody gotta die. Let me tell you something. Drake, I can't even chat. Fuck streaming. I don't give a fuck. Gang, I can't even digest what I just heard, bro.
You lied about them other kids that's out there hoping.
It's just get your soundboard game up in his level. I can't do that. Like the RDC clip is so funny because it's so goddamn close to the truth. Like there is no way, we don't know. But the fact that Drake pulled the trigger early, literally said, oh yeah, like I'm going to go, I'm going to celebrate. I'm going to celebrate. And like, and I'm going to go to Delilah with my chains on. The fact that he thought that he could celebrate only to have Kendrick Lamar just drop the most scathing 6 minute and 31 second, like absolute death and destruction, the family atomics, if you will, 53 minutes after Drake released his song, before people could even like turn around and celebrate. Like he literally said he's going on vacation, dude. It's crazy. You see the latest Zach Fox stories? Oh yeah, it's a terrible day for light-skinned homies that burst your shit on me. Do not respond to that song, Champagne Poppy. I'm goofy, bitch, not stupid. Never mind, you got it, brother. Die light skins, never mind, Champagne Poppy.
Take the shock value away and Family Matters is better.
Let's see what Chauncey had to say.
Agree. I think one is clearly, in my opinion, superior to the other. And that's why, like I said, currently I got Kendrick winning outside of these revelations or these potential nukes or bombshells that they might have in their camp. So I've subtracted the revelations and these quote unquote nukes from the tracks from both of them, right? Kendrick and the wife abuse allegations and Drake and his potential daughter, maybe not. Removing both of those bombshells from the tracks, I still have Meet the Grams as a significantly more sinister, sick, underhanded, and twisted.
It's not even a question. He just goes, he guts him up, dude. He fucking gets all up in his guts. He knifes him. He shanks him. He surgically fucking removes different organs while trying to make sure that the body stays alive so we can fucking enjoy the show. Every second of pain. It was devious. It was ominous. It was villainous. It was crazy. Drake did 3 different songs in one, and he spends a whole lot of time like talking shit about other people randomly when he should have been focusing his energy directly at Kendrick Lamar. Basically ends the song by saying some shit about how like Kendrick Lamar is actually embarrassed, like his wife is biracial, blah blah blah, and it's like, or his wife is not his wife is just as black as I am, some shit like that. and he's actually embarrassed by that. And it's like, no, that's not even the case. Only to end up with the bar where he's like, oh yeah, you also are a fucking domestic abuser. Guess what? Meanwhile, Kendrick Lamar addressed his entire lineage, said, I will be the father that stepped up. I am not the stepfather. I am the father that stepped up.
Record for a rapper to come out and rap at a 5-year-old Adonis and say, I could be a better mentor for you than your father could. He's failed you. Your whole family failed you. Saying to Sandy that, or Sandra, whatever her name is, whatever the fuck Drake's.
This is where he's right. This is where like Drake's character versus Kendrick's character also comes into play. What's Drake gonna do in retort? Come to me, baby. I will have sex with you. You've seen the slinky. Is that what his retort is gonna be? He's gonna be like, what can he do? He can't be like, I'm gonna be a better dad to your children. Kendrick has the upper hand there. He's just, is he gonna be like, hey, listen, I'm not short. I'm not a short man. I'm a tall man, and I got a slinky dick. Whitney, please. Like, is that what his retort is gonna be? Like, this is what I mean. He can't. The character flaws are so fucking apparent, so visible, and so perfectly weaponized against Drake in this song. Did you have to say that, dog? I'm just saying, like, he has nothing. What can he do? What can he say in retaliation that would be just as aggressive?
His mom is.
No, not Sandra. Sandra is his mom. I'm saying that, like, to Whitney, he brought up Kendrick's wife. He brought up Kendrick's wife. What is he supposed to say? He literally said, and this is also false, you don't plant money trees in Compton, implying that implying that Kendrick Lamar has not given back to where he's from, which is objectively false. Like, every single line of attack against Kendrick's character that's supposed to be like damning, with the exception of potentially domestic abuse, the domestic abuse allegations, if they are true, that is pretty fucking damning. But everything else is pretty ridiculous, bro. He said, Baby Keem ghost wrote your bars. Baby Keem was a fucking baby, like a literal baby, not in the my name is Baby Keem type way, an actual fucking goo goo gaga child. When To Pimp a Butterfly came out, he was doing goo goo gaga. He was doing Minecraft videos. What do you mean he co-authored your bars? He was running around being like, I'm literally 12. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Like, a lot of the lines of attack are just like so ridiculous. Baby Keem did write a lot for K-Dot. I know. He did. And he got writing credits for it. So it's like literally not even fucking ghost writer status in that situation. And I do think Baby Keem is great. I do. But it's like funny to say that like the most cherished, most celebrated work of Kendrick Lamar is in the past at this point. And he's saying that Baby Keem is responsible for your best work is ridiculous.
Is saying that your son failed you as a son, even though I know you might have failed him as a mom, and the father failed him as a father, and
yeah, he came
still,
after his whole
as a
lineage,
son, failing you as a son. Like, it's just like the whole family full of failures is what Kendrick is trying to allude to, and the issues that I guess he sees with Drake manifest in such a deeper way than anything else thus far. It's a very
Bro, I don't know. Lil Wayne wrote some of his best shit at 12, 14. Bro, you are fucking insane. Come on, chatters. Are we really unironically trying to say that Baby Keem wrote the best bars for Kendrick Lamar when he was 12? Bro, really? Baby Keem was tapped in? At the age of 12, Baby Keem had this profound ability to fucking write verses around like intergenerational trauma that African descendants of slaves have experienced and shit. Like, what are we saying? What is going on right now? He was playing Minecraft. He was doing Minecraft YouTube videos. What are you saying?
Uncomfortable listen. And I haven't ever really felt that way when I've listened to diss records. You know what I'm saying? I haven't really felt that way when I was listening to what I was supposed to, I guess, digest as entertainment from people battling. You know what I'm saying? I never felt that uncomfortable before. Drake could play the angle that I don't really know what the fuck Kendrick is talking about. I could just downplay this track. I didn't even got to be that deep. But I think they're playing to completely different perspectives here, because the things that Drake values aren't necessarily the things that Kendrick values. So what they're going at isn't going to hit one another the same way. Drake would have needed, for it to be convincing for me, Drake would have needed to have had a history of advocating against violence against women, to use it as a point of contention, outside of just breaking up Kendrick Lamar's character, if he thought that to be true, for me to believe that, okay, this is something that bro actually cares about too. It would hit harder.
Yeah.
You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah,
it don't have to be.
We know what Drake's opinion on the matter is. So it's like wild. Like, a lot of people have said, like, okay, well, Kendrick Lamar has defended R. Kelly, which I thought as well, but turns out it was a record label decision and not directed by him. It could have still been directed by him, but even in that situation for R. Kelly, or for having Kodak on the album, like, considering that his entire work is dedicated to like redemption, even including when he's talking about Drake, even though he's also simultaneously saying like you should die, you writing law. No, you can still, like, while that is hypocritical, ultimately, I don't disagree with you on that front. You can still say that it is more so about potential. It is more so about a potential for redemption for everyone, especially black men that have been destroyed by the criminal justice system. Whereas like Drake has never even remotely talked about caring about rehabilitation, caring about black people in that same way. No, not redemption for R. Kelly. I'm talking about like not letting black artists like have other aspects of their discography be tarnished with their actions, which I don't agree with, for the record. I don't, even if that was the case, that even if there was an avenue for Kendrick Lamar to say that, like, we don't do this for white artists, why the fuck are we doing this for black artists, is specifically what he could be saying in that situation. Like, we don't take down white artists for literally fucking doing entire songs about wanting to fuck 14-year-olds, but then like R. Kelly goes to prison for literally doing that, and then we turn around and we're like, we're gonna delete their entire discography. This is a double standard in the industry, which is real. I don't agree. I think that, you know, it's understandable to do that across the board. And that was, at the time, that was definitely the attitude, which was like, hold up, we're doing this to R. Kelly. Elvis Presley literally fucking dated and married a 14-year-old, and so many cherished white musicians. So many cherished white musicians have straight up like talked about and sung about, like, wrote songs about fucking 14-year-olds, like across, like straight up. Some of your parents' favorite songs are about fucking 14-year-olds, okay? Anyway, regardless, the point is, there's still like something to be said about the double standard. He can at least like say something along those lines, even though I think it's like still ridiculous to go out to bat for R. Kelly in any capacity, considering that his victims are some of the most overlooked people in American society, black women. And that's why he was able to get away with his criminal enterprise for as long as he did, because nobody gives a shit about black women when they are the victims. So no, I have no. Kendrick's not a good person. Lamau, Kendrick's an anti-Semite. Okay, dude. Yeah, you got it. You're good. Okay, you did it. Bro, keep stretching. Okay, keep stretching. You will throw your back out. Okay. Ultimately, you think Drake is responding? I mean, maybe. Or maybe he just puts out another fucking incredible top 40 album or some shit and people forget about it a couple years later. But I think he will respond, because this is like real aggro shit.
Prerequisite. It doesn't. But it would hit harder. It would make it more poignant. It would make it more effective. I'm canceling their allegations out and just looking at the tracks for what they are. And me considering like what the more disrespectful, more effective record is. Drake not winning, but I will admit he given us some of his best rap flows. I agree with that. Rapping flows, which I ain't heard in a long time. Last track was good, though. I won't cap Bikini Up. I agree with that. I agree with that. This is actually bringing out, I think, a good side of Drake in terms of his rapping ability. You know what I'm saying? In terms of his focus and drive and things like that, it's bringing out a level of Drake that I think a lot of people thought wouldn't be able to compete. It's the tones being completely different in those records that really get to me, because you're left with this impression that Drake came into this expecting it to go one way, and Kendrick is coming at it from a completely different angle, like a much more serious and sinister angle from Kendrick, as opposed to Drake taking a more, you kind of a bitch, homie. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like Drake is still, I feel like, not taking this as seriously as Kendrick is, partially because maybe he doesn't look at the things that Kendrick values as valuable, but Drake is still, you know what I'm saying? He's not in that bag yet. Kendrick arrived at a destination already, and he's there. And I'm waiting for Drake to arrive at that same destination, but I don't feel the same seriousness and tone that I do with Kendrick, those last couple records that I heard from him. I think everything that Kendrick is talking about, he actually genuinely has a problem with. And that's the thing that really is getting to me when it comes to Drake and Kendrick right now, because
Chauncey, another person who has an open invitation to come on the HasanAbi broadcast. Chauncey, you are wonderful. It would be great to collaborate with you. You're great.
Kendrick is alluding to, and even the public is alluding to and confirming, that Drake wanted Kendrick on First Person Shooter or some other feature. But meanwhile, he's saying, I've been waiting on this diss and this battle for over a decade. He's saying that I've been waiting for this for over a decade, but you wanted him on a feature. That's weirdo shit. Why would you invite a nigga who you got a problem with, supposedly, to do a song with you? And so when I'm looking at this from Kendrick's perspective, you could say he's taking it too seriously, but I don't think that I think he's been looking at Drake like this. And the thing that makes it hit harder, and the thing that makes me respect Kendrick's perspective a bit more, is that number one has been consistent. I haven't seen Kendrick not handle this in a way that required the seriousness that it seems that he's taken from this. He thinks that Drake is a bitch. He thinks he's a horrible person. He don't want to be around him. He don't want to do features with him. He don't want to do music with him. They're in completely different lanes right now in terms of how they view one another. He doesn't respect him whatsoever. Even when y'all see him parading around with Sexy Red, it's like, I'm not trying to get parasocial or get into the minds of their relationships or anything like that. I'm just saying the way he attaches himself to different people so easily adds to this point that Kendrick Lamar is talking about, you're fake, or you don't have those genuine connections.
Drake is a terrible person. He ruined hip hop. Come on, bro. It's like saying Mr. Beast ruined YouTube. Like, come on.
Or the people around you.
Just because he's like, he has the formula doesn't change the reality that like people could absolutely fucking be above that.
Don't even really know about you, and they have something that they want to gain from you, or they have they seem to want to do you harm, and you don't even know it because you're just so infatuated with developing all these connections with people. Because a lot of people, you know, that's the funny thing too, a lot of people thought that J. Cole's 7-minute drill song sounded forced and that he wasn't really in it, his heart wasn't really in it. But what do I say about Drake?
I think FD's take on that is his most uncle take. That's a very unk take this FD saying that Drake ruined hip hop. I mean, he knows more than I do, but I do think that, like, I don't think hip hop is ruined. I think it is like transformed. You know what I mean? I think that also one could even say that he's pop anyway.
If he's inviting Kendrick Lamar to do a song with him and J. Cole, despite telling other people that I have been waiting for this beef for 10 years, what do I say about Drake if y'all are saying that J. Cole didn't seem to really be in it and he seemed to be forcing it? Kendrick is the only one out of all of them that's been consistent with his emotion in regards to his position in rap, in regards to his feelings on Drake. I'm not counting him out, but Drake isn't on that level of psychological warfare, I don't think. He does not hate the nigga enough. That's what I'm saying. It's the same shit with J. Cole. There's no genuine, I don't feel like there's any genuine deep-seated hatred of Kendrick Lamar on Drake's behalf. So they'll never match energies. Drake genuinely seemed upset and angry when he replied to Pusha T and when he was replying to Kanye. He genuinely seemed upset. This nigga said, tired of sitting quiet and helping my enemies eat. When he said that, I heard the pain in the nigga voice. It don't feel the same. Especially after that last track. The Family Matters track really gets me into this frame of mind where I'm like, I don't feel it. I don't feel like I don't feel like your heart.
Yeah, this ruined hip hop, that ruined hip hop is always like the old generation, like the old head attitude. It's the same as like people saying the greatest era of basketball was this era, and that like people that came after are just nowhere near as good. It's the MJ LeBron argument, and it will be inevitably the LeBron Wemby argument. You know what I mean? It's always the same shit. It's people that experience their adolescence and their childhood, people that experience their like favorite era, because like the way that they analyze things were different when they had childlike wonder in their consumption, always end up thinking that like it was the best era and it will never be like that. And the reality is that it always improves. It always gets better. I think like someone in the chat brought up that old heads used to say that like gangster rap ruined hip hop. It's just nostalgia for the most part. No, if he was saying this beef, not Drake, killed hip hop. Wait, what?
Is really in this, or at the very least, I don't feel like you have a problem with all the things that you are saying that are problematic for Kendrick, as you may pretend to for the track. I feel like you might not even care about these things that you're talking about. On your own, you don't look at them as that big of a deal, and you got to make them work because it's against Kendrick. But on your own, do you have issues with these things? I don't know. For Kendrick, on his own, he has issues with all the things that Drake is. That's why it comes off and manifests in such a disgusting way on the tracks that he's released. But with Drake, it don't feel that way. And maybe that's just a difference in their emotion. Maybe that's a difference in their.
Kendrick and Drake, really the Messi and Ronaldo rap. Kendrick is short and Drake is a rapist. That's a Messi fan right there.
Their performance. Kendrick's always been a very good performer. You know what I'm saying? I don't doubt that even if Drake was passionate about something, we might not get the full effect of it because he doesn't perform those tracks with the level of intensity that I think they require or demand, which to me would have made that last track that he dropped a lot more significantly hard-hitting. Why is it a knock against Drake that Kendrick hates him more? It's not a knock against Drake that Kendrick hates him more. It's a knock against Drake that it doesn't appear as if he comes with this or at this with the same level of passion that Kendrick is. So it makes Kendrick's words hit harder when I'm listening to Drake melodic.
I kind of understand what he's saying. I mean, I agree. He's also I mean, I don't know if it's just like very Drake of him to do this in the way, but like even the fact that he like is still not directly addressing Kendrick Lamar, trying to cut into Kendrick Lamar, and instead talking about ASAP Rocky, talking about fucking Rihanna, talking about still hitting Ricardo Ross, the Teflon Don, and many others in his diss track, The Weeknd. Like, he almost had the same amount of time dedicated to The Weeknd as he did to Kendrick Lamar in a Kendrick Lamar diss. It's like, it feels like, I don't know. It just feels like he's doing this because like he wants to put a hit out there and he wants to maintain, like, obviously he wants to keep the momentum, but he's not like super invested in it. Would you say that the next Drake reply will solidify everything? I don't even know how he can reply to this. I don't know. I don't know how he can come back from this. Like, what the fuck? Like, Kendrick Lamar has to be a truly awful person in the way that he has conducted his private affairs for Drake to do some digging and then turn around with like a library of information that Kendrick himself has not reckoned with publicly. You know what I mean? Because like he can't keep calling him short. Like he called him a midget in the first song, and then he just kept calling him short. And it's just like, I don't know if there's any way out of this. He said that. He used the M word. And Drake's not even tall. No, he is. He's like over 6 foot. He said he's a domestic abuser. But if that's like he has to, like, basically he would need to get like Whitney on the song or something. You know what I mean? Or like collect a phone conversation that like leak a phone conversation between like Whitney and Kendrick Lamar or something that like solidifies how harmed she was by his actions or something in order for this to be like a solid enough retort after what Kendrick Lamar did. He said his son not his too. Yeah, that stuff is, I mean, I guess like he could find some proof of that too. I didn't even take that seriously, to be fair. I don't, you're right. Maybe it is true. I didn't even think about that. But even then, that doesn't actually like, I don't even think that would hurt Kendrick Lamar as much as like the fact that potentially he was a domestic abuser. I think that probably hurts him a lot more than the fact that he is like being a good father to someone else's child, even after infidelity. You know what I mean? Like that literally only shows that he's a good guy and not a bad guy. That would not be like that is petty, but that literally helps solidify his image as a father figure, as a good person. Kendrick could very easily turn around and be like, dude, you're not even fucking a good son, to a good father to your own son. I'm out. And then you're out here talking about how I'm being a great father to other people's sons. That's why I reached out to Adonis directly in the song and not in a weird way, in the way that you reach out to minors. There you go. You know? It's the entire, I'm not the stepfather, I'm the father that stepped up momentum over and over and over again. Which is pretty funny because like I said, Drake is such a target-rich environment. Drake is such a target-rich environment in his own personal relationships, in the way that he carries himself, in his misconduct on a daily basis, that even his retorts to Kendrick Lamar have basically solidified all of the disses that Kendrick Lamar made towards him. Like, that is what's crazy about it. Like, Drake's response, his retaliation, also led to him shitting on his old friends, saying he would kill whoever the mole is in his group, basically referring to his old friends like, you know, street dudes, right? That in and of itself is so disrespectful to Drake himself. It's not only disrespectful to people like Abel in his life, or who were in his life in the past, but also it reinforces the narrative that Kendrick Lamar is right to not only say that like you're a bad friend and everybody fucking hates you, everybody in your circle hates you and is like preying on your downfall, but there's they're only there in a transactional way, and also beyond that, you know, saying that you don't speak for the culture and the culture actually finds you to be cringe, in a way where you're just like culture vulture. Like people find you, black people find you to be genuinely stealing black culture and like commodifying it and not coming at it from a place of like personal experiences. Because, you know, the whole line about like you rap like you want to free the slaves, like that is yet another W. It's supposed to be a W for Drake, and maybe white dudes will laugh at that and go, wow, that was so sick. But I feel like that literally proves the point that Kendrick was making. You know what I mean?
Try to ruin Kendrick with a woman beater freestyle almost. And these are things that Drake historically has never cared about, and also doesn't make it a point to passionately deliver on his own records. You don't.
Yeah, Drake fans are saying that the mole is feeding Kendrick bad info.
So it turns.
Wait, which by the way, I will cover. Don't worry. I'm very familiar with what they're saying. I will cover this after I'm done with Sean C. Put some respect on Sean, okay?
I don't even hate this man enough to give him a full track. This is Kendrick Lamar, a nigga that you say you've been waiting on this beef with for 10 years and you don't even give him a full cut? You talking about your dick on a song. And I get that it's funny. And y'all like the song. I don't even dislike the song. I'm just talking about as a diss, what I feel is being given here and why I'm giving Kendrick the edge right now. I wanted to talk about the hypocrisies of both of the tracks, right? So the first thing that people would have been Kendrick, you know, you advocated for R. Kelly's music to remain on Spotify.
I brought this as well.
Despite having this stance against people going against underage, you know, people going against, or people going after children, wanting to keep the kids safe, wanting to keep young women safe, wanting to do all of these things. And to that point, I would say, from my remembrance of that whole situation, and I believe that happened somewhere around the time XXXTentacion was making headwaves, I don't recall Kendrick advocating for R. Kelly. I recall Kendrick speaking in reference to the white artists that still had their music on Spotify at the time, and that if you're going to have this stance, you should have it equally across the board. I think that was a lot of people outside of just Kendrick Lamar's point of contention with Spotify.
Drake's about to be like, I killed XXXTentacion because I hate woman beaters. What have you done, Kendrick? Please don't get mad at me. I'm not, that's hypothetical, is what Drake is not going to say that anyway.
It wasn't just because they wanted R. Kelly's music to stay up or no shit like that. I don't think anybody was unironically defending or trying to come for the decision to potentially get the world away from.
It was more so a joke about the conspiracy theory that Drake is responsible for the assassination of XXXTentacion.
R. Kelly, but it was very clearly.
Why do you want X fans to show up at your house, fam? Brother, at this point, they're too busy working at Jiffy Lube and shit, okay? They have like, they're adults now, and they have jobs, okay? Come on. They're a State Farm, okay? At this point, they're like my age, or maybe a little bit younger.
a double standard and something that didn't seem to be consistently applied across the board musically.
See, it's true. I'm an automation tech now. And a HasanAbi head.
That said, also considering who Spotify is as like a corporation and how often they take advantage of artists, I don't really think they're the...
Okay, I know you banned the guy for asking about G, but it's 6 p.m. here and it's been rap music. This community calls you news monkey behind your back for a reason. Wait. I say that people say that I'm a news monkey and say dance news monkey. Please tell me that's the top of the hour ad break debate. Please. And you're not legitimately upset that I am on a fucking Saturday of all days spending an amount of time, 4 hours and 30 minutes specifically, having fun and also covering like pretty significant cultural stuff, you know? Like just, we like to look at your ass. That's why it's from behind. Please say that that was a bait, that that was a joke, and that you're trying to serve the 3-minute ad break at the top of the hour. Because that's crazy. I'm not. It wasn't. It was FBI. Hasan's FBI handler. Wait, what? I mistyped. What is happening? I'm confused. Anyway, the 3-minute ad break is at the top of the hour, though. That is happening. I know you banned the guy asking about gaming, but please, at 6 p.m. here has been rap music. This community calls you fake gamer behind your back for a reason. Sheltered Rosebud is communicating through other people. She's ghostwriting other people's commentary in the chat now. All right, here's the 3-minute ad break now, by the way. $23,000 viewers, 46,000 faces. I agree. Why do you hate Rosebud so much? I don't hate Rosebud, but they are definitely like a very specific type of chatter that I get very annoyed at. I banned her for a day earlier because immediately, like 20 minutes in, she was like, "Are we gonna get to Gaza? Like, when are we going to talk about Gaza?" And listen, that's a very important issue that I cover approximately 8 hours a day, Monday through fucking Friday, and sometimes on Saturdays, and also on Sundays too. It is fucking insane to be like, well, sorry, sometimes I can't believe you're covering like pop culture stuff. Like, that's crazy. That's a crazy fucking thing to get upset about. This is a historic beef that is objectively important for many other people. Like, people care about it. You might not personally care about it. You might not be invested in it, but it's probably good for you to, like, at least even on accident, learn a bunch of stuff about what's going on here so that you can have a normal fucking conversation with your peers for once. Okay? It's like a lot of you poo-poo everything that isn't like immediately political, not recognizing that like this is a pretty solid thing to at least know a little bit about, so you can have normal conversations with your peers that don't revolve around mass atrocities that are occurring around the fucking planet, and have them behind your back say that you're kind of a buzzkill. Okay? Diversify your interests a little bit. This has been the first time I've ever heard a Drake or Kendrick song, but I found all of this incredibly interesting. Yeah, it's also coming. I'm also doing this commentary as a person who is, you know, very interested in the subject matter. So I'm at least giving you like additional commentary and all this other extra information. And there's also politics involved in it, specifically racial dynamics, black culture, whatnot. So like, calm down.
The ones that should be morally grandstanding, or like their moral consistency is very out of whack. You know, you can look at their track record and be like, yeah, y'all niggas probably should shut the fuck up. But I don't think that was an endorsement of R. Kelly. But I will say that the Kodak Black inclusion is probably the biggest point of contention that someone could reference. Because although I agree that Kendrick probably wasn't using it to co-sign Kendrick or co-sign Kodak, and he was probably using it as an example or a way to try to recontextualize Kodak to fit the theme and the narrative of the album, you still ultimately ended up most likely paying Kodak for his feature, for his inclusion, supporting someone who had done something so heinous, and then to come out months later talking about how bad touching kids and preying on children or just
that's his major. That is like the most glaringly obvious major counter in the situation that like demonstrates the inconsistency. Unless, I guess, like Kendrick could talk about Trump pardoned him, not a defense, but bigger fish. Dude.
Assault in general is, you know what I'm saying? You referenced that when it came to Baca, I'm assuming. With his alleged, or I don't even know if it's confirmed conviction. I think that that's a big hypocrisy. And I think if Drake was more calculated and he seemed to be an artist that stood for something, he could stand on that hypocrisy as it comes to Kendrick. But the issue that I take with Drake is that I don't think he stands for anything. My issue with Drake comes from this thought that he uses things as like an advantage for diss records. So when I look at some of the information that we got on the called Family Matters, I hear what you're saying. And while I need confirmation of that, of Kendrick potentially abusing his wife, weren't you clowning Megan Thee Stallion for being shot? Weren't you on Tory Lanez' side for that whole debacle?
Yeah, you can't, bro. Like, even the Kodak thing is not as glaringly obvious of a demonstration of hypocrisy as is like, especially because you could say that like it's about possibly trying to take a very complex figure who's done like unimaginable cruelty, awful shit, and saying that like there's still some redemption for him yet, while simultaneously for Drake it's like, no, you just literally fucking made fun of someone who got shot. Like, you made fun of a woman, a black woman, who got very publicly shot by Tory Lanez, and you turned around and you made fun of the victim at a time when like everyone in the industry, a lot of people, including LaZionist even, hate to admit that because I love him, but LeBron James did also kind of, you know, hype up Tory Lanez in that time, and it was, you know, it was giving the misogynistic attitudes, to be fair.
Weren't you like a part of the harassment campaign and the additional shit? Like, I don't think that, and especially with you keeping somebody like Baca in your circle, not even as a feature for an album, but literally in your circle, like somebody that you co-sign, I don't think you care about it to a point where you would bomb drop. I think that with Kendrick, it's a huge point of contention and it's hypocrisy. Don't get me wrong, but I think that there is a stance against it. I feel like he at least would see something like that and not openly welcome it as a part of his regime. He would denounce it. I mean, it's very clear.
He's talking about Baca, who was, I guess the sex trafficking charges were dropped eventually.
That Kendrick isn't endorsing the behavior. I don't see him and Kodak hanging out, despite how nasty the inclusion of that album really is. If anything, Kendrick exploited Kodak Black, despite it being really shoddy on his own album. And again, I still don't think that that's a great argument, saying that Kendrick is all this intentional artist to a point where, oh, well, he couldn't make a mistake and it's all for the point of the album. I still think that's nasty work, but I give him a little bit of benefit of the doubt in that regard. With Drake,
yeah, the woman refused to testify. In 2014, Baca was arrested on charges of forcing a 22-year-old woman into prostitution and taking her money. In 2015, he pleaded guilty to assaulting the woman and an unrelated weapons charge. He was sentenced. This is Baca Not Nice, a part of OVO. But since he had already done 10 months in custody, he did not serve an additional 6 months. The woman refused to testify, so they had to drop the charges for procuring prostitution and human trafficking. She was working as an escort and had an on and off relationship with Baca. She moved from Toronto by the time the trial was underway. Baca has priors for armed robbery, blah, blah, blah. Upon his release, Drake said when he got out of jail, there was a lot of different paths he could have took, and he decided to focus on music. The idea is that like they paid her off to not testify.
you actually know and hang with these people. You real life be fucking with these niggas, I feel like yeah, you think the people.
Also, once again, even when we're talking about like a truly horrifying crime, you know, allegedly forcing someone into prostitution, sex trafficking, even then, even when we're talking about that, the criminal justice system stays on top as being the most evil figure in the story. It's crazy. Notice how they fucking kept him in prison for 10 months, even though his sentence for his sentence was supposed to be 6 months. How fucking nutty is that shit? It blows my mind. It honestly blows my fucking mind that, like, with the exception of like literally the worst person you have ever considered, like a serial killer, pedophile, rapist who like cuts babies' heads off and eats them or some shit, with the exception of that like once in a fucking generation criminal, the criminal justice system in and of itself is always doing a metric ton more evil, regardless of the fact that, regardless of who the actual criminals are and what they are doing. It's crazy. That's how, this is not to say that like criminals who have engaged in like heinous acts such as like rape or violent crime, like murder, are good guys. I'm simply saying that the criminal justice system is that bad. Wild.
People care about it, but do you care about it? Would this be in the song, or would this be even in the titling of anything if it was just up to you and it wasn't a spectacle for the fan base and for the people that were listening? Would you even include it? Because I don't think you even care about it. But I do realize and recognize that for the point of a diss and for the point of a battle and for the point of the perception of Kendrick Lamar, it breaks this whole God complex. This is such a perfect guy. We should look up to this person. This is who I want to model my life after ass. You know what I'm saying? It breaks up that facade, or it breaks up that persona. It's not something that I think that he shouldn't use, but it's just something I think he genuinely doesn't care about. What beyond this point a Drake response looks like, I don't know how he's gonna move forward, but it's hard to say. What else is there to say after this? It's not even about the track being bad. I think the flows on the track were good. I thought Drake's rapping was good. I thought the intro of the track was great. I haven't heard Drake rap like that in God knows how long, but I didn't get anything that was cutting. That's all I'm saying. A track by itself, on its own, I could probably listen to that. If I'm judging it off of a diss,
I don't think he's he's dick riding. I think he's right. Drake is formulaic almost to a fucking fault, dude. He knows how to make hits. He's a hit maker. That's it. It's true. Like musically speaking, obviously Kendrick Lamar still, I think, is better than Drake. But as far as like a listenable song, that's what I said too. It's like this. Like you can't help but do this. No matter what Drake is saying. It's like this. Always.
I didn't really get anything out of it, but a song by itself, it's not a bad Drake song. I never said it was bad. I'm listening for one thing is all I'm saying. This would be a historic track for Kendrick if this ended up being true, but until he can prove anything, like that last part about, you know, you having a daughter in the world, it's surprising, it's shocking, it's crazy to think about, but it don't mean nothing. At least not yet. That shit Kendrick pulled last night was that got me looking at bro different. That was a completely psychological Disrespectful cut. Look, who on top? But who on top, chat? But who?
Yeah, that's the other part. That is like the one thing that Drake will always, or usually will always have over Kendrick, is something that Kendrick weaponized against him in this circumstance. Drake's marketability and his like replay factor, his popularity is so expertly used against him, as I mentioned, when he fucking rolled him on the streaming numbers as well, which is crazy. They sang view botted too now, Drake fans grasping at straws. Yeah, the real argument there is that they should be saying what Drake was saying, which is, of course, he came for the king. Drake is the GOAT. And that's the reason why he has more views, because everybody wants to tear him down because he's at the top. Drake writers are having a hard fucking time coming up with a cohesive narrative. Anyway, this is the actual situation that the Drake writers are at.
Turns out Drake was trolling Kendrick Lamar. If we break down this picture right here.
You don't know shit. Drake does not outstream Kendrick when he's rapping. Bro. Drake is one of the most popular pop musicians of our generation. I love Kendrick Lamar. I think Kendrick Lamar is great. Everybody has been saying that I am a Kendrick Lamar dick rider, and they're not even wrong. I am definitely openly biased towards Kendrick Lamar. It is ridiculous to fucking act like Drake is not like genuinely one of the most popular artists of all time, and that's the only thing that he, in this circumstance, like objectively has over Kendrick Lamar. He makes top 40 hits. It's like literally it's a diss. But even then, Kendrick Lamar doing what he just did also takes that away from him.
So it turns out Drake was trolling Kendrick Lamar. If we break down this picture right here, the Ozempic and the Maybach gloves were for Rick Ross. The Nadine Ghassan, Pharrell. The popular jewelry invoice, A$AP Rocky. The Shorty collection, Kendrick Lamar. And the information about his quote-unquote daughter is allegedly all fake too, because in the video Family Matters, there's a mural of her in the background. It turns out that she's a child actor, and he liked this comment. It says, if Drake
laughing about it on his story, they probably fed this dummy some fake information and he ran with it. This level of QAnon style copium is wild to me. Yeah, they're saying Drake trolled K-Dot. He sent that rap album cover to make fun of him. Yeah, dude. He sent the fucking album cover to be like, yeah, I'm a date rapist, dude. That's why here's my fucking, generic Ambien drug that you should think that I'm a date rapist is a ridiculous argument, dude. That's like, you are literally a Trump dick rider at this point. You are QAnon. Yeah, let's troll him with the Ozempic. Drake would never use Ozempic. Let's troll him with the Ozempic by printing out his government name. Yeah, he got a fake Ozempic script so we could troll him. Bait was a good move. No, there's pills and there's Ozempic. Ozempic isn't date drugs. Oh my God, bro. There's pills on there as well. Pills that people are suspecting, which I think is a stretch, by the way, on the Kendrick Lamar front. Anyway, Kendrick said on Euphoria that Drake had a mole in OVO, so Drake went and hired a fake child actress to pretend to be his daughter to feed Kendrick false information so Kendrick could use it in his diss track and invalidate himself. This is the kid people are claiming to be Drake's daughter. If you look back at Drake's music video, as their face on the wall, which is not true, by the way. Drake also liked the comment, if Drake laughing about it on his story, they probably fed this dummy fake information and he ran with it. Bait was a good move. This was actually bad for Drake. Kendrick's track cover would have been prepared before Drake's track dropped. Meaning Kendrick predicted it. Yeah, I know. As in, I can even predict your angle is both. He revealed it. He both said you're predictable, and he also said that I have moles inside of OVO, and your fucking your closest in your group hate you. As in, he proved in both of those songs, both 616 and also Euphoria, he literally fucking said things and then followed through by being able to fucking release it. The glove, the Maybach glove, is basically the first part of the diss track that came after Drake released his diss. Remember, the Maybach glove is the 616 cover, right? It was on the 616 one, right? Or not, and not the it's not a prediction when you have people feeding you info. Okay, dude, now you're saying now you're just saying that it's not technically that he's predictable, it's that he has a mole. Okay, well, he mentioned that too.
Drake laughed about it on his story, then they probably fed this dummy some fake information and he ran with it. The whole point of 616 is that he has a mole within OVO. It's feeding him secret information, which is why he responded so fast. He heard it before. It was to the point where Drake was laughing it off, saying, I don't even...
Yeah, dude, he's laughing it off. That's why he laughed off the I have a secret daughter, lol. Except he didn't laugh off the other stuff. He called him fucking Drake Weinstein. What are we talking about? Yeah, dude, he was feeding the secret mole information such as, on God, Drake's a pedophile, bro. He is a sex offender, okay? He's a sex offender. He's got other sex offenders in his orbit, which also corresponds to a lot of the fucking rumors about Drake that everybody knows about his like improper dealings with minors, his I guess proclivity towards his interest towards like children's basketball, which I didn't even know about. I didn't even know about that. Yeah, dude. Yeah, you should write that as a lyric. That'd be really funny.
Even have a daughter. Even on Family Matters, he said you better have some paperwork or that blank is fake tea. And please send her to me, which means we need the receipts.
Wait, what do you mean? He literally does have paperwork. What the fuck are you talking about? He posted paperwork as a counter to his diss that had not even been released yet. He had already prepared the paperwork. This is crazy. The paperwork is basically the cover art of his 7-minute retort that he dropped instantly after Drake dropped his diss track.
These guys are in shambles, which means that big point that he made in Meet the Grams holds no weight. I'm not gonna lie, some of those other allegations, wink, wink, nudge, nudge, Drake, we need an explanation on that. But this is all alleged. Let me know what you think in the comment section down below. I'm curious.
Who is he? He's just dig writing for free? Bro, what do you mean? He's got 64,000 likes on this. Of course. Replying to Saddam Hussein. You a Drake fiend for real. Drake fans glazing needs to be studied. Biggest reach ever. Y'all do anything to defend Drake. Is glazing when it's about Drake, but not K. Dot. Deadbeat dad, that's bad. Pedophile deadbeat dad, substantially worse. You better have some paperwork. That shit fake T. Drake is seemingly unaware that his court settlement is a matter of public record. That's the old one, though. That's the old $500,000 line that this album cover was always weird, but it might even get weirder. Oh my God. Oh my God. Aubrey Weinstein. Annotation. Jesus Christ. Oh, that's funny. What an annotation to that line. Yeah, I'm not gonna watch Fantano debate Los Pollos. I keep hearing people saying, oh, he dropped a pre-recorded track. He isn't even responding to Drake's beating allegations. What's your thought on this? Brother, that's insane. He literally knew what the fuck Drake was going to say in the song and openly unleashed a line of attack directly towards Drake's family because he knew that Drake was responding to his family, which he had already done. And also in the previous, one could say that in the previous song, he said that there were rumors that you would try to fucking spread. HasanAbi head genius annotator confirm. There was rumors that you would try to spread. Don't tell no lies about me, and I won't tell the truth about you. So he does actually respond to that. Yeah, I saw the JPEG Mafia. I'm no longer the biggest Drake hater. Kendrick, unbelievable. Yeah. I really hope the chop pedal shit is fake because I'm going to have to delete every Drake song on my playlist right now. Oh, no. Oh, no, no, no. Yeah, this entire part is about Drake's parties, by the way, in Atlanta.
$20, all right. Look, we got this right here. Drake bow tie, straight off the top. From the Oxus. What's up? You know.
What the fuck is going on in here?
Oh, how you doing? We got $20 per selfie. It'll get you 10,000 followers guaranteed.
Mm-hmm.
The line starts there, sweet.
Hold up. You're telling me all these girls have been posting fake photos on Instagram all night?
Look, they real to everyone else. I mean, this your best option anyway. You thought you was gonna have a meaningful convo with Drake or some shit?
You was gonna come to the party, ask for a pic, and post it on the gram, so here you go. You welcome.
$20. The line's right there.
Or $30. Hold on. And you get these free Puma slides.
What's up? What you wanna do? Come on, kids. Who next?
Oh, here is more. Drake knew was coming and baited Kendrick, a thread. We'll cover the ways that Drake referenced the beef and angles leading up to this moment. Focus predominantly on Scary Hours 3, Red Button. Of course, Drake has been alluding to having a red button for some time, with many speculating that it still hasn't been pressed. In the song that states, trying to backstab him won't work, he goes on to refer to luggage. And supposedly Kendrick acquired the items in the Meet the Grams cover from the suitcase that belonged to Dennis Graham, Drake's father. Man, all this luggage in the lobby like I'm getting traded. That was actually about luggage of Dennis Graham, Drake's father. Why is Drake's father carrying luggage around with Drake's Ozempic script on it? With his government name. Also, half the Drake stans are saying that he conveniently placed that himself. The other half are saying, oh, it's stolen from Drake's father. Kendrick should release a diss track about Netanyahu. Yeah. Insinuating that he knew Kendrick had the suitcase or that it was intentionally given to him. This is corroborated by the fact that in the same song, Drake says He's not a diabetic patient. Ozempic is a medication used for diabetes and weight loss. Oh my God. Bro, this literally feels like I'm watching an insane person scribble on a fucking cardboard. This is some Pepe Sylvia ass shit. This is, yeah, Drakeanon, dude. Holy fuck. In the next song, Stories About My Brother, Drake recounts knowing that his friends have gone behind his back, stating that his brother will make your ace disappear, perhaps referring to Kendrick's false information. He also goes on to say, "You not Kobe Bryant to us," directly referencing the Heart Part 5 music video. The shoe fits the precursor to Drake using the size 7 men's bars on push-ups. It is also where Drake reveals allegations of Kendrick's domestic abuse, infidelity, and controlling behavior, while implying that Whitney, Kendrick's fiancée, has also been unfaithful. In Wickman, Drake tells us of great angles that will be used against him. May also be making direct reference to Kendrick with the lines "Heebie-jeebie" the boogeyman, and "large was too big." Perhaps Drake knows that Kendrick is insecure about his height. Bro, what? What? Is he okay? Is this person okay? Now, this one is special. In Evil Ways featuring J. Cole, Cole says they are linking like we freed the slaves. This line is directly related to Drake saying Kendrick is rapping like you about to get the slaves freed on Family Matters, setting up the reveal that Dave Free may be the actual father of Kendrick's son. What? Okay, we are. Remember what I said about how, like, online, under the guise of anonymity, you can't tell when someone's schizophrenic or not? You can tell on this one. Okay? This is not a reach. This is not Pepe Sylvia. This is just a person having a schizophrenic attack right now. He has disassociated. He's hallucinating. I feel like Drake then talks about Zopiclone, a sleeping aid, and Jules, both of which are revealed in the images by Kendrick. In the same stanza, he talks about one of his brothers being framed. Towards the end of the track, Cole goes on to say that he understands why Drake is doing this and that he's staying out of the beef because DNA gets rearranged. On the substance, this is talking about a hit, but finding out a child is not yours is also your DNA being rearranged. Lots of people questioning this one, and I think it's one of the more obvious jabs. He says pushed up to the edge like Vert, implying that all of his friends are dead to him. Many artists have created fictional women to refer to the industry. What? At academics. Bro, after reading all of this, I'm gonna be honest with you. I feel like the Swifties are way more normal. We can never make fun of Cutie Cinderella ever again. Except, yes, we will, because I've been making fun of this guy too. So this was funny. Watch J. Cole drop a song responding to Drake and Kendrick talking about I hate how my brothers are beefing when we should be sharing the plate. Hope that they clear up the rumors. An unplanned calf. This shit it is all a mistake. Shonda Black, do you have a response to that as the resident roller backpack haver? The resident fire bars. J. Cole did it again. QD snapped on this. Oh, so when Kendrick and Drake fans look for Easter eggs, it's base. But when a Swifties dudes were deranged, soul-sucking psychopaths that would slurp up the blood out of a man as if it were wine, then wear his skin like a robe. What the fuck? She's joking, man. Come on, everybody. I hope. Cutie. Oh, no. Drake collecting Pac's ring, G-Unit chain, Pharrell's chains, gathering all the cultural heirlooms like one colonizer. Oh my God. Okay. Oh, Jesus Christ. Anyway. Drake really may have tricked Kendrick. I believe this is why Drake mentioned all the rappers in the song instead of focusing on Kendrick. This has 30,000. This has 30,000 likes. That's crazy. Me taking a tour of Drake's house. Oh. Okay, stop. For later, but Geopold mentioned you.
Thinking about it. Although I'd put some yellow stripes in there, considering the current state of the country. You know, Turkey cuisine, fucking amazing. Also, I know this video is probably gonna get mass reported and sent to Erdogan, but I don't think it should be controversial to say Turkey is an Asian country.
Turks, when they aren't included in the Balkan content, despite less than 1% of the country being in the Balkan mountain range and 3% of Turkey being European. Oh my God. This is going to get mass reported. This will piss off every Turk. That's like one step removed from just saying like Turkey is an Arabic nation. If you say that, that's the nuclear option. I'm biased. Y'all know that. I already felt the family ties wasn't enough. Y'all know that. Also, I'm clearly not alone. Kendrick won already just by having a response ready this morning and tonight. If you're not biased, you know that. But if any of these allegations come to fruition on Drake, if some receipts drop, this will be the most devastating loss in hip hop history. Here's a twink
You're already
talking
aware
about Drake as well.
These bitches are fighting. I'm not sure exactly about what even. However, it doesn't really matter to me either way, considering Kendrick Lamar is senpai, so I'm immediately on his side. However, I wanted to chime in for one reason in particular. Drake recently dropped this diss track where he essentially goes at Kendrick Lamar by
Twink thoughts.
insinuating that he is a mainstream sellout because he has done songs with Taylor Swift as well as Maroon 5 in the past. And pardon me, Drizzy, but if you're gonna be pointing fingers here, I'm gonna make like Haley Williams and point you to the mirror. Aubrey, you did a song with Justin Bieber in 2012, and not even adult contemporary Justin Bieber with a few more years of experience and street cred after he pissed in the mop bucket and got arrested. You did a song with Justin Bieber when he was still the same age as the girls you date. Where in the nine hells do you get off telling anybody else how they should be conducting themselves on FM radio? And you want to talk about pandering to Swifties? Sir, I pretended to like your music for a solid 2 months in 2016 because you made this little commercial where you're lip syncing to a Taylor song. And not just any Taylor song, the Taylor song that Kendrick is featured in. You were a part of the same shindig you're clowning him for. And you must have a fuck ton of unlabored audacity to come after Maroon 5 like that, considering you have more in common with Adam Levine than you ever will with Kendrick Lamar. I mean, think about it. You're both kind of douchey middle-aged men who still dress like you're 25 and only date girls half your age. You both make extremely
Oh, dude, yeah, your body is tea. Say your body is tea. Adam Levine could have never crafted such a ridiculous line like your body is tea.
shallow focused group pop music that's almost exclusively consumed by drunk college students and burnt out millennials, and you both have proven to have a shocking amount of longevity in an industry that, for all intents and purposes, should have thrown you out about 10 years ago. I mean, the only real difference here is about 3 octaves of vocal range. I really think, if anything, Adam Levine is actually taking the W here, considering She Will Be Loved kind of washes your entire discography. Watch your tongue, Jimmy Brooks. I don't want to have to come out here again.
Oh my God. Oh my God. This is. What is.
To do your dirty work. Go, yeah. I don't want to do your dirty work no more.
Are twinks lawful evil? Yes. This dude loves to roast celebs. He was so fucking poetic, dude. I never want to be in his crosshairs. I don't want to be in Kendrick Lamar's crosshairs, and I don't ever want to be in his crosshairs either. God damn. Yeah, we already saw this earlier. Yeah, Drake definitely lost. Aiden Ross saying you won, and XU saying Drake cooked. Not even false accusations could wake me up from the snooze fest Kendrick dropped. No one cares that it takes 3 historians to understand the depth of the bars, brother. It just sounds lame and boring. L. Hilarious J. Cole slander. No pedo allegations, no domestic violence allegations, no secret children, no history of narcissism, no misogynistic values, just boring ass music. Listen, that's how the coal heads want it, okay? That's how the coal miners want it to be, and they like it, and they want to keep it that way, and I respect their wishes. Do you understand? J. Cole was right to stay out of it, okay? He was right. Someone said this is part of their state contract. Yeah. What? Can you explain FetLife's different king options in detail? I have no clue. What the fuck is FetLife? Can you explain FetLife's different king options in detail? I have no clue what some of those things are, but I'm trying to get into it. What is a FetLife? FetLife is a fetish community? Oh my God. Some of you write this stuff down in the chat. Some of you write this stuff down in the chat and you think, I mean, the fact that you guys know what it is, there's a shit ton of people in here that know what it is also alarming to me.
Here's how I expect everyone reacted to Kendrick's diss track. You are probably not the father to your children. I can't prove it yet, but I'll say the snakes of the castle poison the king, causing generational trauma. Mother, father, daughter, son. The castle's floorboards open up until the earth swallows it whole, dragging it into the gates of Hades.
Okay, all right. We've seen so many memes on this that like we don't have to look at every fucking meme. Academics got intel from Kendrick's camp that the details of the cover meet the grams containing a glove Ozempic receives, etc. was stolen from a suitcase that belonged to Dennis Graham, Drake's father. Now I don't even know. Now I don't even know if this is real or if it was a fucking OVO dick rider that like leaked this information to DJ Academics, making it seem like he got it from oh yeah, this was cool, by the way, to see another black avatar using AAVE using kick paycheck receiving tweet decker getting excited at the prospect of a white nationalist coming back on coming back on the platform. That's cool, man. That's cool. Once again, number one HasanAbi hater, getting paid most likely. Getting paid most likely to put out those botted ass posts. J. Cole is transphobic, massive L. In another timeline, Meet the Grams is Meet the Coles, and Kendrick exposed that J. Cole's bike is electric. He doesn't recycle. He doesn't know how to fold clothes. And he played tennis instead of basketball. Drake is relieved. He's a Nazi. Why? Even Wikipedia say so, man. Yeah, no, he's... Anyone that fucking tries to act like that Nazi is not a Nazi is probably also a Nazi. Well, he said, I don't know why Drake can't just be an out and proud deadbeat like everyone else. He just he keeps letting these hidden babies cost them rap beefs. We covered this stuff, the baby girl shit. Yeah, this stuff was pretty crazy. One last TikTok. Okay.
I told y'all I was gonna get them. I told y'all. Hey, let's go to Cheesecake Factory to sell them. Hey, Crody, did you forget to pay the electric bill? What's happening? Where am I?
God has sent me to punish you, Aubrey.
What are you talking about, bro? Where are my friends at?
I've already spoken to them, Aubrey. I told them to stay away from you because you're a freak. You're a sicko. You're a monster. I remember you was
fuck all this, bro. I want to see my son.
I've already spoken to him, Aubrey. I'm going to raise him after I'm done with you. Him and the daughter that you've been trying to hide from the world.
I don't have a daughter.
Don't lie! Aubrey, you can save yourself. End your own life so I don't have to do it for you, Aubrey. Aubrey,
please. I just want to see my parents again.
I've already spoken to them, Aubrey.
They're disappointed in you just like I am. You're a deadbeat, Aubrey. You're going to jail, Aubrey. Everyone hates you, Aubrey. Help me,
I've already spoken to them, Aubrey. Everyone sees through you now. You're a little freak, Aubrey. You're a weirdo, Aubrey. You have problems, Aubrey. You shouldn't be alive, Aubrey. You should be in jail, Aubrey.
Life is so beautiful.
I've already spoken to them. Drake's response is an objectively better track. Sure, brother.
No, bro. YNW Melly, bro.
I gotta pee.
YNW.
Wait, what's that one mean? I didn't get that one.
Huh? What do you mean? You didn't get that? You didn't get that bar? Yeah, you probably won't understand some shit like that.
No, what's it mean though?
What do you mean? What does it mean? YNW.
Wait, do you know what it means?
Melly. You just don't understand.
Is that what
this
you?
type of shit.
Okay.
He's saying, I'm hot, bro.
I don't think it's that deep, man.
Bro, he's saying so much different shit. The sun's gonna raise the sun in the sky, but Drake don't know nothing about that.
What?
Because Drake doesn't know shit about the solar system.
What?
He's saying Drake's a flat earther. That's the first entendre, and then the second one is we don't wanna hear you say nigga no more. I've been saying that, bro.
Yeah, you
we
don't
don't
like
wanna
it?
hear you say that no more.
Wait, what do you mean we?
That's never really sat right with me. Wanna hear you say that no more.
Damn.
Yo.
Ugh. Sorry, I had to pee. Waiting on the world to change. Drizzy never showed up to Kai's stream, by the way. I'm worried that Kendrick will get Tupac. You have to brace yourself with that Tyler Oliveira video, man. I was ranting, pacing around my stream, around my room, steaming mad. You have to hear this take. Okay,
There's
we're done.
something that sits very wrong with me about the moral grandstanding of Kendrick Lamar's track Meet.
I like this guy, but he's a bit of a secret Kendrick hater, in my opinion. Even though he says, wait, is this 7 minutes long? Bro. Bro, you sent me a 7-minute TikTok? Bro, make that shit a YouTube video, bro. This is longer than the song. I'm a Twitch streamer. I've been literally cooking this up for the past 5 hours. Okay? Stay in your lane, sir. That's crazy. That's crazy. Make a YouTube video, please. I cannot be out here watching a 7-minute TikTok. All right, we got the most important country you've never heard about, which, by the way, is literally the fucking meme, and Johnny Harris did it. I'm absolutely obsessed with this wait, what is this? I'm absolutely obsessed with this fan cam Caffeine 6 found on a Chinese Hasan fan account on Weibo. Kendrick dropped again? Kendrick dropped again? What are you saying? Kendrick dropped. Oh my God, that's the embassy. Stop. Bro, I just said, okay, is he following? Is Kendrick Lamar watching? I just said I'm done with the fucking Kendrick Lamar shit. Bro, oh my God, bro. I just said it. That's crazy. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy. That's actually fucking insane, dude. What the fuck? That's insane.
I see dead people. Aye, mustard on the beat, ho, Debo, any rap nigga, he a freak throw, man down, call her Amber Lambs, tell him breathe, bro, nail a nigga to the cross, he walk around like Tizo. What's up with these jabroni ass niggas trying to see Compton? The industry can hate me, fuck them all and they mama. How many options you really got? I mean, it's too many options. I'm finna pass on this body, I'm John Stockton. Beat your ass and hide the Bible if God watching. Sometimes you gotta pop out and show niggas. Certified boogeyman, I'm the one that up to score with him. Walk him down whole time, I know he got some hoe in him. Pole on him, extort shit, bully the flow on him. Say Drake, I hear you like I'm young. You better not ever go to cell block 1. To any bitch that talk to him and they in love, just make sure you hide your little sister from him. They tell me Chubb's the only one that get your hand-me-downs. And party at the party playing with his nose now. And Baca got a weird case, why is he around? Certified lover boys, certified pedophiles. Wop, 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 wop. That fuck them up. Wop, wop.
Oh, god damn. Dude, what is happening? At first I thought in the Israel-Palestine, Israel-Iran analogy, it was Drake that was doing unnecessary amounts of violence. Didn't realize that it was Kendrick who was actually reducing the embassy to rubble, dude. He said there's Hamas tunnels under there. What is happening?
Wop, 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 wop. I'ma do my stuff. Why you trolling like a bitch? Ain't you tired? Trying to strike a chord and it's probably A minor. They not like us. 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 You think the Bay gon' let you disrespect Pop, nigga? I think that Oakland show gon' be your last stop, nigga. They cold foul, I don't know why you still pretending. What is the owl? Bird niggas and bird bitches, go. The audience not dumb, shape the stories how you want. Hey Drake, they're not slow. Rabbit hole is still deep, I can go further, I promise. Ain't there something P-Rest that's for bitchin'? You Malibu most wanted, ain't no law boy, you ball boy, fresh Gatorade or something. Since 2009, I had this bitch jumping. You niggas will get a wedgie, be flipped over your boxes, or over your foe. The other vaginal option, pussy. Nigga better straighten they posture. Got favorites all up in contact. Might write this with a doctor. Tell a pop star quit hiding. Fuck a caption, won't action. No accident. I'm hands on. He fuck around, get polished. Fucked on Wayne Grow. He was in jail. That's conniving. Then get his face tatted like a bitch apologizing. I'm glad D-Rose came home. Y'all didn't deserve him neither. From Alondra down to Central. Nigga better not speak on Serena. And your homeboy needs subpoena. That predator moving flocks. That name gotta be registered and placed on neighborhood watch. I lean on you niggas like another line of walk. Yeah, it's all eyes on me and I'ma send it up the pot. Ay, put the wrong label on me. I'ma get them dropped. Ay, sweet chin music and I won't pass the ox. Ay, how many stocks do I really have in stock? Ay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 plus 5. Ay, devil is a lie. Here's 69 God. Ay, freaky ass niggas need to stay their ass inside. Ay, roll their ass up like a fresh pack of Zod. Ay, city is back up. It's a must. We outside. Ay.
He's dead already. He's dead already, bro. What is he doing? Bro, is he just making an album now? He's like, he's gonna make another, he's making an album just on Drake and his many different crimes, and then win another Pulitzer, this time for investigative reporting. What is happening? He did not have to do this. Everybody literally was like, all right, he's really dead. Like, this is crazy. Like, what will Drake say? Will he even respond? Meanwhile, Kendrick's like, no, I got more in me. I got one more in me. I got 10 more in me. This is a terms of service violation. I can't be showing this on stream. This is...
They not like us. They not like us. They not like us. They not like us.
Yeah, ceasefire now, bro. We have to. This is a new ceasefire now initiative.
They not like us.
Change.org petition to immediately bring Kendrick Lamar in front of the International Court of Justice.
They not like us. Once upon a time, all of us was in chains. Homie still double down, calling us some slaves. Atlanta was the mecca, building railroads and trains. Bear with me for a second, let me put y'all on game. The settlers was using town folk to make them richer. Fast forward 2024, you got the same agenda. You run to Atlanta when you need a check balance. Let me break it down for you, this the real nigga challenge. You caught Future when you didn't see the club. Hey, what? Little baby help you get your lingo up. What? 21 get your first street cred. Thug make you feel like you a slime in your head. Hey, what? Quavo said you can be from Northside. What? 2 Chainz say you good, but he lied. You run to Atlanta when you need a few dollars. No, you not a colleague, you a fucking colonizer. The family matter and the truth for the matter. Here was God's plan to show y'all the liar. He a fan, he a fan, he a fan. He a fan, he a fan, he a freaky.
Okay, I take it back. Maybe reverse racism is real, actually. I think... Anti-white racism is alive and well, folks, in 2024, in the year of our holy Lord. That's crazy.
Yes.
He said the C word. He said the C word. That's crazy.
He a fan, he a fan, he a freaky ass nigga, he a 69 God. Freaky ass nigga, he a 69 God. Hey, 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 run for your life. Hey, 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 run for your life. Freaky ass nigga, he a 69 God. Freaky ass nigga, he a 69 God. Hey, 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 run for your life. Hey, 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 run for your life. Let me hear you say OV ho. OV ho. Say OV ho. OV ho. Then step this way, step that way. Then step this way, step that way. Are you my friend? Are we locked in? Then step this way, step that way. Then step this way.
Bro, he had the fucking embassy posted up on the Predator app. Like, is looking like Tel Aviv, dude. What the fuck? It's just like, it's just so much. It's so much. He posted up Drake's house looking like Tel Aviv on the Predator app. I swear to God, it's too much. This is like no longer desecrating a corpse. It's like he's just taking shots at the grave. Like he's doing Saltburn the way he's fucking Drake's grave up. Oh my God, dude. What is he? What? I can't believe that he just, why does he have the smoke? This much smoke is too much. The level of smoke is too much. He went into the, yeah, he's like Majin Buu, the way he went to the afterlife to find Drake to beat his ass again, dude. He pulled the corpse out of the graveyard. What is happening? Academics just said that Drake has to shoot K-Dot now. It's like, bro, you might step away for a brief moment and immediately get hit with another fucking diss track. Like, it's just... I know those are sex offender pins, chatter. That's what I'm saying. I'm saying he... Oh, I don't think you get it. That's what the joke I was making. That's why I said he posted it up on the Predator app like it is looking like Tel Aviv. That's Academics reacts to Kendrick dropping again. Wait, hold up.
Step that way.
Kendrick has another song besides this in the chamber. When people said that the original song was supposed to be 19 minutes long, I really thought it was a joke. And now I'm actually convinced that it wasn't a joke at all. It was actually very real. We're going to have to add to the Geneva Conventions after this one. Yeah, this is too much. It's too much. We're doing war crimes. Yeah, no, this is what I was referencing. Wait, didn't you? What the fuck is this link? Where is that image of the Tel Aviv lit up with the sex offender on the sex offender app? The image. You know what I'm talking about? I'm going to run it back and I'm going to dissect it in a second. Hold on. I want to post the Twitter link. I want to do a side by side of the embassy photo. This is fucked up. This is actually fucked up. Call Kendrick a Ghostbuster. This is actually crazy. The song already has 400K views on YouTube. What? Oh my God, it has 500,000 views in 12 minutes, bro.
I see dead people. Hey, mustard on the beat, ho, Debo, any rap nigga, he a freak though. Man down, call her Amber Lambs, tell him breathe, bro. Nail a nigga to the cross, he walk around like Tizo. What's up with these jabroni ass niggas trying to see Compton? The industry can hate me, fuck them all and they mama. How many options you really got? I mean, it's too many options. I'm finna pass on this body, I'm John Stockton.
This also is listenable. Like this has like the other song, the song beforehand is not as like the song beforehand makes you feel kind of dirty when you listen to it. Whereas like this one is I don't know, it's just
Beat your ass and hide the Bible if God watching. Sometimes you gotta pop out and show niggas. Certified boogeyman, I'm the one that up to score with him. Walk him down whole time, I know he got some hoe in him. Pole on him, extort shit, bully the flow on him. Say Drake, I hear you like I'm young. You better not ever go to cell block 1. To any bitch that talk to him and they in love, just make sure you hide your little sister from him. They tell me Chubb's the only one that get your hand-me-downs. And party at the party playing with his nose now. And Baca got a weird case, why is he around? Certified lover boys, certified pedophiles. Wop, 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 wop. That fuck him up. Wop, 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 wop. I'ma do my stuff. Why you trolling like a bitch, ain't you tired? Trying to strike a chord and it's probably A minor.
I swear to God, like in a criminal prosecution, there's enough, like, even if you produce the beat, even if you produce like the guitar string or something for this beat, like you are morally culpable for for the unlawful execution of everyone and anyone in Drake's orbit. Like, every single person is involved now. Like, there's a case to be made. There's a RICO to be put on Kendrick Lamar for this. This is actually insane. DJ Mustard Gas. Oh my God. Hold weapons manufacturers accountable. Bro, they need to do an encampment for to get Kendrick Lamar to stop. Everybody's talking about ceasefires, but ain't nobody's trying to seize Kendrick Lamar's fire. This is crazy.
They not like us. 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 You think the Bay gon' let you disrespect Pop, nigga? I think that Oakland show gon' be your last stop, nigga. They cold foul. I don't know why you still pretending. What is the owl? Bird niggas and bird bitches. Go. The hard.
I'm gonna write under this.
Audience not dumb. Shape the stories how you want. Hey Drake, they're not slow. Rabbit hole is still deep. I can go further, I promise. Ain't that something? P-Rest stands for bitchin'. You Malibu most wanted. Ain't no law boy, you ball boy. Fresh Gatorade or something. Since 2009, I had this bitch jumping. You niggas will get a wedgie. Be flipped over your boxes or over your foe. The other vaginal option. Pussy. Nigga back.
What OV? Wait, what? What is? Hold on. Oh, come on. You can't say politics joke. Kendrick Lamar called Drake a colonizer, dude. Really? I think it's valid. Okay? Excuse me. He literally said, you are a colonizer. Do I condemn Kendrick Lamar? Yeah, I'm about to go on Piers Morgan's show to fucking talk about May 4th. Piers Morgan about to be like, what do you think about the actions committed on May 4th? May 3rd was one thing. There was a ceasefire on May 3rd. But May 4th is when things really got heated. Do you condemn the actions of Kendrick Lamar? Do you condemn him? Scribing, do not edit. They're already on it. It's crazy. Mustard on the beat, ho. Call an ambulance, tell him breathe, bro. Lead a dude to the cross. He walk around like Tizo. What's up with these jabroni ass dudes trying to see Compton? The industry can hate me. Fuck them all and they mama. How many options you really got? I mean, there's too many options. I'm finna pass on this body. I'm John Stockton. Beat your ass and hide it. The Bible if God watching. Sometimes you gotta pop out and show homies certified boogeyman. I'm the one they up the score with him. Walking down whole time. I know he got some hoe in him. Pull on him, extort shit, bully. Say Drake, I hear you like him young. You better not ever go to cell block 1. Oof. I mean, that part is pretty fucking. Certified lover boy, certified pedophile. Yo. That's crazy. That's unacceptable. That's ridiculous. That is, oh my God.
Go further, I promise. Ain't that something? P-Rest stands for bitchin'. You Malibu most wanted. Ain't no law boy, you ball boy. Fresh Gatorade or something. Since 2009, I had this bitch jumping. You niggas will get a wedgie. Be flipped over your boxes or over your foe. The other vaginal option. Pussy. Nigga better straighten they posture. Got favors all up in contact. Might write this with a doctor. Tell a pop star quick.
This doesn't have all the lyrics. They're scribing it currently, so it doesn't have all of the lyrics. Pop Smoke has spoken. Join me, Drake. That's insane. Oh, it's just it's a fake account. I thought it was like someone actually took control of Pop Smoke's real account. Kendrick Lamar after. Certified lover boy, certified pedophile is. Do you condemn Kendrick? Kendrick? If Drake doesn't drop tonight, it's over. Yeah, he said Malibu's most wanted. This is actually unimaginable. Say, Drake, I hear you like him young. You better not ever go to Cell Block 1 to any bitch that talk to him and lay in love. Just make sure you hide your little sister from him. They tell me Chubb's the only one that get your hand-me-downs. Then Party at the party playing with his nose now, saying that Chubb's is a coke addiction. And he got a weird case. He's talking about OVO Baca. Got a weird case. Why is he around? Certified lover boy, certified pedophile. Then Party at the party playing with his nose now. Oh, Party next. Oh, he's talking about Party Next Door. Party Next Door at the party playing with his nose now. Sorry. Baca not nice to women. As a former Drake fan, until now with this diss, it is so over. Drake is cooked unless he responds. I mean, this is the equivalent of hitting a hospital, double tapping, two tapping a fucking, this is triple tapping the humanitarian aid convoy at this point. That's what he's doing. On Euphoria, Kendrick said he might do a show a day. Is this what he meant? Oh my God. Is he going to keep doing this? I actually don't even know what the fuck Drake can say to any of this at this point. Drake writers can't say you can't play this in the club. Yeah, this is again more damning, more awful, because he's beating him in his own game in another capacity, because now you got people saying this is definitely the type of music that you could potentially play at a club, which literally turns this into, I mean, you're imagine singing at the club, certified lover boy, certified pedophile. It's so Jover. Are we ignoring the trying to strike a chord? Probably A minor. Yeah, that was another incredible line. Damn, dude. I did not know personally that you could basically make quintuple entendres on pedophilia like this. Oh my God. Okay, that previous tweet aged poorly. I will give myself a 24-hour suspension off X. Good day. Canadian gamblers in shambles. Oh my God. Oh my God. At least he admitted it. At least he's honest. Honesty is the best policy in this regard. What is DJ Academics doing? So does anyone have, is he live streaming? Please tell me he's live streaming right now. He is? Oh my God.
Chat. Chat, this is the only thing that comes to mind, chat. I swear. Anybody who knows this scene,
bro, he has 66,000 people watching him fall apart.
Let me try to, I'm going to play it. I'm going to tell you the line that's coming to mind. I'm going to pause it when we get there. Here we go.
Ricky,
come on.
10. Get up, dog. Let's go. Come on. I've been looking for you.
I'm going to be honest with y'all. I thought this battle was going to be like this. All right. Kung Fu Kenny, come on, get up. Come on. We're gonna bring your ass outside and beat your ass.
Be everywhere. Let's go.
I'm busy at the moment.
No, come on,
Ricky,
come
did you
on.
hear what I just said? I'm busy too now. Get on your feet.
Get on your feet.
I know you. You're Lee's American friend, right?
No, I'm
This is how I thought it was gonna go down.
New muscle. And don't let this robe fool you. This is the only color they had left. Now say it, get up. I ain't gonna say it again.
I ain't gonna say it no more.
Wait, is Academics also fucking dropping Drake? What's happening?
You Americans are so funny.
And you Asians don't hear that well. Little Ricky, get your little punk ass up out of that chair.
That's how I thought this shit was gonna go down.
Now I gotta go off on you. Let me bust his ass, Lee. Come on, Lee.
Dialogue?
Let me take care of this.
Wala mo kinayo.
Hold on.
I would like.
Here we go.
Look, little man, you coming with? Oh my lord. I would like to pay you for that laptop. I think I should do that.
This is a lie. It's coming up.
I knew when I seen it on the internet with a DVD player. That's an old
Now,
model.
I must excuse myself. Inspector?
Here we go.
Have a good day.
This is what I'm saying to y'all, chat, right here. This is my line.
I was. Lee, why didn't you tell me this man rolls like this?
Chat, why did y'all tell me? Chat, that's my line.
Why didn't you tell me this man rolls like this? Lee, why didn't you tell me this man rolls like this? Lee, why didn't you tell me this man rolls like this?
Is he? Did DJ Academics drop Drake? What's happening? Like, is he flipping? He's folding? Drake turned off the comments on his Instagram page? Bro. Oh my God. What did he do, man? What did he fucking do, man? Oh my God. This is, dude, if you lose, bro, losing DJ.
I hear you like I'm young.
Oh, he's listening to it again.
Go to cell block 1. To any bitch that talk to him and they in love, just make sure you hide your little sister from him. They tell me Chubb's the only one that get your hand-me-downs and party at the party playing with his nose now. And Baca got a weird case. Why is he around? Certified lover boys, certified pedophiles. Wop, 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 wop. That fuck him up. Wop, 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 wop. I'ma do my stuff. Why you trolling like a bitch? Ain't you tired? Trying to strike a chord and it's probably A minor.
Bro, you know what I feel like right now?
They not like us. They not like us.
Watching
They not
DJ
like
Academics
us.
like this.
They not like us. They not like us. They not like us. You think the Bay gon' let you disrespect Pop, nigga? I think that Oakland show gon' be your last stop, nigga. They cold foul. I don't know why you still pretending. What is the owl? Bird niggas and bird bitches. Go.
Watching DJ Academics is like this, bro.
Stories how you want. Hey Drake, they're not slow. Rabbit hole is still deep. I can go further, I promise. Ain't there some P-rest that's for bitching? You Malibu most wanted.
This is crazy. You hate to see it, bro. The fall of Saigon, last chopper out of Saigon, the embassy's being evacuated.
The other vaginal option, pussy. Nigga better straighten they posture. Got favorites all up in content. Might write this with a doctor. Tell a pop star quit hiding. Fuck a caption, won't action. No accident. I'm hands on. He fuck around, get polished. Fucked on Wayne Grower. He was in jail. That's conniving. Then get his face tatted like a bitch apologizing. I'm glad D-Rose came home. Y'all didn't deserve him neither. From Alondra down to Central. Nigga better not speak on Serena. And your homeboy needs subpoena. That predator moving flocks. That name gotta be registered and placed on neighborhood watch. I lean on you niggas like another line of walk. Yeah, it's all eyes on me and I'ma send it up the pot. Ay, put the road label on me. I'ma get them dropped. Ay, sweet chin music and I won't pass the ox. Ay, how many stocks do I really have in stock? Ay,
Don't bob your head. Don't bob your head at it.
Devil is a lie. Here 69 God. Ay, freaky ass nigga.
I wonder if he'll see it. I just tweeted this out.
Up like a fresh pack of Zod. Ay, city is back up. It's a must. We outside. Ay. They not like us. They not like us.
What if he's looking at it right now?
They not like us. They not like us. They not like us. Once upon a time, all of us was in chains. Homie still double down, calling us some slaves. Atlanta was the mecca, building railroads and trains. Bear with me for a second, let me put y'all on game. The settlers was using town folk to make them richer. Fast forward 2024, you got the same agenda. You run to Atlanta when you need a check balance. Let me break
Don't
it
bob
down
your
for
head.
You. This the real nigga challenge. You caught Future when you didn't see the club. Hey, what? Little baby help you get your lingo up. What? 21 get your 4th street cred. Thug makes you feel like you a slime in your head. Hey, what? Quavo said you can be from North Side. What? 2 Chainz say you good, but he lied. You run to Atlanta when you need a few dollars. No, you not a colleague, you a fucking colonizer. The family matter and the truth of the matter. Here was God's plan to show y'all the liar. He a fan, he a fan, he a fan. He a fan, he a fan, he a freaky ass nigga, he a 69 God. Freaky ass nigga, he a 69 God. Hey, 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 run for your life. Hey, 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 run for your life. Freaky ass nigga, he a 69 God. Freaky ass nigga, he a 69 God. Hey, 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 run for your life. Hey, 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 run for your life. Let me hear you say OV ho. OV ho. Say OV ho. OV ho. Then step this way. Step that way. Then step this way. Step that way. Are you my friend? Are we locked in? Then step this way. Step that way. Then step this way. Step that way.
Hey, let me tell you this. Real quick.
Okay.
I know y'all claim I'm compromising bias. I'm gonna be very honest. And before even this, I was gonna break down Drake's track and then break down the last one that got dropped, and then I was gonna try to come up with maybe a current score. But we probably still would get there, even though we're gonna run this back like 5, 6, 7 more times. But let me be very honest, and I hope
Don't do it. It's gonna hurt you more.
Understand that this is coming from a complete place of sincerity and honesty. And yes, I have a favorite rapper that happens to be in this, but I'm still trying my very best to be honest.
I was about to say it's Kendrick.
I hope you can see by my reaction by the songs. I'm not saying nothing is garbage, especially when the songs are good or whatever. Anyway, currently this is how I'm seeing it. And y'all could agree or disagree. Rapping wise, I don't think either or is going too crazy out rapping the other.
What?
To be fair, that's what I believe.
That's crazy.
However, I will say
Yo!
Kendrick is out moving Drake. He's doing the things we would expect Drake to do, and I think Drake might have started to do when he dropped Taylor.
Yo, he's gonna
dropping
overdose
incessantly, quickly, timely. He's continuing trends and doing callbacks and driving the
most you're gonna
narrative.
get out of him. This is
And
the most
here's
you're
the
gonna
thing,
get out of
whether
him.
true or not, some of these things, because honestly, just to be honest, do I think Drake's a pedophile? Fuck no. Do I think he likes kids? No. And also, this is part of, this is rap battle and beef. Niggas do lie. You know what I mean? Like, Drake doesn't have a child. He doesn't have a daughter. But, shit, it sounded good for the moment. This and third. He's out salacious storying Drake. Hey, if a nigga gonna come to you with the headlines of he might be a pedophile and hiding another child, which is a daughter, shit. Like, whether both of those things are true or not, in the era where we were approaching this with some tea, like oh, somebody has to drop some tea, quote unquote. Yes, whether true or not, Kendrick is trying to drive the narrative, and I think he mentioned the daughter thing, and probably realized quickly that the reason why I think Kendrick dropped, he realized quickly that Drake may have did some like psyop, sent him on a dummy mission shit with some bad information. And one information he don't need to have, he just has to drive the narrative.
Bro, this is State Department spokesperson Matt Miller right now running defense like that. He's sounding like fucking John Kirby or some shit.
Home even more. And those
he's like, I don't know. Israel has not said that these were war crimes, so we are going to continue investigating the investigations.
I'm out moving this guy, and I'm also out teeing him. I'm dropping things about him. Like Drake mentioned, yo, you beat up your girl. Okay, hey, that is a piece of like information. Probably got to get it vetted a little bit. He probably also has to touch on it a little bit more for people to really know, because we don't know too much about that situation, right? He also mentioned maybe your kid is not yours, is day free. Hey, whether true or not, he would have to go down that route of trying to paint that picture. What Kendrick is kind of good at doing, once he starts on a theme, he lays the seeds. He basically like starts watering the plant, and then he pretty much starts growing this idea or this concept. And again, I do believe that Kendrick is creative enough that for the masses, I don't think it matters if these things are true, right? Like, I don't think it matters for the masses if Drake is not a fucking pervert.
Hey, Kenny, brother Preston here. Go ahead, drop the next one tomorrow. Oh my God, they were right about that too.
All right, so people are saying compromise. I don't think that's a compromise take. I'm telling you, there's two things I think he has a leg up on Drake with, right? And I told you those two things. Rapping wise, maybe we could disagree on this if you want. I don't think he's out rapping Drake like that. Like, obviously, and by the way, this is more of an upbeat tempo. You're gonna think a nigga's rapping better when he's on some Al Green soul sample. I'm sorry, you're gonna think he's rapping better. But I don't think none of these niggas are clearly out rapping the others. I think Kendrick is out moving Drake and also out teeing him, whatever the case is. You get what I mean? And by the way, those things matter in the beef though, matter in the battle. So I'm not gonna say we shouldn't consider that. Anyway, let's run this back again.
I see dead people.
This is the bargaining stage of grief. Dude, every time he listens to the song over and over again, he's gonna get progressively sadder. Oh, he's bobbing his head. It's over. He's compromised.
This shit bobbing though.
Don't bob your head out of that. Don't do it. Academics, don't do it.
Yo, I don't know if Drake did something to Mustard back in the day. Yo, I feel like this probably came about. Mustard probably called the bat line like, yo, Dot, I got one for you. I've been sitting on this beat for the longest, was going to use it for my album, but fuck that. You take this shit. This beat fire. This beat fire.
Bro, there is not a fucking kick contract that can save him out of this one.
I see dead people.
Aiden Ross about to be like, yeah, you lost, Drake. Please drop something, Drake. Please.
Hey, Mustard on the beat, ho, Debo, any rap nigga, he a free throw, man down, call her Amber Lambs, tell him breathe, bro, nail a nigga to the cross, he walk around like Tizo. What's up with these jabroni ass niggas trying to see Compton? The industry can hate me, fuck them all and they mama. How many options you really got? I mean, it's too many options. I'm finna pass on this body, I'm John Stockton. Beat your ass and hide the Bible if God watching. Sometimes you gotta pop out and show niggas. Certified boogeyman, I'm the one that up to score with him. Walk him down whole time, I know he got some hoe in him. Pole on him, extort shit, bully the flow on him. Say Drake, I hear you like I'm young. You better not ever go to cell block 1. To any bitch that talk to him and they in love, just make sure you hide your little sister from him. They tell me Chubb's the only one that get your hand-me-downs. And party at the party playing with his nose now. And Baca got a weird case, why is he around? Certified lover boys, certified pedophiles. Wop, 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 wop. That fuck him up. Wop, 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 wop. I'ma do my stuff. Why you trolling like a bitch, ain't you tired? Trying to strike a chord and it's probably A minor.
That's
by the way,
crazy.
Clever bar.
Oh, thank you.
Chord, you know, shout out to all my trained musicians or people who've taken music theory. I think that's almost a triple entendre.
They not like us. 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 You think the Bay gon' let you disrespect Pop, nigga? I think that Oakland show gon' be your last stop, nigga. They cold foul, I don't know why you still pretending. What is the owl? Bird niggas and bird bitches, go. The audience not dumb, shape the stories how you want. Hey Drake, they're not slow. Rabbit hole is still deep, I can go further, I promise. Ain't that something? P-rap stands for bitch and you Malibu most wanted. Ain't no law boy, you ball boy, fresh Gatorade or something. Since 2009, I had this bitch jumping. You niggas will get a wedgie, be flipped over your boxes, or over your foe. The other vaginal option, pussy. Nigga better straighten they posture. Got famous all up in contact. Might write this with a doctor. Tell a pop star quit hiding. Fuck a caption, won't action. No accident. I'm hands on. He fuck around, get polished. Fucked on Wayne Grower. He was in jail. That's conniving. Then get his face tatted like a bitch apologizing. I'm glad D-Rose came home. Y'all didn't deserve him neither. From Alondra down to Central. Nigga better not speak on Serena. And your homeboy needs subpoena. That predator moving flocks. That name gotta be registered and placed on neighborhood watch. I lean on you niggas like another line of walk. Yeah, it's all eyes on me and I'ma send it up the pot. Ay, put the wrong label on me. I'ma get them dropped. Ay, sweet chin music and I won't
That's
pass
not,
the
he did not post that.
How many stocks do I really have in stock? Ay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 plus 5. Ay, devil is a lie. Here, 6.
I'm gonna be honest. That rhyming scheme is hard right here.
OVO, other vaginal option.
Hard. I gotta be honest.
Over your boxes, or over your foe. The other vaginal option. Pussy, nigga better straighten they posture. Got favors all up in contact. Might write this with a doctor. Tell a pop star quit hiding. Fuck a caption, won't action. No accident, I'm hands on. He fuck around, get polished. Fucked on Wayne Grower, he was in jail. That's conniving.
Hold on.
Pussy, nigga better straighten they posture. Got favors
We
all
didn't
up in
even get to
contact.
the nitty gritty details of like
Fuck a caption, won't action. No accident.
I think also
whose girl
Doc
did he
heard Drake basically say, yo, I'm about to go on vacation. And he's like, nah, nigga, I still got a good 10 in my clip, nigga. Remember you said, no, not this time? Well, nigga, no. You're not going on vacation, nigga. Stop hiding. Catch this one.
DJ
Again,
Mustard from 30 minutes
great
ago?
chess move if you're playing as Kendrick. Gotta be honest.
In contact, might write this with a doctor. Tell a pop star quit hiding. Fuck a caption, won't action. No accident, I'm hands on. He fuck around, get polished. Fucked on Wayne Grower, he was in jail. That's conniving. Then get his face tatted like a bitch apologizing. I'm glad D-Rose came home, y'all didn't deserve him neither. From Alondra down to Central, nigga better not speak on Serena. And your homeboy needs subpoena. That predator moving flocks. That name
Is the D-Rose line about
I lean on you niggas like another line of walk. Yeah, it's all eyes on me and I'ma send it up the pot. Ay, put the roll label on me, I'ma get them dropped. Ay, sweet chin music and I won't pass the ox. Ay, how many stocks do I really have in stock? Ay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 plus 5. Ay, devil is a lie.
Nah, that's hard. I'm sorry. That's hard. I like the vocal intonation. I like the switch.
Explain the Mustard thing. Is
I
DJ
see
Mustard
you with
made the
devil
beat?
emojis, nigga. Yo, Mustard, can I get you on the stream today, my boy? I just want to talk to you about the beat.
Bro, come on, dude. This is how you know I do better rap journalism than DJ Academics. We already got there. We were there before he was. You know what I'm saying? We were there before he was, and he went onto the wrong
One
account.
thing notorious about this beef.
2 Rutgers grads. One guy's on it. One guy's dropping the ball.
We've never seen such a thing.
And he's also using light mode on Twitter. That's
Collectively for
another
Kendrick,
L for DJ
bigger than
Academics.
Just Kendrick versus Drake. They're looking at this like this is West Coast pride. And I heard somebody say this. I heard Cam say this. He was like, yo, y'all West Coast niggas be wilding too much. Y'all be like, yo,
I think that he should not have done the Tupac thing.
Having that collective pride on the East, like there's no like.
I think that him.
East Coast niggas, like,
I think that him doing like him disrespecting Tupac, him for many years like being like overall annoying to everyone in the industry.
You know what I mean? Like it's very different.
It's just probably pissed off a lot of people. So now everyone is just like.
I'm gonna be honest. By the way, I'm gonna ask this too.
Wait, what?
This is the
Kendrick Lamar's followed net spend.
Well, I mean, some of the other beats like turned into an up-tempo beat from where it started, but this is off top. Like this is a Mustard beat. This is some shit you could be like club. Is this
what?
Is this a hit? Is this a song that maybe will outlive the beef and be played in clubs, played on radio, perhaps? I don't know if they're gonna push it that far, but something that's just a hit.
Option, pussy, nigga better straighten they posture. Got favors all up in contact. Might write this with a doctor. Tell a pop star quit hiding. Fuck a caption, won't action. No accident.
Is
I'm
Net
hands on.
Spend
Fuck around, get polished. Fucked on Wayne Grower, he was in jail. That's
a
conniving.
Zoomer
Then
rapper?
Get his face tatted like a bitch apologizing. I'm glad D-Rose came home. Y'all didn't deserve him neither. From Alondra down to Central, nigga better not speak on Serena. And your homeboy needs subpoena. That predator moving flocks. That name gotta be registered and placed on neighborhood watch. I lean on you niggas like another line of walk. Yeah, it's all eyes on me and I'ma send it up the pot. Ay, put the roll label on me, I'ma get them dropped. Ay,
Oh, he's talking about, yeah.
and I won't pass the ox. Ay, how many stocks do I really have in stock? Ay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 plus 5. Ay, devil is a lie. Here's 69 God. Ay, freaky ass niggas need to stay their ass inside. Ay, roll their ass up like a fresh pack of Zod. Ay, city is back up. It's a must. We outside. Ay.
That's a cold flow.
They not like us. 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 Once upon a time, all of us was in chains. Homie still double down, calling us some slaves. Atlanta was the mecca, building railroads and trains. Bear with me for a second, let me put y'all on game. The settlers was using town folk to make them richer. Fast forward 2024, you got the same agenda. You run to Atlanta when you need a check balance. Let me break it down for you, this the real nigga challenge. You caught Future when you didn't see the club. Ay, what, little baby, help you get your lingo up. What, 21 gun, get your first street cred. Thug makes you feel like you a slime in your head. Hey, what Quavo said you can be from North Side. What 2 Chainz say you good, but he lied. You run to Atlanta when you need a few dollars. No, you not a colleague, you a fucking colonizer.
Not a colleague, you're a fucking colonizer.
Guys plan to show y'all the liar.
Bro, he keeps jamming more and more. The more he listens to it, the more he's jamming to it.
He a fan, he a fan, he a freaky ass nigga, he a 69 God. Freaky ass nigga, he a 69 God. Hey, run for your life. Hey.
Lyrics are done scribing.
Freaky ass nigga, he a 69 God. Freaky ass nigga, he a 69 God. Hey.
How many options you really got? I mean, it's so many options. I'm gonna pass on this body. I'm John Stockton. Sometimes you gotta pop out.
Yo, chat.
Certified boogeyman. I'm the one they score with him. Walking down the whole time, you know, he got some hoe with him.
I don't come across as arrogant because I'm not aiming to be. I think Kendrick strategically dropped this while we were streaming. 100,000,000%. 100,000,000% strategically.
Get the fuck out of here.
For 2 reasons. I do believe that, you know.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, he knew you were about to stream.
For maybe potentially a narrative, right? And there was today early on, and I was going to explore it a bit, the narrative that Kendrick took the bait. Like, he took the bait that Drake laid with some false information, went off and did a song, which, by the way, sounds good, but if we look at
he's saying what you said, except he's serious. Yeah, I was joking.
Misled, and also, it might have been set up by Drake the entire time, right? I think purposefully.
Oh my God, is he saying that like he dropped this to stop DJ Academics from engaging in the most schizophrenic Pepe Sylvia ass dot connecting that has ever existed? Yeah, dude, totally.
Interesting. Anyway,
yeah, definitely,
I like the
bro.
song, though. I do like the song. I can't even.
Bro said I was about to do Drake Anon, and it turns out Kendrick dropped this because he wanted to stop me. 200K people watching him right now. He might be serious. No, the motivation behind what he's saying is that he was genuinely scared. He was legitimately Kendrick Lamar was legitimately scared that he was going to connect the dots.
Shit to a story. He's not reacting. You're not seeing him out. He just seems to like nobody knows what's going on.
No, he's not 200K on Rumble. He's got 83,000 on YouTube.
Around
though.
That PG Lang family, everybody says they're acting like they're at Area 51. They're not telling us. So if you hear anybody give you a heads up about Kendrick's moves, they're lying. They're saying it's as close to the chest as possible. If you aren't maybe 4 or 5
the fake
people,
mole theory isn't too far-fetched. Bro, you're insane. The daughter thing might be fake. Okay? There isn't enough evidence on that yet. But why would a fake mole literally fucking leak Ozempic? Why would a fake mole leak that Drake is like Drake and his circle are engaging in acts of sexual assault and rampant pedophilia? Like, you have to literally be insane to be like, yeah, dude, Drake is really doing a 4D chess move to Kendrick Lamar by fucking telling you know, get him to say that I'm a pedophile over and over again.
Beginning of possibly the 3rd. But after this Kendrick drop, this feels like almost like either he's gotten a bye or he's just starting a whole nother round before Drake is even, you know, sending his next shot. If there is going to be a next shot. And by the way, we don't know if there's going to be.
Psst, I see dead people.
Again, I hate pausing this, but you know, we're trying to get some good information. This feels like a sample at the beginning of the song. Can we figure out the sample? I love to pick out samples, please. What sample is this, if this is a sample? By the way, Mustard, I love when you use samples, by the way. Like, for example, Ballin'. Like, that was an amazing beat. And I think the sample added to just why that song, that beat and that song overall was great. So,
dude, it's too much.
Figure out what sample this is, all right?
Psst, I see dead people. Aye, mustard on the beat, ho, Debo, any rap nigga, he a freak though, man, Man down, call her Amber Lambs. Tell him breathe, bro. Nella nigga to the cross, he walk around like Tizo. What's up with these jabroni ass niggas trying to see Compton? The industry can hate me.
Also, another thing, because I hate pausing this too again. I'm sorry, even though I keep saying it. Hey, listen, industry players or whatever, I don't know a lot of y'all. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't know a lot of y'all, and I know some of y'all might have adverse opinions about me. This ain't the time. I understand the value of the platform at this point, and I've seen some of y'all take shots. I won't even dignify with a response, because at this moment, it's bigger than just what you feel about me. It's about this conversation that, sorry to tell y'all, is happening here, about these two titans going against each other. So whether you like me or
he's
not,
literally
I don't want
slow rolling his ship dropping.
But I want my voice to bias out the conversation or skew it one way. You could reach out to me and be like, yo, I want to get on there. I want to get on here and spit my shit. So, and that goes for anybody. If you're a personality, DJ, if you're an artist, I absolutely am welcoming all voices. I don't care if we even have issues. Like, I'll let you talk uninterrupted. The platform, and this is me realizing, like,
I'm not gonna call him, dude. Come on.
It ain't about me.
I will, however,
it's about hip hop.
I will, however, have.
It's not about who I like or who I don't like or my personal feelings. So
I might have FD Signifier on.
Everybody.
In a little bit, he texted me
because I see a lot of y'all on Twitter getting y'all little 300 retweets. Just come on here and let's talk. Yeah. Okay. My bad. I'll shut the fuck up.
I see dead people. Aye, Mustard on the beat, ho, Debo, any rap nigga, he a freak throw, man down, call her Amber Lambs, tell him breathe, bro, Nella nigga to the cross, he walk around like Tizo. What's up with these jabroni ass niggas trying to see Compton? The industry can hate me, fuck them all and they mama. How many options you really got? I mean, it's too many options. I'm finna pass on this body, I'm John Stockton. Beat your ass and hide the Bible if God watches.
Let me see if Fantana wants to come on.
Pop out and show niggas. Certified boogeyman. I'm the one that up to score with him. Walk him down whole time. I know he got some hoe in him. Pole on him. Extort shit. Bully the flow on him. Say Drake, I hear you like I'm young. You better not ever go to cell block 1. To any bitch that talk to him and they in love, just.
Again, I'm such a hypocrite. Cell block 1. I'm not a jail nigga, so somebody has to explain that reference. So you better never go to cell block 1. Is that like a notorious place for a certain type of criminals or a certain type of gang members? Please let me know if somebody can fill me in.
Make sure you hide your little sister from him. They tell me Chubb's the only one that get your hand-me-downs. And party at the party playing with his nose now. And Baca got a weird case. Why is he around? Certified lover boys, certified pedophiles. Wop, 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 wop,
certified lover boys, certified pedophiles.
I'ma do my stuff. Why you trolling like a bitch? Ain't you tired? Trying to strike a chord and it's probably A minor.
Trying to strike a chord, but it's probably A minor.
They not like
Fuck,
us.
man.
They not like us. 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 You think the Bay gon' let you disrespect Pop, nigga? I think that Oakland show gon' be your last stop, nigga. They cold foul. I don't know why you still pretending. What is the owl? Bird niggas and bird bitches.
Oh my God, Ludwig.
It's not dumb. Shape the stories how you want. Hey Drake, they're not slow. Rabbit hole is still deep. I can go further, I promise. Ain't there some P-rest that's for bitching? You Malibu most wanted. Ain't no love boy, you ball boy. Fish Gatorade or something. Since 2009, I had this bitch jumping. You niggas will get a wedgie. Be flipped over your boxes or over your foe. The other vaginal option. Pussy. Nigga better straighten they posture. Got favors all up in contact. Might write this with a doctor. Tell a pop star quit hiding. Fuck a caption, won't action. No accident. I'm hands on. He fuck around, get polished. Fucked on Wayne Grower. He was in jail. That's conniving. Then get his face tatted like a bitch apologizing. I'm glad D-Rose came home. Y'all didn't deserve him neither. From Alondra down to Central. Nigga better not speak on Serena. And your homeboy needs subpoena. That predator moving flocks. That name gotta be registered and placed on neighborhood watch. I lean on you niggas like another line of walk. Yeah, it's all eyes on me and I'ma send it up the pot. Ay, put the wrong label on me. I'ma get them dropped. Ay, sweet chin music and I won't pass the ox. Ay, how many stocks do I really have in stock? Ay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 plus 5. Ay, devil is a lie. Here's 69 God. Ay, freaky ass niggas need to stay their ass inside. Ay, roll their ass up like a fresh pack of Zod. Ay, city is back up. It's a must. We outside. Ay.
It's
they
like,
not like us. They 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 not like us. Once upon a time, all of us
Yeah, he's saying he fucked Lil Wayne's girl while he was in jail. I know, it's true. Lil Wayne breaks down the moment he found out Drake slept with his girlfriend.
For a second, let me put y'all on game. The settlers was using town folk to make them richer. Fast forward 2024, you got the same agenda. You run to Atlanta when you need a check balance. Let me break it down for you. This the real nigga challenge. You caught Future when you didn't see the club. What, little baby?
He's talking about how, like, all of these rappers have given him the street cred that he doesn't deserve.
What Quavo said you can be from North Side. What 2 Chainz say you good, but he lied. You run to Atlanta when you need a few dollars. No, you're not a colleague, you a fucking colonizer. The family matter and the truth of the matter. Here was God's plan to show you.
Dog made you feel like a slime in your head. Quavo said you can be from the North Side. Why 2 Chainz says you good, but he lied.
He a fan, he a fan, he a fan. He a fan, he a fan, he a freaky ass nigga, he a 69 God. Freaky ass nigga, he a 69 God.
Atlanta was the mecca building railroads and trains. Bear with me for a second. Let me put y'all on game. We're choosing town folk to make them richer. Fast forward to 2024, you got the same agenda. You run to Atlanta when you need to check balance.
Trying to get some people on the line. I'm trying to get all voices involved. I got my man Carl Cherry. I know he's close by.
Insane tweet about this.
All right.
Yo.
Act, what's good, Act?
Yo, chat. It's an everyday struggle reunion, man. I got my man Wayno in the building. Wayno, man.
What's the deal?
Man, I miss the days we used to just argue over good music. Whenever we had a great week of just music being dropped, it was a great week for us because we get to have heated, spirited discussions. Bruh, I'm gonna be honest with you. You know me, huge Drake fan. You know, I've always given him the credit, and I've always told y'all he don't duck no smoke. And you know,
nah, he not ducking no smoke.
And here's what's happening: him and Kendrick, which I never thought in my lifetime I would have seen that happen. I thought they were always gonna tiptoe around it, but it finally is happening. And I ain't gonna lie to you.
Drake turned off his Instagram comments.
I mean, shit. You were around in the Rockefeller days. You've seen a lot more things of, these skirmishes or these like lyrical tussles. The speed, the frequency, how people are digesting this, how both are responding and seemingly
both.
Try to
only
step
one
on each
side
other's
is
knees.
responding.
What's your overall just thoughts on what's
responding
going on
too much
before we even get to the record that just dropped?
All right, so look, Act, like, I got to reiterate what you just said because I do miss when we used to, Monday would have been crazy for us. You feel me?
Tell me about it.
Wait, he did. He limited the comments on his post.
You know how I feel about Kendrick. I love K. Dot. We used to always go back and forth about Drake, Kendrick, Jay, Kendrick, all of that.
It's
type
been
shit.
limited for years.
I'm actually really, really happy.
Oh, it's been that way.
Drake has been doing.
Okay.
I've been really happy with what Drake has been doing. So, before we even get to the record that just dropped, I felt like that very, very high level. Loved it. You know what I mean? Then push-ups, man. Push-ups is amazing. I think push-ups is really dope because people not pointing out just the little tidbits like Drake sampling Biggie's What's Beef. You feel me? Like you got that on the production side. You feel me? Like you got the production on there. Then I thought
Shout out to Wonder.
Shit.
Shout out to Boy Wonder. I believe he cooked that
Oh
up.
yeah, shout out to Boy Wonder. That's the homie. I fuck with Boy Wonder. Shout out to Boy Wonder.
I didn't realize it was even.
When it comes to the Taylor Made, I thought Taylor Made was great because
this is Drake's
I always
next
assumed we would be heavily involved.
line up.
We gotta definitely write a song about how we do not diddle kids. Do not diddle kids. It's no good diddling kids.
There is no quicker way for people to think that you are diddling kids than by writing a song about it.
You gotta write a song that says, "Ooh, I wouldn't do it with anybody younger than my daughter. No little kids, gotta be big, older than my wife, younger than my daughter," something like that.
Don't write a song about that.
No, I'm cloudy. I can't say.
Oh no. Oh my God. That's so good. Oh, that's definitely a post right there. I don't know how to download this fucking clip and post it, but I would if I knew how to do that. Jesus Christ, dude. I actually don't know. I don't know how the fuck. How do you recover from this?
Last night was Kendrick stepping on people even appreciating what Drake did. He stepped on it so quickly, and he stepped on it right. And today I'm like, yo, because I've been bumping like Family Matters the whole morning. So I'm like, yo, we really not going to appreciate this just because Kendrick did some real hip hop shit. All right, nigga, I'm on your ass immediately, right?
Facts,
bruh. But what Drake dropped was a really good drop. My bad, I had to cut you off, but go ahead.
No, so look, to me, really, now look, like you said, I come from the state property when we was going at it with D Block, and for me, that shit was totally different because we was really ready, like, and I'm not saying that lightly, like, we was really ready, and I know Styles and them, they was ready, so that's a whole different level. I don't think it's gonna get to that level. But going back to Euphoria real quick, I like Euphoria because Kendrick picked at everything. Even everybody knows that Chubbs is Drake enforcer. That's his right hand. He even threw a shot at him, and I thought it was dope because Chubbs had threw a shot at Kendrick when he said, "Man, little boy dropped that song." You feel me? Now, when we got to Meet the Grams, I ain't gonna lie, I love Kendrick, but I wasn't really feeling. You know what I'm saying? I wasn't really feeling Meet the Grams only because of the energy. The energy got taken down so low. The production, I get the picking apart shit, but I'm like, yo, bro, I want to hear y'all niggas talk shit. I don't care about who's the best parent. You feel me? Like, I'm tired of niggas trying to out-parent each other. You feel me? That out-parenting this shit is corny. I don't give a fuck about none of that.
But let me ask you this question, though. Okay, there is a level of that, but there is this whole thing about, people been saying it's about T. Like, yo, who's gonna, like, we know notoriously what happened with Pusha T and Drake. What Kendrick does on that track, he introduces, "Oh, you're hiding another child."
Wait, what the fuck?
Then
I don't know if I was able.
with the mom, he says, "Yo,
we gotta definitely write a song about how we do not."
Oh, it's just it's just the MP3 file. It's not the video.
To me, I thought those were two
What the
haymakers in terms of like information and tea that people will be like, "Damn, maybe we gotta look at some shit." But you say the energy just wasn't, because some people compare it to
I'm so old.
Yeah, so look, I was looking for more of, and I said this, and I got a lot of flack on Twitter about it, but I was like, yo, I never thought that Kendrick we'd be having some shade room battle type shit. You feel me? Like, I feel like this shit that turned into some shade room baller alert type battles, and I'm like, nah, man, I want to hit the bars. Like, yeah, I'm cut from that cloth. That's where I come from. I want to hit the bars. So yes, like it's getting a little too dirty, a little too mixy, you feel me? So I was just like, I was kind of off it. Honestly, I ain't gonna lie, up until tonight. Also, bro, real quick, I just gotta throw this in there.
I did it.
You always told me that I had a space for myself, and I just started investing in myself. I bought a bunch of cameras. I got a whole production in my crib now.
Good.
You feel me? So I just started doing my new show, and then my new show I did in my crib. I said, yo, I feel like it's a draw. I said, with Family Matters is such a high level, a Drake that we never heard him rap like, and the other two was just kind of lackadaisical. It's a draw, but now we got this new shit. What's the name of the new record?
Not Like Us.
Not Like Us. Yeah, Not Like Us. Now because everybody been complaining about Dot not being able to fucking have a song that's a jam, that's a diss record.
Okay,
Drake
cutie.
make them jams as diss records. You feel me?
Yup.
So how you
Bro,
feeling
I feel like
about
they're
it?
doing everything but talk about the fucking lyrics and the accusations. What is happening, dude? I mean, just talk about what's going on. I'm sorry, but it's like, okay. Expect another Kendrick track tomorrow, I guess. No vacation tomorrow. They're having they basically are having a cope stream. Defending Drake is like he's the ADL. Okay. Let's go through some of these lyrics. He said I can go further. He also did 1 through 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 plus 5. And okay, is it scribed already? All right. It's produced by DJ Mustard. Call an ambulance, tell him breathe, bro. We talked about the Tizo thing. saying that he's going to nail him to a cross like Tizo. Talking about Tizo touchdowns, nails in his hair. What's up with these jabroni ass homies trying to see Compton? The industry can hate me. Fuck them all and they mama. How many ops you really got? I mean, it's too many options. I'm finna pass on this body like I'm John Stockton. Beat your ass and hide it. Hide the Bible if God watching. Sometimes you gotta pop out and show homies. Certified boogeyman. I'm the one they up the score with him. Walking down the whole time. I know he got some hoe in him. Pull on him. Extort shit. Bully the. What is the question mark here? What is the line that he says?
To any bitch that talk to him and they in love, just make sure you hide your little sister from them. They tell me Chubbs don't.
Yes, guys, I'm saying homies, I'm a white man. I don't know if you know this. Okay, I'm a white man.
Only one that get your hand-me-downs and party at the party playing with his nose now. And Baka.
Wait, did I skip it? Hold on.
Nigga to the cross, he walk around like Tizo. What's up with these jabroni ass niggas trying to see Compton? The industry can hate me, fuck them all and they mama. How many options you really got? I mean, it's too many options. I'm finna pass on this body, I'm John Stockton. Beat your ass and hide the Bible if God watching. Sometimes you gotta pop out and show niggas. Certified boogeyman, I'm the one that up to score with him. Walk him down whole time, I know he got some hoe in him. Pull on him, extort shit, bully the flow on him. Say Drake, I hear you like.
Bully the foe in him? Bully the foe in him? Chatter's watching you reading the lyrics with a clippable moment. Yeah, bro, you can get that at other quote unquote political debate lord streamers that love saying it. This is an overkill in the most literal sense. I mean, I'm still here for it. Oh. He just keeps shooting. Say Drake, I hear you like him young. Obviously, like when he's talking about Cell Block 1, he means like he's talking about how pedophiles get killed in prison. So that's what he's talking about. To any bitch that talk to him and lay in love, just make sure you hide your little sister from him. Saying that like if you like, you know, make sure that CJ called it Kendrick up there with Madara and Majin Buu. Yeah. I mean, he did. He Majin Buu'd. He's Majin Buuing Drake right now. He's already killed him. And now he's going to the afterlife to beat his ass over and over again. So it is true.
And I was talking to
Why
DJ
DJ Head trolling like that though?
Huh?
He is. I feel like he's trolling Drake.
No, so look, this is my thing, right? This is my thing. When Kendrick was on the clock, I kept saying to everybody the difference between Drake and Kendrick is Drake played them internet games. And if you gotta beat this nigga in a battle, it's not just gonna be raps. You gotta play internet games. And I didn't think Kendrick could do it. So now that he's playing these fucking internet games, I am impressed with like how frequent. We've never seen nothing like this ever in hip hop. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Like everybody goes back to Takeover, Ether, but that was different. It was the internet existed, but it wasn't the same as it is now.
I hate to cut you off, but just for the newer viewers, and I know a lot of the demographic that watches me. You know, this was one of the, you know, when you came on to Everyday Struggle after Joe, you were such the perfect fit because you came from an era that you were really in tune with. Like, I want you to compare.
Okay. All right. Jesus Christ. Okay. Yeah, I saw Rick Ross apparently playing the song at his at this party.
Hold on.
I'm at the pool party. BBL Drizzy, I'm at the pool party, and they just called you a petty.
They just called you a petty.
They backed it up at the party. Come on, boy.
with your lingo world. 21, do your first street cred. They'll put you feel like you a slime in your head. Lingo said you could get the north side. 2 Chainz say you good, but he not.
Oh my God, he's just playing it on repeat. I told you, dude. I told you. People are already downloading this song to fucking play it in their sets. You can play this in a club. It's so Jover. Saying certified pedophile in a club is insane, dude. It's just so... It's just so disrespectful. It's so done. What is this?
They not like us. They not like us. They not.
Okay, dude. Yeah, Drake fans were like, "Oh, I can't bop my head to Kendrick's disses," and now it's like, I can't believe you spent the whole day talking about this. What the fuck do you want? What the fuck do you want? I literally was about to stop covering this, and then Kendrick Lamar dropped another one. Okay? Why are we talking about this when Palestine is happening? Are we already done with you? Okay, Drake writers, you can't come in here on a Saturday and be like, I can't believe you're covering this. Come on, please stop covering this. Please stop covering this. Like, we get it, bro. You don't want to watch this. I get it. Your legend is getting destroyed. You don't want to see it. You don't want to see it. You don't want to hear it. Here, there's a 3-minute ad break for you, okay? You can just watch the ads instead of this, all right? Tune it out. Tune it out of your mind. The Glorious Kings getting called out right now. A second song hit the CN Tower. Drake fans about to become more political than they have their entire lives. Yeah, they're about to be like, guys, I really think we should stop. I really think we should stop talking about Drake when, lives are at stake out here. They're going to start being like, do you condemn Kendrick? Do you condemn Kendrick Lamar? Do you condemn Kendrick Lamar? Do you condemn Kendrick Lamar? This is really messed up. He was just memeing. He was just using a fake mole. That's right. That's all. That's where he's getting all this like pedophile stuff from.
I think people are looking at it like, hey, the same way he's dissecting you and he's trying to break down you as a person, as a man, as your whole career, you have to do the same lyrically. Of sorts, or maybe I'm reading into it wrong because I think Drake might be looking at it as like, nigga, this is 20v1. The fuck, like.
So let me jump in right quick, right? Yo, I kid you not. What's crazy that you said that is last night at 11:21 p.m. I tweeted, nah, this Drake shit is hard, but I wish he ain't talk about all these other niggas. That was my same exact sentiments. Okay. I want you to stay.
Okay. Kendrick doesn't just hate Drake. Kendrick legit thinks Drake is the villain of the culture. He despises not just Drake, but the idea that Drake exists. Like, Kendrick hates that someone could be Drake. He wants no more Drakes forever. It's a good take from Van Lathan Lathon. We already saw Rick Ross. Meet the Grams is being botted on YouTube. The comment section on Kendrick Lamar's Meet the Grams YouTube upload is currently being spammed by thousands of bots. Kendrick Lamar sniff Sharpies. Oh my God. Oh my God. Of course, dude. Of course. Bro, okay, now I genuinely do believe that it is a Drake bot. It's either directed by him directly or directed by his fan base, someone in his fan base. Cause like it's anyone that Drake beefs with gets these like random ass slander bots, dude. Kendrick pushes disabled kids in wheelchairs into oncoming traffic. Zoo workers caught Kendrick taking back shots from an orangutan. Kendrick and Isaiah Rashad finna drop on OnlyFans. Kendrick Lamar sniffs Sharpies. Pusha T exposed. Kanye sacrificed his wife at Bohemian Grove. Kendrick likes to take sweaty showers with Drewski. How come anyone and everyone that's in the crosshairs of Drake ends up getting botted like this? Yeah, it's also a mustard beat. So like that makes this so much worse because they're gonna play that shit during the NBA finals. Like it's just like he literally addressed one of the major fucking points of contention that Drake fans always have, and they're like, oh, this is not catchy, this is not good. His music, I can't bop to it. His music, he doesn't make club hits. Holy shit. OVO boss were quote tweeting Lud, thinking he's Kendrick, saying Lud cheated on his wife in Vegas. Wait, what? Kendrick built a third world trade center just to hit him again? That's fucked up. I do feel like, wait, what? I got a party with Bill Clinton on Thursday? Wait, hold up. Bro, what Kendrick Lamar is doing to Drake is basically, there's an old story about the brutality of Genghis Khan. Okay? Genghis Khan and his forces are overtaking every single one of these fucking towns, villages, cities. Okay? Genghis Khan approaches his town. And as always, as is the case, they basically surround it. Okay? And he talks to the leader. And he says, give up, or we are going to come in and we're going to kill everyone. We're going to rape and pillage. You're going to fucking die. Okay? And it's going to be horrible for you. So they sit it out thinking that they can avoid the tribe and its vengeance. Okay? Turns out they can't. So Genghis Khan ends up overtaking the town and redirecting a dam, breaking a dam specifically so that a river moves over that town to completely wipe it off the map. That's what Kendrick Lamar is trying to do at this point. He is trying to, he is wiping Drake off the map. I already ran the ad break, chatters. What are you talking about? If we get 10 days of Kendrick Lamar disses, I don't even know. I don't even know what will happen. What else can happen? Atlanta Hawks. Drake tonight. What is this?
Astro. Hey. 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 She's in love with who I am. Back in high school, I didn't have too many friends. Now I got a crew and we be hanging at the clam. Peter. Oh, dear.
Jesus Christ. 40 days of Kendrick disses, call it biblical. I mean, maybe not 40. Maybe not 40, but if it's 10 extra, if it's like 9 more days of this, I don't know what happens. I don't know what happens to Drake. It's just, fuck, man. Okay. Let's go through this again.
Like I'm young, you better not ever go to cell block 1. To any bitch that talk to him and they in love, just make sure you hide your little sister from him. They tell me Chubb's the only one that get your hand-me-downs. And party at the party playing with his nose now. And Baka got a weird case, why is he around? Certified lover boys, certified pedophiles. Wop, 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 wop. That fuck him up. Wop, 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 wop. I'ma do my stuff. Why you trolling like a bitch? Ain't you tired? Trying to strike a chord, and it's probably A minor. They not like us. 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 You think the Bay gon' let you disrespect Pop, nigga? I think that Oakland show gon' be your last stop, nigga. They cold foul.
I mean, he's saying like, yeah, the fact that you disrespect the Pac, your Oakland show is they're gonna kill you. That he is offended. He's offended some people that he should not have.
I don't know why you still pretending. What is the owl? Bird niggas and bird bitches. Go. The hardy.
OVO owl, they're birds. They're bird bitches.
It's not dumb. Shape the stories how you want. Hey Drake, they're not slow. Rabbit hole is still deep. I can go further, I promise. Ain't there some P-rest that's for bitching? You Malibu.
This is double entendre. Drake's been posting many IG stories saying he doesn't have a daughter and all around shaping the story in his favor. Shape the stories how you want. Hey Drake, they're not slow. Rabbit hole still deep. I can go further, I promise. Ain't that something? Stand for bitch, you Malibu most wanted.
Ooh, most wanted. Ain't no love boy, you ball boy. Fish Gatorade or something.
Ain't no love for you, bald boy. I don't know what he means by that. Or he means bald boy. He's calling him a bald boy, not a bald boy. I don't know why fucking Rap Genius annotating like that. Since 2009, I had this bitch jumping.
Since 2009, I had this bitch jumping. You niggas will get a wedgie, be flipped over your boxes.
You get a wedgie and flipped over your boxers. What OVO for? The other vaginal option. I don't even know what that means. Like, I don't even understand what he is trying to say. No, it means he has pack hair in his braids. No, I think he's not calling him a bald boy. I think he's calling him a... Oh, he means butt. Other vaginal option as in butt. Like he's saying that they're gay. Other vaginal option equals pussy. What is happening right now? Holy shit. Oh. Did my brother order food? What the fuck? Sorry. Damn, bro. This dude is ordering food. I don't even know it. Murat? Did you order food? Okay. No, he is calling him bald. Celebrities with hair loss. Drake, Wayne Rooney, Tyra Banks, and more. Wait, Drake had a hairline surgery too? Wait, no.
Over your foe, the other vaginal option. Pussy, nigga better straighten they posture. Got favorites all up in contact. Might write this with a doctor. Tell a pop star quit hiding. Fuck a caption, won't.
Might write this for the who?
This with a doctor. Tell a pop star.
Might write this for the doctor? Or might write this for the docket? Tell the pop star to quit hiding. Calls Drake a pop star. Says he's hiding. Fuck a caption, I want action, implying that Drake only responds and retaliates in like Instagram captions. Obviously, Drake also calls himself a pop star, but is also contentious among the Drake writers. Might write this up For the docket, maybe? I mean, I don't know if it's a legal term.
Y'all quit hiding. Fuck a caption, won't action. No accident. I'm hands on. He fuck around, get polished. Fuck don't Wayne.
Fuck around and get polished. Oh my god, this website is like fucking designed like hell, dude. It's so fucking annoying.
Girl, he was in jail. That's conniving. Then get his face tatted like a bitch.
Yeah, for the record, yeah, this part is Lil Wayne breaks down the moment he found out Drake slept with his girlfriend. Rapper goes into detail about different things that occurred in his time at Rikers in Gone Till November. Drake, one of the biggest bombshells revealed in the book, which hit shelves October 11th, is that former protege Drake has slept with his girlfriend. But before you get all judgy, it's not exactly you think. However, Weezy was still pissed as fuck. As a man, he writes, I woke up still feeling fucked up about the fucked up day that I had. Hell is what it was. I'm used to arguing with my girl on a daily basis, but finding out that she fucked Drake was the absolute worst thing I could have found out. Weezy goes on to explain that it didn't happen while they were together, but it still made him angry. As a man, honestly, that shit hurt. And not because it was Drake. It could have been any man, and it would have hurt the same. She said it happened way before we got together. But she never told me. And Drake confirmed it too. When Drizzy came to see me, he was like, yeah, it's true. Don't fuck with her like that because I did fuck her. Damn, at that point, it didn't matter to me when it fucking happened because it fucking happened. So I guess the timeline doesn't match up. Okay, now he's doing the...
Bitch apologizing. I'm glad D-Rose came home. Y'all didn't deserve him neither. From Alondra down to...
Oh my god, this fucking Rap Genius website is like so fucking annoying with the way that I lose the then get his face tatted like a bitch apologizing. I don't know what that means. I don't know if he's did Drake, I mean, it's because you don't have a full screen. I know, I'm going to full screen it now. Drake has a tattoo of Lil Wayne. I'm glad D-Rose came home. Y'all didn't deserve him either. Basketball player from Compton who has played in Toronto for the Drake's team, the Raptors. Kendrick is saying they didn't need such an amazing player and definitely didn't deserve it for Drake's team. That part is so funny. Okay.
Central nigga better not speak on Serena. And your homeboy needs subpoena.
Wait,
that predator moving.
What is he saying?
That's conniving. Then get his face tatted like a bitch apologizing. I'm glad D-Rose came home. Y'all didn't deserve him neither. From Alondra down to Central, nigga better not speak on Serena. And
from Alondra down to Central, he better not speak on Serena. What did he? From Darajan? Oh, he's talking about D-Rose still. He's saying. Chat is Derrick Rose. Oh, DeMar DeRozan. He's talking about DeMar DeRozan, better known as D-Roz. Wait, I thought it's DeMar DeRozan. So then he says from DeRozan down to Central? Or from Serena, better not speak on Serena? I don't know that that's... I don't think that they... Genius is wrong here. Yeah.
your homeboy needs subpoena. That predator moving flocks. That name gotta be registered.
Why is he saying do not speak on Serena? Did Serena Williams, she's from Compton. Her and Drake were seen making out in a restaurant like 10 years ago. Drake dissed Serena on CLB. Drake made fun of Serena Williams' husband before, I think, for being white or something. Oh, that does make sense. Oh, he's making fun of Alexis Ohanian. That's Armenian brother right there. Alexis Ohanian responds to Drake dissing lyrics about Serena Williams. Sidebar, Serena, your husband a groupie. He claimed we don't got a problem, but no, boo. It's like you coming for sushi. Drake's diss sparked waves of reaction all over the internet, with some listeners theorizing nice for what. Artist was referencing his previously reported ties to Williams back in 2015 prior to a relationship with Ohanian. Drake also attended one of Williams' Wimbledon matches in 2018. As listeners waited on the jab, the chatter seemingly made its way back to the Reddit co-founder, who took a moment to clap back at Drake for his groupie jab while sharing a few tweets promoting a recently released feature about his exit from the company. Drake always dissing women for no reason. Yeah. Funny, given Drake went to multiple of her matches back then, lol. Yeah. Drake loves dissing women. He really does. Alondra and Central are streets in Compton, and Serena Williams is from Compton. Did you listen to Not Like Us already? Yes, like a million times over. We're trying to dissect it because Rap Genius is not doing a good job dissecting the lyrics at all currently, because it's just too fresh. Yeah, I'm glad D Rose came home. Y'all didn't deserve him neither. But I feel like I never thought, I didn't know that he was also known as D Rose. From Alondra down to Central, you better not speak on Serena. That one is obvious. Street names from Compton, also talking about Serena Williams from Compton because Drake dissed Serena Williams after they had a short fling. And your homeboy niece Subpoena, the Predators moving flocks, that name got to be registered and placed on Neighborhood Watch, saying he's talking about, I don't know if he's talking about Baka Not Nice or someone else at that point in OVO with allegations or making allegations or potentially saying like, Hasan, this is not your lane. Man, shut the fuck up. Drake stands. Don't do it. Don't talk about this. Please stop talking about this.
Placed on Neighborhood Watch. I lean on you niggas like another line of walk. Yeah, it's all eyes on me, and I'ma send it up the pot. Ay, put the wrong label on me, I'ma get them dropped. Ay, sweet chin music, and I won't pass the ox. Ay, how many stocks do I really have in stock? Ay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 plus 5. Ay, devil is a lie.
Kendrick Lamar makes a reference to legendary wrestler Shawn Michaels. Sweet chin music, and I won't pass the ox, whose signature move is called the sweet chin music. The move involves a wrestler delivering a flat-footed kick to their opponent's chin. Kendrick Lamar then says he won't pass the ox, meaning the songs won't change under Kendrick's control, in which Kendrick is implying he will not stop his barrage of diss tracks directed towards Drake. The assertion is corroborated by the fact that Kendrick Lamar, within a 24-hour period, released 3 diss tracks, starting with Lyrical 616 in LA, continued with the scathing Meet the Grams, and concluding with this song, a lighter track meant to further tease Drake. How many stocks do I really have in stock? He then says 5 plus 5. Does that mean that there's 10 diss tracks total? Ready to go? I mean, that's gotta be not great to be on the receiving end of that. I feel like I feel like if you're on the receiving end of that, you're not having a good time. Lighter track being called a pedophile over and over again. No, they mean lighter track as in like this one is more of a jam rather than this one is more of a fucking jam rather than the previous ones that were like ominous. Because honestly, the previous one, Meet the Grams, is like not exactly a club hit, more so fucking up the vibes. I mean, it's devastating, it's ruthless, it's a banger, but it's like it does have some devious, some ominous vibes to it, especially with the piano. It's very, yeah, it is definitely a song you put on and terrify the hoes with, if that's what you're. Okay, I'm gonna have FD Signifier come on now. This is phenomenal for rap music, though. In general, it's phenomenal for hip hop. The amount of people, the amount of attention that this is getting, the amount of eyeballs on this is crazy. Devil is a lie. He's a 69 God. A.
Here, 69 God, ayy. Freaky ass niggas need to stay their ass inside, ayy.
When he says one of Drake's most common nicknames is Six God with a 6, referring to his hometown in Toronto. Here, Drake has a 9 at the end, former 69. So I can't tell if he's saying like he loves 69 or if he's referring to Tekashi 69 in this. He could also be referring to Tekashi 69, who in 2015 pled guilty to a felony count of use in a child sexual performance. This might also be a reference to Rick Ross's Devil is a Lie from his 6th studio album Mastermind, which features Jay-Z. I think he's just, I don't know if he's talking about how Drake loves 69ing, something that he knows, or if he's saying, or if he's basically saying like, you know, he's just like Tekashi 69, a pedophile. Freaky ass homie needs to stay they ass inside. A, throw they ass up.
Roll their ass up like a fresh pack of za. Ay, city is.
Roll their ass up like a fresh pack of za. City's back up is a must be outside. They're not saying throw their ass up. He's saying roll their ass up. Za, like weed.
Back up, it's a must we outside. Ay. They not like us. They not like us. They not like us.
It's a great chorus,
they
too.
Not like us. They not like us. They not like us. Once upon a time, all of us was in chains. Homie still double down, calling us some slaves. Atlanta was the Mecca, building railroads.
Yeah, that was, by the way, homie still double down, calling us some slaves. By the way, this line, I assume, implies that this is a fresh song, right? Because like that came right after Drake's diss, which means that like he obviously has like songs lined up, but he's still adding. Like, I don't think this is like fresh. That line, on the other hand, is, as in either he expected that he was going to say that due to the OVO leaks, or he just put that in there because homie still double down, calling us some slaves directly is a shot, in my opinion, against always rapping like you about to get the slaves freed, which is from the diss track Family Matters from last night. Check the intro. I'm gonna talk to Fantano after his stream as well. He said he's down to come on after he's done with his stream. Where is it?
Trains, bear with me for a second. Let me put y'all on game. The settlers was using town folk to make them richer. Fast forward 2024, you got the same agenda. You run to Atlanta when you need a check back.
Bro, this is such a great annotation. The settlers was using town folk to make them richer. Thank you for the annotation, Rap Genius. That's wonderful. I could not have figured that out on my own. That's cool. Thank you. Fast forward 2024, you got the same agenda. Kendrick compares Drake to the settlers that colonized an American and used slaves in order to get rich, saying that Drake similarly uses proximity to blackness and black culture as a means to make money. Obviously, duh. That's, you know. Bro, you are doing the same thing for some of these on stream. That's true. Hold on. Sorry, I'm talking to FD Signifier right now. Kendrick Lamar confirms more diss tracks are ready to go. Rabbit hole is still deep. I can go farther, I promise. Jesus Christ. Who's Act talking to?
I've said my opinion publicly. I think listen, I think rapping wise, I don't think there's a big disparity between both individuals rapping wise, but I'm going to give advantage to Kendrick when it comes to moves and with quote unquote tea or information or gossip, whatever you want to call it, because he's driving narratives that people care about more than what Drake is saying. How do you have this scored at this point? I gotta know.
How do I have it scored?
Yes.
I still got Kendrick up, but I absolutely love everything that's happened since you and I sat down last. I love the Drake record. I love the Kendrick record. I don't care if Drake has a daughter or not. It's not my business. I don't. They're doing a lot of tea. But
and by the way, it's a lie. It's 100% categorically is a lie. Does that matter though? Because we talked about lying as part of the battle.
No, the tea matters. The tea 100% matters.
But what the veracity of the tea, like, is it
Come
truthful
on,
or not?
bro.
Or
of course it
just
matters.
saying it?
Both in the art of war. You can just say something, and if you can put that, that's all communication is, right? Like, if I say something and put when I say the N-word, you think nigga, right?
Yeah.
So if you just say something and put it in somebody's brain, true or not, you've put it in their brain. Like, these are frequencies. So, like, I'll tell you the rabbit hole my brain went down. I'm listening to the Kendrick joint that he dropped last night right after Drake. It gets to the daughter part. My mouth drops to the floor. I'm like, no way you got hit with the same move. And then he said the girl was 11. I said, no way in the world you've gotten this off for 11 years. Oh, my God, I'm blown away. Kendrick wouldn't say it if it wasn't true. Then Drake said, I dare one of y'all niggas to find my daughter.
Yeah.
I was like, oh, well, if you don't have a daughter, then you're just throwing shit at a wall.
Hey, I'll take it one further. Drake hit me and told me, he said, Ak, if you or anybody can find proof I have an 11-year-old daughter, I'll quit rapping and I'll come work for you. And I would love for Drake to work for me.
Well, then the internet went and found a girl that was his daughter.
Allegedly.
And then the internet said that that was a mole, and Drake, I can't even keep up with all this Easter egg bullshit that they're doing out there. But last time you sat with me, well, shit, that was the other day. I told you
It was yesterday, nigga. What you mean the other day? Yesterday.
Oh shit, that was it. They moving at the speed of light. I don't know what day it is.
Yeah.
I don't know what day it is.
I'm bringing FD Signifier on now. Hold up. Hello?
Yo.
Hey, what's going on?
Hold up.
One second. Let me turn on my virtual camera real quick. There it is.
Yeah, let me make sure I'm using my actual good mic.
You are. I can hear you
I
loud
am?
and clear.
Okay. Good. I'm well known for having trash production quality. We're working on it though. I even got a little light over here.
Absolutely not. This is loud and clear. I can see you. I can hear you. So, right off the jump, for those of you who don't know, FD Signifier is in the building. Phenomenal YouTube essayist.
Long videos.
Well, there's short ones too. You did a 14-minute video on the previous round, the previous bout that just took place last night.
Yeah, and it's already out of date. Like it's already
it's a glorious time, I feel like, for
is.
music, for culture.
And for Drake haters.
And for Drake haters, yes, exactly. Which there are many of them. I did not realize it was like that. I thought that this was like.
So the best way I could, I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to actually, I'm not going to evoke certain energy. But I'll just say there's an old guard and a young guard that has despised Drake pretty much since his inception. They hate what Drake stands for in hip hop. And I've always believed that Kendrick felt just like I did. And now I'm confident in it. I made 2 years ago now, an hour and 20-minute long video about it. And I've made, I guess, a couple more videos kind of as addendum. And it's hard to even explain without, I can't think of a good way of just imagine a subculture, right? With a relatively rigid traditions and mores and standards that everybody had to kind of hold up to an extent. Not perfect. A lot of critique to be made about hip hop and music industry, etc. But there were standards. And then Drake came and broke all those standards. And once upon a time, that just meant you had to be like Flo Rida or something. Jason Derulo. You know what I mean? You could do a rap thing, but you were not like over here with us. But Drake was so good and made so much money that he was pulled in with everything else eventually. And then nobody could say shit because he was now the #1 rapper in the game. And I guess last year was relatively a rough year critically for him. And then Kendrick has always been a rival. And from what I can glean from Kendrick's music and his persona, which is relatively little because he doesn't talk much, he's been waiting for this moment. It's very clear that this was highly anticipated on his end.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Definitely. So last bout, obviously, I've talked about this so much over the course of the past, I would say longer than 24 hours, but some of the things I wanted to run by you specifically, to clear up miscommunication. As you know, I have a very Caucasian audience. And one thing that I wanted to broach, one thing that I wanted to talk about that I mentioned to them as well is that that the two things. One, Kendrick Lamar is not talking about Drake being biracial, but instead being more so a culture vulture. And I think that this last song, have you listened to Not Like Us yet, by the way?
Oh yeah, 12 times already.
Okay, yeah,
because it's a jam, and it's much easier to listen to than last night's harmful therapy section.
Last night's drop, Meet the Grams, was it had too much of a ominous energy associated with it. So it was great that Kendrick Lamar also then was almost felt like he was talking to the it almost felt like he was saying to the Drake writers that he can make a club hit as well. He can make a song that's uplifting.
he dropped it just in time to make sure people would listen to it on their way to the club tonight.
Yeah.
Like to ensure that this would get a extreme rollout and become a historical jam that people would dance. This is the first real, even though like technically this is a back-to-back, whatever. Technically this is that, but this is the first real back-to-back. If you're going to compare this to Drake's record back-to-back, because really, if you go back to that record, it's not as legendary of a diss track for its actual content. It's more so because it was just such a banger that you could play it at a club and it would set the party off, you know. But to answer, so to address that, yeah. So that discourse, you know, went left, and it's, you know, you should really watch, or you know, plug in. I did an Ole and Friends with Ole, and a couple of other creators, like 2 days ago, and it's already out of date. Fuck. About this whole thing. And what we talked about was that Drake has a really unique arc in his fandom. He starts out pretty openly pandering to Black women, right?
Yes.
Pretty, you know, I won't say shamelessly, because it was still soft boy misogyny. I was never mad at him pandering and like being like more half an R&B artist, etc. But like he was definitely seen as a guy who, you know, made music that Black women could appreciate genuinely. You know what I'm saying? Because there's like a culture of, we're gonna make music for the ladies, but it's still not really for the ladies. Whereas Drake, he genuinely seemed to get what women wanted to hear in his music, right?
Yeah.
And then after the Meek Mill beef, there's a hard shift in his tone and persona as he more and more starts getting into this like edgy boy meme lord persona. And that's where we see the more weird, you know, outfits and hairstyles. And he starts, you know, collaborating with academics and, you know, like legit, that's what it is. And he starts memeing all the time. And then he starts to get into, he's starting to get into like the type of fan culture that you would see for like an Elon Musk or, you know, Kanye, right?
Kanye, yeah.
But for him, it's very deliberate, and he's cultivating it like very purposefully, that type of energy and atmosphere. Because one thing I'll give Drake is that he has a amazing foresight in what's going to be significant in pop culture. Like he gets called he's called a clout chaser, but it's honestly not super fair, because by the time you're aware that a wave or like a big movement is happening in hip hop, he's already there.
Yeah.
Yes.
Like grime, like UK drill, like all of this stuff. One could make the argument that it was already popping, but it was never like he would be the force that would mainstream it even way further.
Right.
But he definitely still, in my opinion, was obviously like he did with dancehall.
Right.
Like he would just like pick and choose. He would be like, okay, I'm this now. I'm gonna do this now. I'm gonna tackle this, and it was in a
very
weird
cynical
way.
Is the thing.
Yeah, it was very exploitative. It wasn't like in an appreciative manner. And I think that same exact underlying philosophy is represented with even OVO as a label, with many of the young artists that he like brought under his wing, only to just like squander their talent and only to basically just keep them from shining.
To be fair to Drake, that is like a tradition in hip hop.
Yeah.
That's literally like,
people said that about Kanye too.
Yeah, that's hip hop as a capitalist, you know, microcosm of capitalism. Because most rappers cannot get rich off of being a rapper. The way to get truly rich is to find other rappers to siphon money out of permanently and own their shit. That's why every rapper has a label. Like Drake was signed to Lil Wayne, who was signed to Baby, who was signed to, like, that was what that line was in Euphoria. You know what I'm saying? So it only makes sense that he would repeat the process himself. But so to get back to that thing though, right? So there's a great point that we all kind of congealed together in that Olay conversation, which is the meme lord fan base is obviously predominantly white and completely like detached from hip hop, like as a tradition. and not just the culture, but like the traditions and like the again the standards, etc.
It's the Ole Miss frat boys doing monkey sounds at the black lady at the pro-Palestinian protest. Like that is
they love Drake.
That is
They love
the
Drake.
quintessential Drake audience, the Naperville kids, as I like to call them.
Yes.
Similar structure to like a lot of drill fans as well in general that will love egging on rappers and demanding, like listening to all the DJ Academics drops about Chirac. Right.
Exactly. Which is why DJ Academics probably has as white of a fan base as you do.
Yeah.
Believe it or not.
Well, he's in the fan base as well. Apparently, he once told me. He said he watches my videos.
yeah. But didn't know you were a socialist, which was really funny.
Yeah, I love that.
And like challenged you. That was one of the funniest things I've ever seen. Is that like he wanted to caution you. He was like, "Hey, Hasan,
yeah,
starting to sound like a socialist, buddy.
Yeah.
Be careful."
In the process of also defending Tory Lanez against the whole Megan Thee Stallion stuff.
So that's where the real culture vulture thing comes from, because what Drake does. So Drake's, like we said, is cynical. There's no real heart in his music. There used to be a little bit, but it really left again after that Meek Mill era. And what he does, because his persona is so like vapid and soulless, it's the perfect invitation for a Naperville boy, where you can come in, you could feel black, you can say the N-word, you can, drink and do drugs and get some girls, and you could feel like, we talked about this before, a big part of, not to get too serious for a second, but a big part of how racism works is also like this explicit consumption of blackness.
Yeah.
It's a double-edged sword for hip hop. Hip hop only exists at the level it does because white people want to consume it and be subsumed in it. And so Drake did that perfectly, because you can't, like, if you're a Naperville boy, you're not really gonna subsume yourself in DMX, right?
Yeah.
You're not even really gonna subsume yourself in the drill too tough. You want to see them do it, but you're not gonna put yourself in there because it's a distance. But Drake is like, hey, we're really close. We're really close.
I think because of his background too, like being Canadian and like growing up with a white family, child actor, upper middle class, like all of that.
Well, no, to be fair, like, and I actually want to dispel that, because hip hop has a history of biracial rappers. None of them move like Drake. J. Cole is biracial. J. Cole has a white mother, and nobody talks about J. Cole the way they talk about Drake because of the way Drake behaves and has cultivated his persona and fan base.
I meant like his like socio-political development overall in the environment that he grew up in. I think like almost perfectly mirrors like someone who is not like so far off in their experiences from the average Naperville person that they are like impossible to identify with. And I mean, I would even go so far as to say like maybe even early Kanye West like might have had an impact in a similar capacity, because like his background is also like more affluent than someone like Chief Keef, you know what I mean? Like
definitely.
The mother is a college professor. Like
I was also a college professor.
Yeah,
for Kanye, we're talking about.
Yeah, so it's like I feel like it makes it more consumable and more identifiable from a parasocial perspective for a lot of white kids. And obviously, white kids are the dominant force in all kind of culture consumption, right? Because there's just more white kids than there are anyone else.
Yeah.
So
if you want to make money, you got to sell to you don't necessarily have to sell to the Naperville boys, but maybe they're, bohemian inner city cousins, or they're, Hicktown cousins. You got to get one of them if you want to make the big bucks.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think that that's why like that plays a role in like, just like I think Taylor Swift's upbringing, development, her attitude, the way she carries herself and everything she does is like, is wildfire for white women in general and the gays. I feel like Drake also hits that perfect vector for like every, like the broadest subsect of society that is going to be interested in pop culture.
Right.
And he really leaned into it.
But here's the thing, and here's an important thing. Generally speaking, as a like black artist and black artistry in that history, that's not something that will be critiqued heavily. Because it's understood if you are black and you're making a thing and you're trying to be successful, at some point you will have to open yourself up to the consumption habits of a white audience. This is something I've talked about a lot personally. I talk about it with other black creators, and it's kind of like a management of what are you comfortable with? How do you feel? There's certain topics I don't talk about. There's certain topics I wish I never talked about, so on and so forth. The critique though is, especially with hip hop, because hip hop was essentially, well, I'll argue that it was the revolutionary aspect of hip hop died as soon as it became a commercial endeavor, but its inception and its energy and its persona, even if it wasn't valid, was still this revolutionary discourse that emerged out of black and brown struggle. And so it has a tradition, even in its most commercial moments. Even someone like Lil Wayne, who was like a MAGA hat goofball now, had songs criticizing the government, criticizing Hurricane Katrina response by George Bush, etc. And Drake has never even been close to that. We may have 2 or 3 bars in the history of Drake's catalog that have in any way been I don't know, resistant to the status quo or addressing, black issues. And so to do that within hip hop is blasphemous. And the fact that he got away with it, to bring it full circle, the fact that he's been the #1 rapper in whatever shape or form for 15 years and has never spoken on black issues for a lot of black consumers of hip hop, especially those who are older, who like have a sense of value to those older ways, it's really galling to kind of see. And I think that's also how Kendrick felt. I think that's why Kendrick has now released 4 songs. And at this point, I'm pretty sure we're getting like at least 6. And he hinted in the song it might be 10.
Yeah.
So it's a wild moment,
He's had it loaded up in the chamber for a while, it seems like, sitting in the chamber. Van Lathan had a really interesting take on this that I think you will agree with. Let me see if I can pull it up real quick. Does chat, do you guys have that?
Van
Ready to
Lathan's
go?
50-50. I'm 50-50 with Van Lathan.
Well,
as you can imagine.
Yeah.
But he might be right on this one.
I think he's right on this one. And also, I think like I just remember Van because like a bunch of my old coworkers used to work with him at TMZ back when I was at the Young Turks, and he was the first person to call out Kanye. Like pretty much before anybody else. He was like, no, this is like, no, this is unacceptable. This is going really bad. But where is it? Let me see if I can find it. Because he was, oh yeah, here it is. He says, here, I'll share the screen with you as well.
Yeah, I want to read that on screen when we get a chance, because that I think is the essence of what's happening here. But show me the Van Lathan joint.
Here, he says, Kendrick doesn't just hate Drake. Kendrick legit thinks Drake is the villain of the culture.
This is Van Lathan.
Oh, yeah.
I sent this to you just now.
Oh, you just sent it to me just now? Okay, yeah.
Yes.
He despises not just Drake, but the idea that Drake exists. Like, Kendrick hates that someone could be Drake. He wants no more Drakes forever.
That is it. That is it. Like, I don't want to do a whole hip hop is dead diatribe. Because hip hop dying isn't Drake's fault individually. Drake is just a symptom of essentially hip hop plus late capitalism. Hip hop plus, technocratic encroachment on everything in our life and art, etc. But he is like the poster child for it. And so the fact that he can exist is to some people an offense on the very concept of what hip hop is and what it's supposed to be. Excuse me. And I know that sounds ridiculous because, hip hop is very much a high art, but also a low art. The history of hip hop is full of a lot of bad shit and a lot of bad people. Kendrick himself has some L's that people are bringing up as he kind of rallies against Drake. That some things come off hypocritical.
Working with Kodak Black and also, the
R. Kelly stuff.
The R. Kelly stuff. The R. Kelly stuff, I still like. I get, like, I think it's a cop out. His answer was a cop out in that moment, but like, I feel like what he was saying is like, there's literally songs about pedophilia from active pedophiles who have done pedophilia in their lives that white people love to sing along to, and we cherish like revered musicians, like respected musicians for many decades, you know, and wife abusers and whatnot.
Yeah, and that's kind of the other thing, is that judging hip hop by that standard is, I'm not going to say inherently anti-black, as to not piss off whatever moderates and normies are going to watch this, but it doesn't make sense in the face of every other form of music and art and entertainment. You know what I'm saying? Like every other form of music and art and entertainment has the same misogynistic subculture, comes from the same corrupt, exploitative industry standards.
No, this is the same exact energy as like black people have a real problem with homophobia. It's like, have you seen the country? Like, what are you talking about?
Right,
like,
right.
Exactly. Singling out black people as though like it is a black community exclusive issue, political issue, just like looking at rap music and being like, it promotes really bad things, and has a real, you know, misogyny problem.
As if you got rid of black art, then we would just have this clean, you know, it's giving Nick Fuentes with that.
Yeah, absolutely.
Even now, like, you know, black
it's
people
not
are
Nick
going to lose the
Fuentes.
election.
It's not as Nick Fuentes, but it's more like, I mean, I don't know if you agree. I think you and I might have talked about this, but it's like there is a subsect of even black academia that or journalists that like specifically write exactly this for liberals to also feel racially superior, that to give liberals the same permission that like maybe in not the same explicit terms that Candace Owens gives like white supremacists, but like there is this idea of like the reinforcing the stereotype, especially of the violent, angry black man. But from the perspective that like liberals,
it's also the same reason why we're still dealing with, you know, black men are going to vote Republican this year again. Like we've dealt with that narrative for every year since Obama. We've dealt with that narrative, and every year it's been proven false. But they still keep bringing it out because it's a hit. It's like pizza to white liberals, you know, for them not to face their own shortcomings, etc.
Yeah, it's like 52% of white women voted for Donald Trump, and like are voting consistently for Donald Trump. The 8% movement is not going to be all too significant in the grand scheme of things. I do think that there is like, I think that the trend line even shifting in any direction is still significant because it shows the inaction from the Democratic Party. Like that's my analysis on it, at least. I think that the Democratic Party's like lack of interest in actually offering black people anything is like causing people to actively move away from the Democratic Party, either completely being disillusioned with the political process entirely, or even move in the other direction as well because of the overarching resentment that they feel. But it's still completely insignificant. It's completely marginal in the grand scheme of things, especially when you look at broader trends and what the. It's the same shit with like MAGA is the real working class movement narrative. Here, I'll use a broader analysis that's faulty that like liberals will understand. People always say, "Oh, MAGA is the real working class movement," and it's like the Republican Party has always and will always not only openly advocate for the needs of the rich, but also the voter demographics show that like wealthy people still do in higher percentages vote Republican than they vote Democrat. So the notion that like the MAGA Republicans are actually the real working class in America is a faulty one. It's just it's just a minor change.
Yeah, my analysis of black voters is that it's been very much candidate based. Like one of the biggest blows to this false narrative last cycle was here in Atlanta with Stacey Abrams, who lost, but had a higher percentage of black male voters than any Democratic candidate for anything like in the country. And so like, you know, Obama, like one slick shitty trick I saw CNN pull. Actually, shout out to Van Lathan again. Look at you, Van Lathan. I'm giving you all kinds of coins today. Van Lathan actually was saying similar thing to me right now in this little segment, in that this black man gonna vote Republican thing is not really backed up by data or history, and it's kind of some bullshit. He even implicated Russian whatever, which actually like I know they found proof of that. They found proof that Russians have been like I think Tariq Nasheed is a Russian operative. Like that's a theory I'm gonna
really
marinate on. If you ask me, I have no proof of this. This is
oh
all
my
slander.
God, I love that.
But
That's
But I think
awesome.
Tariq Nasheed is a Russian operative. I think his entire ADOS FBA movement is some shit that
It is definitely reactionary. The ADOS movement is like for sure the
incredibly
separation.
reaction. Yeah. And they and so but anyway, but going back to Lathan, and then like what they did to kind of like to get it over, media trickery. They showed what the black male vote was for Obama, and then moved it just to Trump, but they didn't show anything before Obama, right? So what it looked like was a steady decline from Obama to Trump, or from Obama to Biden, I should say, right? And so yes, Obama had record level black male and black voter turnout, but everything before Obama looked exactly as it did pretty much for Biden and Trump. Like that's a blip, outlier on the scale. And then it's all kind of leveled out since the 70s, since the fucking Southern strategy,
Yeah. But Obama also won the first time ever for the Democrats, the Cuban vote. So, and it'll never happen again because young Cubans voted for him in overwhelming numbers. So like,
I didn't even know that. He
was an outlier for so many different things. I still think like Trump is also in many respects an outlier as well for a lot of inactive voters too. In the same, so I say like Trump is the white man's Obama. Like he is Barack Obama for white supremacists. Like
Trump did get an increase in black vote, male and female, but if I'm not mistaken, in 2020 he actually had the only, if I'm not mistaken, the only population, and this is why I'm not voting for Biden, bullshit aside. I'm not as fearful of Biden not winning, because the reason why Trump lost last year was because of white moderates. If what I remember reading was correct.
No, absolutely. And he's still suffering. I mean, Trump is still suffering in that demographic significantly.
Yeah.
For
and
sure.
That's what makes the biggest difference. It'd be nice if there was a candidate that didn't, gross people out, but I don't want to get into voter discourse. I already got in trouble with some of my mentors.
But getting back to Kendrick Lamar.
Indeed.
So the thing I wanted to mention is that as far as like Drake's presentation, like there's a lot of older videos where he like talks about black culture almost as like being repulsed by it. But I don't think that's even what like Kendrick Lamar is showcasing, but instead like how he is a culture vulture or feels insecure about his background, his identity, not because of his white parents, but white parent, but instead about the fact that he was not, like he didn't have the same lived experiences that other people have in the space. And beyond that, he's
very bitter and insecure about it.
Yeah.
Which is, go ahead, we'll finish your.
Well, beyond that, he's also like obviously, picking and choosing. He makes a lot of inferences to Dennis and the fact that there's like a mutually beneficial but simultaneously manipulative relationship between him and his dad. His dad came back into his life when he made it big, when he got rich, because he wanted money and fame and clout. I mean, I've seen Dennis a lot out and about when I used to go out in nightclubs in Los Angeles. Like he was always out.
And isn't there an open, like, isn't it openly known that he's like extorted him for money, for lack of a better word of putting it?
I think so, yeah. So there's that, and then claiming that like Drake is also like I guess like parading him around, just like Pusha T had said, specifically to like solidify his blackness, to prove that he is like he is, he's a black man, which he of course he is. One aspect of this that I tried to communicate to my Caucasian audience was that I guess the negative consequence, the one negative consequence of this beef is that like there's a lot of white people that consume this stuff, myself included, that will not feel comfortable being like Drake is not black, Drake is a white man, and it's like, and that's not true.
Yeah, that's not true. That's your boy Tariq Nasheed isms. I don't even know if he's on that. Like that actually is a different reactionary. I don't know what to make of that. I've really struggled to try to make sense of that particular movement, because that is completely foreign to me in my entire black.
Dr. Umar disagrees, by the way, for the record.
Right. Even Dr. No.
Yeah.
Dr. Umar would say that Drake is black. Dr. Umar
Yeah.
would not like me and Dr. Umar agree. Like they got clip that.
He's the former, and he's my authority on these matters. Like I as Yakub's mistake, I cannot make these claims and assertions, but he has. He says he would say that Drake is black. If you're biracial, you're still black, unless he snatches the Drake's melanin for doing something,
which is possible knowing Dr. Umar. Because what it is that what people don't get and need to get is that blackness is not a biological distinction. It's not a phenotype. It's a social distinction. It's a cultural and ethnic lineage and experience, right? It's complex because it's a fucking color. You know, I don't know what actual African nation I'm from. I'm sure it's West Africa. I think it's Sierra Leone, but I honestly don't know. I'd have to do some 23andMe shit to figure that out. And that is a large chunk of Black Americans in America, right? And so what Black is becomes this much more complex tapestry of features and engagements and experiences, one of which includes being the Black person apart from Black community. That's still a Black experience. That is, like, in fact, a very significant Black experience, because you're probably, and this is like, people just follow me here for a second. You're more Black, not in terms of like, oh, you know, slang and I don't know, fucking eat certain foods and play basketball.
You're talking to a lot of people in my chat with that. I think with this analysis,
you're more Black. Isn't necessarily you are more engaged with Black cultural aesthetics and ideology, but you are experiencing what it means to be Black a lot if you are the only Black person in your community. If you are a Drake, where you are going into, I believe Drake did come up in a working class. He was like somewhat connected to a working class Black immigrant community in Canada, but he went to school and then like obviously did Degrassi, so he was very much apart from that aesthetic as well. And then also because Drake was the child of a Black American and not the child of a Black immigrant, that was also going to be a disconnect because he's like double minoritized in that situation. But to finish my point, you can feel, I'm pretty sure J. Cole, well, not J. Cole, I don't know. I can't think of any good examples that are rappers, because most biracial rappers came up within Black communities. But I wouldn't say that Drake's experience is not part of a Black experience. To me, it's very much a Black experience. The problem is that specific Black experience has a high propensity to teach anti-Black sentiments, to ingrain an individual anti-Black sentiments, because everybody Black, including someone like me who had a deep and rich Black cultural experience, we can't not pick up anti-Black tendencies living and growing up in America. It's just, that is literally the status quo of our media, our politics, yada yada yada. So there's this almost natural inclination, a phase that a lot of Black people go through, where they try to find a way to distance themselves from Blacks. I'm not Black, I'm OJ is the Jay-Z phrase. And so when you're the only Black person, that's probably intensified because you have and you have a white mama and your Black daddy's not around. So you have literally no one to point to engage you in your Blackness in a positive way. So you're constantly trying to deflect Blackness. And you see that in how Drake talked about Black culture at earlier points in his career. And Black people who are from a Black, more communal experience, we have pretty good radar for that shit. Like, we can catch that pretty much immediately when you have like strong anti-Black tendencies. And we say, oh, you one of them. And there's immediate distance, there's immediate pushback, and Drake experienced that.
It's like a survival mechanism that is built around, like, at least what I've seen amongst my Black friends that grow up in overwhelmingly Black communities versus my Black friends that have grown up in like white and even sometimes not even like fully white, but just like still brown and white environments, where being like the only Black person in that environment causes like it's like almost like a survival mechanism. It's a different attitude overall, a different way to represent yourself.
the collective like survival instinct is inclined, sometimes unfairly, to ostracize those individuals who have that stench on them. You know what I'm saying? It's like, oh, you say the harder you are and you don't realize it. So we kind of see what
Are
you're
you talking
doing
about
there. We're
Drake?
gonna
I didn't.
yeah, we're all talking about Drake, and, but a lot of other folks.
I did not know that video existed. It was a shocking video that I saw when he was
Yeah,
young.
there's a ton of them. When Drake, the most cringe Drake video, let's do a quick Drake cringe fest. Go do Drake Sway freestyle. Or not, just Drake Blackberry freestyle. Drake Blackberry freestyle. This is when he lost everyone. And he should have never recovered from this.
Is
and
it Funk Flex? Funk Flex.
Yeah, Funk Flex. Yes. I forgot who the DJ was. Oh my God. So pause. Let me set the stage. Look at him. Look at this fucking dork.
Yeah. Yeah, this is.
Oh my God. You gotta watch when I bounce, or maybe tomorrow, you gotta watch my dork Drake video. But so
is this like the Sprite commercial era where his face opens up?
This is the Sprite.
Yeah.
This is, yes. So Drake, you know, and I have to be complicit in this. I was not always a Drake hater. His first mixtape, So Far Gone, was in that Kanye vein of like, hey, we have this new version of hip hop that's a little less, you know, street, a little more you know, melodic, a little more vibes, a little more emotionally, you know, engaged, a little less hardcore. So me, I want to be clear and honest that I am not from the hood. People sometimes think that because they're probably racist. But Black folks can tell when I talk and the way I talk about certain things. And so like there's a generation in the culture of young Black men who didn't quite feel as connected to DMX and Tupac as they did to Kanye and initially Drake, right? So Drake has his first mixtape. He's doing his best he can to get seen. He's getting rejected regularly, but Kanye does his first single that they were just playing. What is that fucking called? Maybe my everything, you know, I have whatever the fuck that is.
Yeah.
And so now he's here. He's here. He's got a hit single. We at least got to let him ride out this hit single and see what happens. He gets invited to Funk Flex. He's
Best I Ever Had is the name of the song.
Best I Ever Had. Thank you. He's well spoken. He's light skinned. He is unoffensively Black, which means he's gonna get opportunities because they know that he can cross over like he eventually does. So here he is at Funk Flex. And Funk Flex freestyle is like, at the time especially, that is like a rite of passage for like, if you want to be an elite rapper and taken seriously in the culture, you come to New York, you get on Funk Flex, and you spit some bars, right? And you can find so many other rappers doing this. J. Cole has a ridiculous, we'll watch his after this to kind of like notice the difference. What he does here is the most cringe thing anybody's ever seen. So just skip ahead. So like, I want to get the beginning. So
and then I'll skip to
the yeah. In HD.
Yeah. Young. What up?
1080p's the film.
What is he doing right now? What is he doing?
Monday.
Yeah.
He's got a Blackberry in his hand. What are you doing, Drake?
I'm here, man. I'm ready. I remember listening the last time I listened to one of these.
He's turning up the Black set.
You know, the boy said something. He said, Flex, let me touch the city. Let him know where it's at. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
Can I do that?
You want to do that?
Can I do that?
Hold up. Turn his mic up a little bit.
Can I do that?
Let's skip ahead like 30 seconds.
Can I do that?
Okay, tell him to,
yeah. Oh, yeah. You know, yeah. Young, I got you. Look, I say young money to the young boy dying out. You hear me crying out.
What is he doing this song? What is he doing wrong?
And if your man get the stunt,
you can
we'll
get
buy
one
him
black
out.
point if you understand what he's doing wrong here.
I mean, I don't know. Is it that he's speaking from his? He's reading from his BlackBerry. Is that what it is?
Yes.
Like,
this is horrifying, and he does it the whole time. Like, go ahead, keep going.
You're not okay.
Cause we be living what these other rappers lying about. Drizzy Drake, what? Funk Flex, Hot 97. I'm so far gone.
Bad still.
Yeah, I'm just getting started. Here we go. Look. Feeling
Keep
good,
going.
feeling great. How you though? Bet you
Skip
hear my
ahead.
name
Skip
every
ahead.
single place that you
He's
go.
he's not put the BlackBerry down.
Wait, what is it? I feel like this is where it gets real bad. Right
So
here,
this the
then.
in your face, all offensive on purpose flow. My city never effing need me. Yeah, oh wait, no, they really need me. Oh wait, hold up, young effing Wheezy. Holla at me when you done effing Wheezy. Yeah, okay, it's young.
Oh my God! Wait, didn't he literally?
Oh shit!
Oh, what the fuck? He did actually. He did actually
Holy
fuck
shit.
Lil Wayne's girl. That's crazy.
Wow, that's some deep lore.
I know. Which
That we
Kendrick
just
addressed.
unearthed
Kendrick brought up
just
in the.
Because I didn't know that was there. It looks like some other people did because that has like a high replay there. So I guess that
Yeah.
was something that people in the know remembered hearing. Oh God. And we haven't even gotten to him the person. And that's the funny thing. I didn't think Drake was like I had heard and seen all the really creepy shit he did. And giving him the benefit of the doubt, I just figured because he was just like such a cringe lord and a clout chaser that he would text a 15-year-old girl to have a relationship just so she could say his name on a red carpet. You know what I'm saying? Like
Yeah.
that is what my perspective was with a lot of
Oh,
his.
wait, hold up.
stuff.
Fantano's calling. Do you fuck with Fantano? Do you know him?
Yeah, I've been texting him back and forth this whole
Wait,
time.
hold on. He's calling me right now. Hold on one second. Fantano, I'm live with FD Signifier right now. If you want to get on a Discord call with us.
Yeah, I'm on Discord now. Just call me.
All right, perfect. I'm gonna add you onto the call.
Okay, sounds good.
All right. Hold on. Let's do this. Let's bring Anthony Fantano, internet's busiest music nerd, into the fold. Hold on. Add friends to the DM. It might open up another like chat for you on your end, just so you know. Here. Oh yeah, it did. Okay. Hello? Hello?
Okay, hello.
Hello.
Hey, how's it going? Hello.
Fantano, do you know how to mirror your camera?
I want to mirror my camera.
Like, or you just like virtual camera on OBS, then we can see you as well on stream.
I don't think I know how to do that off the top of my head.
Okay, never mind. Wait, what are you calling in from your phone?
No, I'm on my desktop.
Oh, okay. It sounds like your voice is not coming from your microphone,
Hold on
but
a
something else, like your audio source.
Okay, no. I don't have the camera installed. Hold on a second. I can try to.
It's just on OBS. It says start virtual camera, stop virtual camera. That's it. But if not, if you have a different, the camera source is not that big of a deal. It's fine.
No, I understand. Hold on one second. I just clicked on it here and it said I didn't have it installed because I didn't set it up beforehand.
Oh, it's all good.
That's all.
All right.
What's going on, Anthony?
Here we go. Hold on. Everything's going good. Let me just try to get
He's too busy being a music nerd to not know any of the tech stuff. That's what's going on.
I'm never on Discord. I'm never on fucking Discord. I'm doing other shit. Voice and video. Here we go. Oh yeah. All right. Here we go.
Why does your screen keep making the jack? Am I hearing a jackass noise? Is that?
There's background audio coming from something. I don't know what it is. He's like listening to something.
Hello, do you hear me good now?
Oh yes, perfect.
There you go.
Yeah.
There we go.
Perfect. See, I'm not that much of a fucking boomer.
Yeah. Okay. Perfect.
Hold on one more second. I think I can finagle another thing here. I'm gonna pull.
Oh,
another
it's
double.
his sub alerts. I think that's what it is that we're hearing. We were hearing earlier, but we're not anymore.
My sub alerts are going crazy right now.
Someone said three
You
unks on a.
you might be a little low.
3 unks on a call. FD, you want to know something devastating? I play basketball all the time in the public course. My favorite thing to do. And the other day, I was playing basketball. There's this kid. He's like 13, I think, right? And he's playing with his dad. And I'm looking at him and I'm like, okay, that's like, that's the whole ass father, 13-year-old. Like I'm sizing him up as like the unk on the court. We're the same age. And that's when it fucking hit me. I am literally unk status now when I play basketball. Like my whole life, I was usually playing against like older dudes. You know what I mean? And now I'm
Now you are the
officially,
older dude.
I
How old
am
are
the
you?
older dude. I'm 32.
Oh yeah, like unk status starts at 30.
Yeah.
What the fuck are you, Anthony? Holy shit! What is going on?
That looks scary. I swear
I
to
dressed
God.
for his funeral.
That looks scary as hell, dude.
I played the funeral march, and then I did an intro, and I did a little bit of a eulogy for the boy, and then we played the track, we ran it back, and then I played it a little bit again, gave some thoughts, and now we're here.
Yeah.
I think one of the,
and I'm not putting this on you, Anthony, because I know you're better than me. But I am an OG Drake hater. I'm the anti-academics. I'm an actual academic.
Yeah, no, you've definitely been hating him longer than me.
Yes, and I hit my power for a while because I didn't like the idea of being known as a Drake hater. I had other shit to say and do, but like it's clearly my moment at the moment.
Yeah,
So
it's your time to shine.
I might as well let it be free. I might as well let it go.
I feel like, I mean, I'm sure you've like, and no disrespect to the guy. I love this man with all my heart, but I just find it very funny that in the wider world of YouTube music commentary, when we needed him most, Mike Seatown decided to retire from Dead End Hip Hop. Like, he's an OG Drake hater too, but not entirely. He sort of gets, I think he got him kind of early on. But
no, I did too. I was just saying, like, So Far Gone era, on into now that was probably it for me. I didn't like the first record too tough. Take Care is like, I understand that to be an amazing R&B, hip hop like moment. I'm not a huge R&B fan. And then after that is my favorite, which is I always forget the name. Never Was the Same. Is that Blue Hair, Blue Clouds?
Yeah.
So that's my favorite. I think that's everybody's that has good taste favorite. That's not like
it's
an
most
edgelord
people's favorite. My favorite. If you're reading this, is Too Late. It's my
that was
favorite.
what I was pretty much.
It's kind of tough Drake. It's kind of tough Drake. I do kind of like the tough Drake mixtape.
Yeah, that was it for me. That was when I started being loud and proud with my Drake hate. I was like, all right, he's successful enough.
For me, that was a rare instance of Drake enjoyment. Like up until that point, most people were sort of, I had been classified as a Drake hater pretty early on. Take Care I was underwhelmed by. I didn't even really do a formal review of his first album, I don't think. I think I gave Nothing Was the Same a 5. A lot of his albums kind of range from like 5 and below, 6 and below. Honestly, Nevermind has got to be the worst.
As the certified not music listener in this group, I always liked Drake in the sense that he just makes top 40
and that is
hits.
probably why we hated him.
Yeah, exactly. Like for me, I was like, and still am to this day. I'll just be like, yeah, it's Drake, cool. Like I have no issue whatsoever. I just always personally did not like his behavior in general. I always thought he was corny, but I undeniably it was like, yeah, no, he makes top 40 hits. It's great.
You can't take that away from him. Like if Going Home comes on, I'm not turning it off. If I promise you I like more of his songs than I'm letting go in the moment. I just can't remember yet. Help me out, Anthony. He has good songs.
That's actually a song I will skip. If I hear, and not that I hear it played a lot, but if I hear Hotline Bling, I'm going through that. But if I hear Energy, got a lot of energy, I'm spinning that. Like I'm spinning energy. No, I don't cringe. Don't cringe it. Don't you cringe at me. Don't you cringe at me.
Isn't that from If You're Reading This Is Too Late?
Yeah. That's also from that.
That was
also Headlines. You're the Best. Also great early Drake hits.
Yes, yes.
Also a really great track. Drake
Energy
hits.
and Started from the Bottom is when I planted my flag. When
Yeah.
Drake made Started from the
I think that's
Bottom,
when a
I was
lot.
like,
That's when a lot of people did. That's
yeah,
when a lot. That's when I think a lot of people started to be like, this guy. It started to go beyond, because most Drake hate up until that point was like, Drake's the type of dude to this or that. You know,
This
oh,
is-
here's a picture. Here's a picture of him.
This officially feels like a eulogy. I feel like we are eulogizing the death of an
I'm
artist.
dressed for it. I'm dressed for
This
it.
is crazy.
so I disagree though. I like
Wait. Let me just finish that thought. I feel like most Drake hate up until that point was mostly in that range, but like when he started with the Started from the Bottom thing, that's when, in addition to that, there started to grow this narrative like he's not portraying himself accurately. Like he's sort of feeding us a narrative here that's obviously like not true.
Right.
And that's all I was going to say.
Yeah, that's completely true. I want to elaborate on that, but I also don't want to forget what I was about to say, because I think it's actually a more interesting tangent, which is I don't think this is it for Drake. I think if this L continues to get larger, it will not matter to his core fan base. Drake has all but red pilled himself in the last like 4 or 5 years. Like he is one step away from that, in my opinion. And that type of fan base is immune to taking L's. Like they're immune to it.
Nicki
Like
Minaj.
I just finished Woo. I don't agree with that.
Wait, well, really?
No. I'm just not doing that publicly.
Sorry. Okay, my bad. You're
That is Hasan
on the
Piker.
broadcast of a certified enemy of the barbs. I can't go to a Sephora ever for the rest of my life. I'm barred. They will kill me.
Shit. Like before I got on, like I'm walking in the house and like I was just scrolling Twitter to see what people are saying, because I didn't get a chance to hear it immediately because I was fucking eating. I was like, it was a dinner date night, and like Tano texts me. I'm like, I'm eating. Holy shit! And I just wanted to go to the bathroom. Like I'm just gonna go to the bathroom and listen. Instead, I just put the phone in my fucking ear.
You were one of the first people I texted. You're one of the first people I sent a text to.
And so, but I watched Academics, and Academics is not listening to the song, not reacting to the song. He's strategizing for Drake with this chat. He's literally strategizing like, what could Drake do?
What's fun? Do you remember this? Do you remember? And I don't know how long you've like been aware of and have been watching Academics.
I am very new to Academics. Thank God.
Me and him, have had exchanges over the years, and one thing that I used to remember about him is very early on, like he was a Drake fan, and very loudly and proudly a Drake fan, which I didn't think anything of. Like if he likes the guy's music, he likes the guy's music.
It's probably endearing at the time.
Well, the thing is, like, there was a period of time, and I don't know when things shifted, where Drake actually like really kind of kept him at a distance. And if he turned up in like his comments on live or whatever, he'd like chide him a little bit and just kind of be like, what the fuck is he doing? Like, get out of here. So, like, go away. But then there became this point where he like openly embraced him, and he sort of like become his little messenger boy, and is like, oh, tell everyone I'm dropping. Tell her, get people hyped up. Make sure people are excited for this or that. And it's like, I wonder when that kind of shifted, when Drake realized like, I need to sort of like get, these terminally online streamer guys who are basically going to be loyal to me for clout reasons. I need to just basically embrace them and kind of like, use them as kind of a pipeline for positive sentiment toward me.
It's probably after you're reading, because after you're reading this is too late. Drake stops being a musician and an artist, in my opinion. He still makes music. He still makes good stuff, but he becomes this really almost really very interesting kind of curator of tastes. I was saying this when I got here, like if you accuse Drake of being like a wave hopper, that's a little unfair, because he's riding the wave in. Like somehow he knows City Girls are about to blow up. Somehow he knows the Migos are about to blow up. Somehow he knows UK drill is about to blow up. You know what I'm saying? Like he just is there for it. And then once it happens, he's already there. It happened with him, And so like, I think because that starts, that starts kind of at the same time as like of the very weird culture wars era of the internet and alt-right and shit is probably where, and then like this exploitative shit that Academics did in Chicago. So he probably saw something that told him that academics was going to have a large platform full of rubes that are just clout demons that will be useful to have to be bots online and on Twitter for his whatever narrative he wants to spin, to constantly give him the benefit of the doubt and to shout down like obvious L's and to say the guy you argue with last night, I think I saw, I can't remember his name.
Los Pollos.
Yes. Oh my God.
Oh yeah,
I
I
didn't watch
Mr. Drake and Drive himself.
Yeah, I've literally not been able to get through like more than 5 minutes of any of those videos.
Yeah, he's a special guy.
Take it. But yeah, so I think that's when the shift happens, when Drake realized there was value to extract. Which is why I'm still like, I'm kind of counting Drake out now. I had it in my mind until last night that Drake was going to win this in the court of public opinion. I didn't know how. I didn't think it would be like a valid win, but I had no doubt in my mind that the court of public opinion would view Drake as the winner, just because that's just how these things work, and that's how good Drake is at manufacturing cultural narratives. Now, I don't see how it could be the opposite. It couldn't be the opposite, I should say.
Yeah, I mean, the timing, in my opinion, the delivery mechanism, the fact that he called the shot ahead of time with not one but two diss tracks, and then basically even the expansion of the Maybach gloves all the way to the original like photo, which I feel like is going to expand even further. I don't know what the hell else is going to happen in the album cover. Like the next disc is going to have an even larger cover, I feel like, and then it's going to be, I don't know what the fuck they're going to show, but all of that is very calculated, and he even said that Drake was very predictable ahead of time. So, I mean, it
makes you wonder
ruthless.
How long. I did a community post, and I was like, I kind of can't look at Kendrick the same anymore, because this is like anime level villain diabolicalness in terms of like, how long has he had this shit on Drake? And he didn't get those. He didn't take that picture in the last 2 weeks.
It had
right?
the Drake writers.
Like he could.
Yeah. It had the Drake writers literally doing Drake-anon. Like they're doing their own version of QAnon, but for Drake, like, oh, there's actually a secret bait, actually. And like that secret bait is the one who told Kenny to call him a pedophile. Like, yeah. And that he has a secret daughter or something. Which is crazy.
I'm going to, play a little devil's advocate with the point that you were making earlier in terms of like whether or not Drake is done as a result of all of this. And I feel like Kendrick isn't just attacking him, especially on this new track, in a way that just kind of affects him personally. As he's been going deeper into this, he's been sort of like expanding his focus and sort of making this not just about how Drake is a morally reprehensible person in his own mind. Like he's been using this material to warn people to stay away from him, either because he's just a bad look, he's a danger to minors, or because he's a culture vulture. And I feel like he really kind of rode on that point harder on this track than he has on anyone so far. And I think the reason for that is because this is the catchiest of all the tracks so far. He wants people to be dancing and repeating this track over and over and over and getting that message buried into their heads on this track. And look, I mean, I'll forever never be surprised when it comes to the internet, especially Drake fans, the internet's collective ability to remember shit. Like, shit will happen and then all of a sudden it's in the fucking memory hole and nobody remembers. But Kendrick was mentioning artists by name, one after another, that he personally sees like that Drake got sauce from, and the next artist, be it one of those he mentioned, or especially if it's one from Atlanta, or another one in the future that decides to do the same thing that actually needs the approval of the hip hop community in the way that Drake doesn't, in the way that Drake doesn't, because Drake can do whatever he wants without needing to appeal to the hip hop community necessarily. But if artists are crossing over to meet with him and it ends up being a bad look for them afterwards, that could And look, there's a number of different ways that Drake appeals to people, but that could at least like kneecap him in one way, because I think Kendrick does make an accurate assessment that like part of Drake's lifeblood is his ability to glom on other artists into certain trends. You know, and if through tracks like this and maybe even further tracks into the future, if he affects Drake's ability to continue doing that because he sort of robs him of that, because maybe there are less artists who are willing to collaborate, maybe there are less producers who are willing to collaborate because they're afraid of like being associated with him, at least for a time, because it's kind of embarrassing, and Drake can't keep his momentum up on the next record or the record after that or whatever, he could do some long-term damage. It could do some long-term damage.
He's attacking not just his character, but his clout. And Drake's clout has been a key ingredient since Nothing Was the Same is such a cryptic name for an album.
And as he said on, you know, a couple of bars as well, that clout extends outside of music too. He's literally warning LeBron by name, like,
Right,
stay away, keep the children away.
Keep the children away.
Like, he's like trying to cut off his ability to get eyes and get access to people on all fronts, not even just in music.
Next time he goes to insert team game here and wears their jersey, it's not going to be this type of it's not going to be like the same
celebration.
It's going to be like oh, there he is. Yeah, that's so that, and I think we do have synergy there, because I just have so little hope for how the internet responds and the internet's memory. And I know Drake has an army of literal bots, like legit been exposed, mechanical machine learning entities on Twitter, and then like human versions of the same thing. And also, like, the thing that I've always been fair with Drake is that he is super talented when he wants to be. And that is one question I asked you, Anthony, because like it hit me. Somebody said it hit me. He did 3 albums last year, and you don't remember hardly any of them. And that's like
because I think it's because of his gambling addiction. I have been a long time.
Know about that.
I have been a long time because he's on Stake, right? And those guys fucking hate me.
He has a sponsorship with them.
Yeah. So I've been paying attention to the moves that Drake has been making for some time now, and have talked about this extensively, that he got a Stake partnership, like a pretty sizable partnership with an online crypto casino. Famously, it used to be very poppin' on this platform on Twitch. And then some people petitioned and advocated to the harms, like talked about the harms that it represents for children, because it's like unrestricted, unregulated crypto gambling. And then because of the actions of some people, I will not mention who those people are, it got kicked off of Twitch, only for them to create Kick, which I'm sure you've heard of, only being mentioned in the worst ways possible online. They created their own website, basically. Drake streams on it. And for some time now, I've always said, like, he's pumping out albums like he has gambling debt. Like, he's doing, have you heard of, like, Bruno Mars apparently, like, has a massive problem and, like, has to perform at MGM, like, almost every night. And he's, like, still, even with the millions of dollars that he's getting, he's just, like, still not able to keep up with his addiction. I feel like Drake is in a similar boat.
I would add to that, and you know, again, I can't speak to any gambling Drake is doing, but like, I mean, I see a bit of a broader, just music-based trend here as well, because you know, the shots that him and Kendrick were kind of throwing at each other back and forth caused me to go back and look at like some of the public postings that there have been for you know, Drake's album deals and his most recent ones, and the way that they're set up. With like, we're talking like multi-$100 million guarantees for like a certain number of albums, like guaranteed. Like just incentive wise, there's no real like, what I want to say would be like a quality barrier or an expectation of reaching a certain level of quality or accessibility in order to get that money when you hand in the record. Like that's set up in such a way where you can hand in fucking anything. You can hand in a playlist, and you get that money. You know, you could hand in a fucking album where you're doing nothing but like just vocally riffing with auto-tune over dance beats for 10, 12, 13 tracks and not even bother to write fucking lyrics for the record, and you get that money. Like that's not set up for artistic quality. That's just basically a money printing machine. You know, you hand in a shit mediocre album and you get the cash. Like that's going to create a wildly inconsistent discography where you're not really putting in the effort behind a record that you might if you knew, like, man, this album's going to make or break me. You know, like the amount of money he's going to make off those albums.
He's going to give us a dark fantasy now.
Right. Like,
He's gonna
and
give us a dark fantasy.
that's the thing. Like Kanye's fucking reputation was on the fucking skids after 808s and Heartbreak. Like, as much as people love that record, and you know, it's obviously gained a lot of critical acclaim now, but especially because Drake loves that album, and you know that record's influence is still in his music today. Like, Kanye was on the fucking skids after that record. Like, he had a make or break moment, and that album came out of him as a result. And Drake is just at this point where he's just too big to fail. And again, the record company is just printing him money every single time he hands in a project, regardless of quality. And yeah, you know, it's like, maybe if that combines with some kind of gambling issue and he needs the money sooner rather than later, he's going to just hand in whatever, you know? So yeah, I think when you actually look at the guy's deal, and a lot of artists' deals are kind of set up this way these days, especially if labels think that they can kind of like pull a lot of money out of their pocket long term. However, a lot of these deals, these multi-record deals, you know, and you know, guys like NBA YoungBoy have been kind of like muscled into these agreements where they can, you know, it's for a certain amount of albums, but you can only put out so many albums over a certain amount of time, but you got to keep the hype up. So you end up putting out all these mixtapes on the side, and you got to be prolific as possible, and you're on a fucking treadmill to keep up. Like, most of these deals are not as lucrative as the one Drake's been handed. The one Drake has been handed is obviously not going to incentivize him to put out records that are going to last long and that people are going to keep spinning into the future. You know, it just takes up more time. It takes up more resources. And frankly, considering the way things are currently working with Drake and streaming and so on and so forth, it may just be in his best interest that when he comes out with that record every year and a half, every 2 years, that people have mostly forgot the last one so that they're ready to just embrace the new one, you know? So yeah, I think financially he's just pretty much set up to not be making his best work at this point.
It's almost like when you think about the way we think about Drake's albums, I don't think I wouldn't look them up. So the last 4 albums, we got Scorpion in 2018, Certified Lover Boy, Honestly Nevermind, For All the Dogs, and in between that, you got like, I think, at least one Future collaborative album and a 21 Savage
you got
joint.
the 21 Savage collab.
Yeah.
21 Savage collab. No, so where's the one with Future? What is that one? I don't see that.
What a Time to Be Alive was a little earlier than that.
Was it? Oh yeah, it's 2015. Why do I think that was anyway? But like those albums I just named, that's a steady decline. A precipitous steady decline, even by like normal, like normie Drake fan, not his hardcore stans, but like people that like Drake will probably tell you after Views there's a clear decline in quality, right? And nobody he doesn't kind of get stuck with that narrative, versus you look at a Kendrick and Mr. Morale. I know me and you both love that one. There's a lot of people that don't like it as much. I get why, but like that's looked at as this like huge like blemish on his record because he's only put out major like purposeful projects. At least up until now, because I can't wait to see what happens next. A
mid album from Kendrick, or an album that Kendrick drops that not everybody is behind, seems like, you know, a little like almost like a bigger L than it actually is, because you're so used to the high quality level that he drops every time. And you know, I agree with you. I think Mr. Morale is great. I just don't think, like, the way that record is set up, it's obviously not made to appeal super wide commercially in the way that Damn was. You know, and Damn is far from my favorite Kendrick project. It might actually be my least favorite, you know, but that's just my personal preference. You know, I still recognize that album serves a certain purpose in his catalog, and it functions, you know, like obviously it's one of his most major commercial successes for a reason.
Yeah. I love Damn. I don't know if it makes sense for me to say I have a least favorite Kendrick album outside of Section 80, which is like, you know, that's like he even calls it himself a mixtape.
Thank you, Sean the Black, for the raid. Hope you had a good stream, brother.
Fucking Come on. It's getting late. I'm about to get off with you guys because I'm at the point where I can't remember shit. Untitled Unmastered.
Yeah. No, I love that one too. But it's funny what you say about Section 80 because like when a lot of people were talking about like, you know, whether or not Kendrick is as good a rapper as Drake when, you know, like that came out and this whole debate sort of erupted, I was like, did people not remember like XXL freshman like Cypher Kendrick? Do people not remember Rigor Mortis Kendrick?
Yeah.
Like he was coming out of the gate rapping like he's on fucking fire, you know, like he was like it was life or death.
Yeah, I think that's an interesting, like, to switch out from clowning Drake for a second and eulogizing him. This is a interesting moment for Kendrick, because this is nobody's ever done anything like this, and I thought that this is a possible outcome. I guess I'd maybe underplayed it because I wouldn't have this is what I would have wanted. Maybe not as much last night's project song. I don't know if I really wanted that, but like him kind of like really like dominating Drake and like doing it through the traditional like planes of hip hop and hip hop like value systems and standards. But if you go back to Kendrick, I remember that XXL freestyle, and I didn't know who he was. I don't remember who else was on that with him, but I remember it getting to him.
You know who else was on it with him? Kendrick. I don't know if I remember all of them. Kendrick, fucking Yellow Wolf. Yellow Wolf was on there. Fucking Lil B. Lil B was on there. And you know what was actually kind of legendary about that freestyle is Lil B actually kind of tried to the point where even there was even a shot of there's a classic shot of Kendrick in that cipher where even he's like I've you could tell he heard Lil B before, and when he actually started fucking spitting, he was like kind of surprised that like Lil B was like holding his own in the cipher. It's a hilarious fucking clip.
But it's so clear from that cipher, and this is a theme throughout Kendrick's career, and he wanted to make sure there was no question he was better than everybody else there. Like he wanted it to be blatantly obvious that no one else was competing with him in this rap thing when he got his turn on the cipher. And I remember thinking that. I was like, this dude's way better than any motherfucker I've ever heard in these ciphers. And then, you know, he starts his career with a bang, then another bang.
And then you Sci-Hi the Prince was on that too. Shout out to him.
Oh wow, yeah. We'll come back to that. Well, we're not. I'm about to get off this motherfucker.
Sorry,
no, keep going. I gotta pee real quick. I'll be back in a second.
Yeah, keep going.
Hurry up, because I was up till fucking 3 last night, and I don't know how y'all do it.
I was until that time too.
Yeah, it's fucking ridiculous. But and then you fast forward to Control, right? So he releases 2 critically acclaimed albums. He takes the crown. It's, you know, but at that time, my argument from my video was that like the crown, he has to like share it. He's like forced to share the crown with Drake. And so Control happens. And this is why initially I didn't think much of this when Like That happened. I was like, this was cute, but he's done this before. He wants people to know he's the best. He wants to remind people. He pops up every 6 months on a Baby Keem song or a Taylor Swift song, you know. And like, yeah, that's Kendrick in a nutshell. And so like when he did that on Control, and like it's not a diss track, it was a challenge that people like came like, you know, it's like, okay, you got a couple, I think you got Big Crit, Lupe, probably some other people who I can't remember. Those are my favorite artists from the
He mentioned Mac Miller in there too. I think he mentioned ASAP as well.
Yeah, but I think Crit, did Mac Miller respond?
Big Sean gets mentioned too.
Yeah, and so like that is, but I bring Control up because Control is like the same ethos. I don't want anybody to when I'm done being in the spotlight. Kendrick Lamar says, when I'm done being in the spotlight, I don't want there to be any debate on who was the top rapper of my era. Right. And up until last night, he had not really accomplished that. He accomplished that within the realm of like the culture. Nobody that's a true you go. I don't want to say true hip hop fan because I don't really believe in that term. But like nobody who is in any way connected to a tastemaker or a student or a deep in the culture of hip hop would ever put Drake over Kendrick. But As a whole, this is debatable because Drake is a bigger star and has been a bigger star. So this Machiavellian rules that he did on Like That has brought us to this moment where he has been able to, as you just pointed out, in numerous ways. That's another thing. We have we have Like That, which is a banger. We get to Euphoria, which is Kendrick in his truest Kendrick bag. Multiple beat switches, 7 different flows, 5 different voices. We get 616, which is another version of Kendrick's bag. Then we get him showing why he's the best writer in the history of hip hop, where he gives us this like horrifying, haunting song that made everybody like the fucking montages of everybody reacting to hearing that song are gonna be with us forever. They're gonna be with us forever. And then he wake up. Then tonight he gives us a club banger. So it's like, no, do not mistake me for anyone else when I'm done, when I'm gone. That is what this is about from a Kendrick perspective. I fucking love it. It makes me happy. And
yeah, I mean, in that respect, in that sense, like Drake, you know, while obviously Kendrick has personal issues with him, simultaneously, and this is sort of like, you know, I think also pretty sad and unfortunate for him. He's almost just kind of filling a void and just serving a purpose. Like you know, there's a possibility that Kendrick would have acted this way regardless of who that #1 commercial crossover guy was, and was just like, I'm going to basically, you know, build a blueprint. I'm going to build a bomb to destroy this guy to prove that I'm actually #1, regardless of what the numbers say, you know?
Yeah. And it just so happened to be Aubrey Drake Graham. I'm gonna pop out, y'all.
He's a perfect villain though, because he's like in many ways the moral opposite, in at least the way that like Kendrick Lamar carries himself and the way that the way he talks about issues. He is like the perfect villain to do it. And I think that he's in a little bit in a way utilizing the hype around Drake as well as the hatred that he has cultivated over the course of his many years in the industry.
He's sending a message to the part of hip hop that Drake brought with him. You know what I'm saying? Like that, it's I don't even know if it's a middle finger as much as it is a like, we're setting a new standard. Feel free to like get engaged with it, or like, we don't care. Your opinions are no longer valid. You all had a lot of sway for the last 15 years in what hip hop was and meant. And that time is up as I parade the carcass of your avatar across the internet with five plus 5 more songs of Drake hate.
Right.
This is the new Kendrick album. It's 15 songs of why Drake sucks. I'm out of here, guys.
All right, thank you, FD, so much for coming on. FD Signifier, everybody in the chat. We'll spam his link.
Yeah.
All right, perfect. Dude, listen, as a non-music listener, I had to have somebody who actually listens to music come in, you know, and educate the youth,
right,
on what the fuck's going on, because I'm over here. I am only invested in the drama. Like I am not as invested in the music part of this entire process.
Honestly, you're not even alone in that. So, you know, like, is there anything still at this point that you're like curious about, or you sort of like wondering about this whole situation that you feel like
on the drama front? Have you seen like seen the
drama front, but like, you know, what's the vibe? Why is this happening? Like, you know, or anything. I guess, is there anything that you feel like you're still kind of like wondering about at this point vis-a-vis this whole you know, this whole back and forth?
I wonder how Drake is gonna respond to this, if he responds to it at all. I feel like the most Drake thing to do here would be just like try to sue him for libel or something.
Right. You know, the thing is, like, up until this point, Drake has been just a master of controlling the narrative, because historically he's just very good at kind of following trends. He and his team are very online. As I was kind of saying earlier, he's been great about sort of like, you know, keeping guys like DJ Academics like very close to him, so that he can you know, essentially you know, use him to sort of like, you know, soften criticism against him. And, you know, he just plays social media channels very well. But I feel like through this, Kendrick out-Draked Drake. He has not allowed him to control the narrative for like even a second since he released Euphoria. Like since he released Euphoria, the track has gone crazy. The fact that it's not a super accessible track worked almost in his favor, because that caused people to listen to the song over and over and over and over, and that created more discussion around the track. You know, the thing is, while Drake's tracks are catchy and they're very direct and they're very to the point, and I think Push Ups was a decent response given that he had a lot of people to respond to. Like, people weren't replaying that track in the way that provably they were playing Euphoria, given that it's now currently the #1 hip hop song as far as streams go of the year.
Yeah,
and we're not even at the halfway point of the year yet.
And I think that's a way of out-Draking Drake in a way that actually matters, because like he always has. What does he have?
Really out-Draked him was that the moment that he went to take the narrative back, he just dropped the other track.
Yeah,
he dropped the other track. So he divided focus,
and he's outstreaming him, which I think is like the biggest fuck you, because
biggest embarrassment. Is the biggest fucking embarrassment,
because he has nothing. If he doesn't have the money, and he doesn't have, which obviously doesn't matter all that much. Like, it will matter if he's like talking to Rick Ross, but I don't think it matters as much when he's talking to Kendrick Lamar. It doesn't hit the same when he's like, "Oh, your house is shitty," right?
Right.
Like, because he's not a flexer in that regard. So I feel like the one thing that he could say is that as an artist, he's more popular, and right now that's not the case. So I think that and the other thing that he could potentially say is, for all of the Drake writers, he makes music specifically as like club hits. He makes top 40 hits that people love to listen to, that people can always listen to over and over again. And his music is not quote unquote boring or whatever. And now with this latest track, Not Like Us, I feel like he also is saying fuck you to that as well. So I don't even know where he can go from here as far as like what else he has in his arsenal. I guess the question I have is about the allegations. I heard you talk to Los Pollos a little bit, and I do agree with you. I think Kendrick has more of a cultural cachet, and therefore like slander against him, if proven true, will hurt more than against Drake, because like everybody knows Drake is corny and people don't give a shit, right? Like he is more Kendrick Lamar is more like he has designed himself as like as a person that is is flawed as an individual, but like still trying to do good, whereas like nobody gives a shit about Drake being a good person. Like,
yeah, he doesn't sell himself that way.
Yeah, like the fact that he might have a second child is not going to be as harmful to Drake's career as, or even the like maybe not the pedophilia accusations, but like that he's like weird with minors and weird with teenagers. Like people have known that for some time now, and yet they don't care. So
right,
this man is like, DJ Academics is showing his email right now on stream. This entire time while you guys were talking, I've been watching DJ Academics. I don't even know. He just is all DoorDash, bro. Hold on, I'm gonna share the screen so you can see it too. One second.
While you're doing that, you know, Kendrick is also kind of like, you know, broadly going after his team as well.
Yeah.
And mentioning members of his team for sort of like being in on that as well. And, you know, I have no doubt in my mind. I was telling a friend of mine this like earlier today, like if Drake and a lot of people have, you know, sort of like cited the fact that like, you know, Drake kind of came out immediately and said, well, actually, I don't have a kid. Which if he does, you would think that that would be pretty like easily and quickly disproven. However, like if I'm Drake, okay, and Drake is a pretty smart guy. If I'm Drake and what happened to me with Pusha T happened, considering the context of what Kendrick said, like, oh, you have a second child who's actually older than the child that we know about.
Yeah.
Okay. If I'm Drake, and who knows how many, I'm not going to presume he has a million baby mamas, but you know, if they do exist, and I'm sure he knows that they do, if they do, like I'm going to them immediately and I'm NDAing, I am severance packaging, I am golden parachuting to make sure that no information comes out about this. And if you do leak it to anybody, like obviously, like, you know, you're done. I mean, you know, maybe there could be child support pursuits after that, but given that he officially resides in Canada, I don't know how the hell that could potentially work legally. Either way, I'm immediately going to those people and I'm making sure, using everything in my power, that they don't say anything. Like he'd be foolish not to. So if he does in fact have a kid, that may actually sort of like, you know, play into why he would be as brazen to hop online and say, well, I actually don't have one, because he knows nobody's going to pop out and be like, actually you do. Actually,
Yeah.
it's me, it's a child, you know, like, and on top of that,
that was awful that was an awful way to respond to that, by the way, in my opinion, what Drake did with the Instagram story of like, I'm just laughing, lol, come on. Oh, wow.
And personally, like, I don't necessarily think it's the worst move even for the kid at the end of the day. If Drake did in fact do that, it's maybe even a little admirable on some level, because Adonis, you know, due to the beef with Pusha T, like he really had no choice other than to be in the public eye. Like that kid was literally outed to the world.
Yeah.
You know, by the internet in the midst of one of the hottest hip hop beefs, if not the hottest of the 2010s.
Yeah, it was awesome.
And, you know, if Drake did actually do his due diligence and make sure there were better agreements between him and people he did maybe happen to have a child with at some point, it's probably better for their sake that maybe is possibly the case, because you don't want your second child doxxed, you know, or your third or your fourth or whatever. But what is I don't see this thing. What is this thing that we're looking at? DJ.
Oh no,
Academics
this is
looking
just
at it.
not like us. I flipped it because DJ Academics was serving his ads at the top of the hour, serving his fucking ugly ass merch. He was showcasing his merch on his broadcast. I was like, nope, and I clicked away.
Someone saying Adonis is going to drop the next My Man freestyle. You know, if Drake gets Adonis on the next track,
he has sung before, right? It's just not.
You know, he could get Adonis on the track and be like, actually, I like my dad.
Yeah,
I think my dad's
that. Oh my god,
you know?
that is something he would do. That is actually, you're not wrong. That's literally something he would do. I think. I feel like there's a very Drake thing to do.
It could be a Drake thing to do.
He texted his mom saying Rick Ross is a racist.
Right.
Like that was unimaginably corny. But yeah, I think you missed it earlier, but I said Kendrick's gonna get the secret kid on this next one. I don't know about that. That would be ruthless. That would be insane.
That would be like fucking Maury. Like that would be an episode of Jerry Springer. That would be Springer levels of insanity.
I guess I don't know. I guess anything can happen at this point. He says he has 10 in the chamber, right? Like 10 total, it seems.
He says he has multiple tracks. And, you know, the thing is, like, I think, and I was saying this before I hopped on here, like, Kendrick is working at an incredible pace, despite the fact that Drake is supposed to be the one with all the producers, all the collaborators, all the ghostwriters. It's Kendrick who is outwriting and producing more material than Drake is. And I think if Drake came out with a track again, Kendrick would literally just divide and conquer one more time. Even if Drake put out another track on top of that, anticipating Kendrick would slap another card on the table, Kendrick would come back again and divide and conquer twice.
Yeah, there was a couple lines in here that I actually wanted to mention to you that signals that like at least some of this was either written last night or he knew exactly what the lyrics of Drake's last night release was going to be, and he wrote this ahead of time. The homie still doubled down, calling us some slaves. Atlanta was the Mecca, building railroads and trains. That is a direct retaliation to Drake's lines. Drake's actually rather weird and controversial lines that almost doubled down on the statements that Kendrick Lamar was making about Drake having like Drake having issues with his black identity, where he basically said like, oh, you're rapping like you're freeing slaves, as though, you know, that was, you know, he was just like minimizing Kendrick Lamar's impact in a way that was like, it almost felt like it was written by a white ghostwriter, you know? And he responded to that. So what I want to ask you is like, do you think he knew that line was already in there?
I've talked about this on stream and pretty much predicted like one of the most obvious things that he could attack Kendrick on, one of the potential sore spots, and I think, you know, this battle is all about sort of like popping the other artist's bubble or ruining the public perception of the other artist, or ruining, you know, how that person looks in the eyes of their audience. And one of the most precious things to Kendrick's public image is that he's progressive, he's woke, he's aware, he's you know, an activist, and you know, that's one of the first things you probably want to go after as Drake. You know, it's like he's not as pro-black as he presents himself to be. He's not as you know, socially minded as he pretends to be. I don't know if you know,
he was calling him a fake
to
socialist. He was saying you're a hypocrite. You're rich, but you're a socialist, basically. Like,
yeah, I mean, in a way. And you know, I can't speak necessarily to whether or not he knew the exact line and flipped the exact line over, but like, if I'm Kendrick, it's pretty, you know, it's pretty clear. If I can see and comment beforehand on the likelihood that Drake is going to go after that on some level, Kendrick probably sees it coming too.
I know, but like I said, homie still doubled down calling us some slaves is like a direct reference to something that he like said the night prior. So I feel like,
and this track that Kendrick just came out with, it's not, and this is just my first impressions, I guess. It's not as dense with those double, triple, quadruple entendres as like, you know, Euphoria was. Obviously, it's just trying to be more direct. It's trying to be to the point. It's trying to be really catchy. It's trying to be really snappy. And you know, it's not the worse for it. It appeals in a different way. So, you know, to me, that's a line that he could probably, given the writing level that we know he could potentially be at when he wants to be, that's a line that for sure he could probably just like bust out in a minute or two and just have it on the track without even really.
And even bringing in the family matter and the truth of the matter in his last line before the bridge, like implying that this was like, I don't know, I guess so you're saying that he wrote it fast, like he wrote it last night and pumped this out.
Yeah, that's not writing that would take him too much time to do. You
Okay.
know, Euphoria, I think took a while because that's a really dense track.
Yeah.
And he had a lot to say, and he was super careful about like, you know, how he structured it and everything. But simultaneously, here's the thing though. I think he was writing Euphoria, and I think he was writing Message to the Grams at the same time. And I don't think he put out Euphoria without having Message to the Grams ready for whenever Drake would inevitably respond.
I wonder if he has like more in store, like in the same vein of like having double releases or potentially like.
I think he does. I think he's ready for a moment's notice whenever Drake drops his next track. And I don't even know if it's even a guarantee that Drake drops another track at this point. But if he actually does, I think Kendrick's ready to respond immediately. And I think Kendrick's even ready to like throw more shit out there, even if Drake says nothing. I think at this point, Kendrick is going to give Drake the Drake treatment that he was giving him with the Tupac thing. Because obviously Drake, you know, made it a point. You can't really hate on what Kendrick is doing right now because it's not like Drake was sitting there quiet for the response.
Yeah,
you know,
but also
Kendrick was gonna respond at some point. It was just going to happen when it happened. But now, like Drake baited this out of him. Drake asked for this, you know? So, I mean, he's kind of getting what he wanted. He better fucking, you know, is lay in the bed that he made.
The Tupac release was also like, it was a classic Drake mistake, in my opinion. Instead of letting it sit, like trying to egg him on by also opening up a new avenue of attack by like disrespecting a beloved artist and an entire coast of the country, and maybe even like Tupac fans everywhere around and the family of Tupac, only to like reinforce that same dynamic that he's just like kind of a culture vulture. He bought Tupac's ring, and he just like carries it around as though they're just like little things that he has bought. You know, I feel like he's doing to himself what Kendrick is also trying to accomplish here as well, only solidifying Kendrick's position that he is just like he is looking at it from the outside and looking at this as simply a commodity to be consumed and something to just like flash around. Very insecure, in a very insecure way.
Well, he is doing it to himself, and he has been doing it. But, you know, the thing is, like, we haven't really seen what we're seeing right now come from Kendrick is something that we haven't been witnessing for a handful of reasons. Like, the only people or the only crowd of people that would dare call that out, you know, and have a legitimate grievance with it are people who, you know, are FD signifiers age, you know, who are a little bit older than me. And, you know, I mean, we all like FD signifier, and obviously, you know, his talents and his perceptions, the fact that he's been as successful on YouTube as he has, I mean, it speaks to that. But, you know, that's he's not the type of guy, and he knows this. He's not the type of guy who Drake's core audience is waiting and hanging on, you know, the edge of their seats to hear his opinion on anything. You know, that's not that audience has no crossover with you know, Drake. So, you know, him and people who are older than him and, you know, remember the golden age and the hardcore age of hip hop in the 80s and 90s very vividly, and, you know, remember the core tenets of the genre that made it what it is today. You know, the kids aren't trying to hear that. The kids don't care, you know, they care about the flash, they care about the flexing, they care about the status, they care about the success. They care about all the things that Drake actually makes his songs about.
Yeah,
like,
materialistic possessions like that.
Right, exactly. So it's like that's their focus, and that's what they care the most about, you know, and sort of vaguely kind of being in your feels over a girl who ruined your Bahamas trip. Like that's what it's all about. And the thing is, like, you know, younger listeners, even dudes who actually are, you know, younger and maybe more clued in to like Kendrick and more alternative forms of hip hop and more lyrical forms of hip hop, like even a lot of them don't really want to hear some old head railing about Drake. And the thing is, like, a lot of, you know, and beyond that, the only other artists who could potentially take him to task over that are artists that are his contemporaries. And many of them don't really have the wherewithal to do that because, you know, they don't want to risk alienating any potential listeners or any fans by like attacking the big dog, the number one guy in the genre. And a lot of the younger artists out there aren't going to attack Drake because they depend on him to randomly collaborate with them the moment that they have a hot track or a trending moment that he can kind of hop in and you know, make a bigger name for himself off of. You know, we haven't been seeing what Kendrick is doing here because there's not a lot of people who have the capability and the will to actually do it. And now he's actually fucking doing it.
Yeah.
Now, I don't know if it's actually going to have any long-term impacts and actually give anyone any pause and actually see like a lot of the things that he's attacking Drake for is like corny. I mean, as much as like I agree with and I understand and I take issue with a lot of the same things that Kendrick is bringing up, it vis-a-vis how he operates within, you know, the music industry. I agree with a lot of his points. Simultaneously, Drake is kind of more of a symptom than he is the problem. You know?
Yeah.
I mean, I was just talking earlier about the fact that like this man is getting paid hundreds of millions of dollars to just hand in whatever album he feels like, regardless of how good it is. That's a problem. That's a problem. That's going to lead to shit music. And that's why we're getting it. That's why we're getting this vapid, meaningless nothing that is just so non-representative of the genre that it's allegedly supposed to be, you know, that he's allegedly supposed to be the flagship artist for. So, you know, if Drake ends up going away because of this, there just may end up being another Drake that kind of replaces him. You know,
I mean,
it just ends up being a Drake of a different flavor.
Yeah, I don't think this is gonna like play a pivotal role in changing the course of like hip hop. I think for the average viewer, myself included, from the sidelines, we're like I said, people are like invested in the drama. Everybody knows Drake, and everybody knows that there's like a lot of sus shit about Drake. So all of that coming in the, all of that being addressed in this way, I think is big, and ultimately, inevitably, I mean, people will look to a response from him. But even if he doesn't, like, he's just gonna make another fucking album, a couple months down the line, and try to secure as many collaborative projects as possible in that process. Like, he's too big to fail, is what I'm saying. Like, people don't just fall apart like that unless they just completely stop making music, in which case their fan base will dwindle a little bit, but like there will still be the diehard riders like Nicki Minaj, as we've talked about before. Like, there's always going to be people that will ride for you, like Ye and Nicki Minaj, and Drake will be like that as well, no matter what happens. But I don't even think that it will get to that point, because like he's such a massive commercial success overall that I feel like, yeah, he is like a big bank in a sense. It's just not gonna happen. But overall, I am interested to see where else Kendrick goes with this, and I would like to see more receipts other than just like saying that he's a pedophile over and over again, which I think is very funny.
Yeah. No, I mean, same. I think this is not, regardless of whether or not Drake responds sooner, later, never. I think Kendrick is not done saying what he's saying, and it sort of seems like he's making bolder accusations, naming more names as he's going along, and I think he's kind of breadcrumbing the process. Like, I knew that with Euphoria, he wasn't saying everything that he was going to say, but I didn't think he was. I thought it was going to be Euphoria and then the fucking nuclear option, whatever that is. And I don't even know if there's a nuclear option at this point. I think he's actually I think this process, as of right now, how he's kind of like, slowly kind of stepping it and dragging it out, it's kind of like water torture instead.
Yeah.
I feel like it's kind of like, leaking another track, leaking another track, leaking another track. And the song appeals in a different way. It has a different bit of information, and everybody's eating up every crumb along the way. And it's just, putting Drake on the defensive.
You got JP fan artists weighing in on the beef. Like, this beef has hit Japanese Twitter. Kendrick probably prepared the track to some extent and invited Drake to Instagram, then ambushed him for an answer. It's hitting Kendrick. Please stop. Drake's life is at 0. It's now officially international. The beef has gone worldwide. This is awesome.
Right, I'm gonna head
anyway,
out.
thank you, Anthony, for coming on. This was a phenomenal experience. It got me to listen to music, and I have been nonstop for the past week, as a matter of fact.
We'll convert you yet.
One day I'll be a music listener, full blown one. Thank you, Anthony Fantano, the needle drop. As you guys know, thank you so much for coming on. Peace.
Bye.
That was Melon, the internet's busiest music nerd. We had FD Signifier. We had Anthony Fantano. I'm Drew. This is my 12 Days of Christmas. Yeah. Everybody always like, I don't listen to music. Well, guess what, dude? I can do a fucking 8-hour and 45-minute non-stop stream of almost entirely rap music beef. Okay? With a ton of political commentary, mind you. Yes. What is Ak doing? He looks tired. See, the problem with hip hop is white people too comfortable. We need to treat y'all how you treat us at Trader Joe's. Vince Staples, please come on the broadcast. That's all I'm going to say. Vince Staples, please come on the broadcast. I love you, Vince Staples. No Disco Elysium today. I was looking for you to play as J Schlatt in 5 years. Good one. I didn't think I would experience 2 rap Pearl Harbors 2 days in a row. HasanAbi is winding down on the Kendrick talk. He's about to drop again. I hope not. Or if he does, I won't be there to see it because one of my buddies is in town visiting and I'm going to spend some time with him, hopefully. So I'm running the last ad break here. And that's it. It's crazy that I have been nonstop hitting back-to-back 9+ hour streams every fucking day. And I think a lot of you guys are getting comfortable with that and demanding more, which I think is crazy. All right, everybody.
Starting off the day. All the
Craziness. I love you all. Tomorrow, I believe I'm going to be doing some podcasts and stuff, so I don't know if I'll be able to stream. But if I don't, hopefully the world doesn't fucking fall apart. And we'll be back on Monday with a banger stream, or I might stream tomorrow. We'll see if I have time. I love you all. Peace from the Middle East, all right? Peace in the Middle East. Peace.
Hasan is streaming. Hasan is streaming. There he is again. Hasan is streaming. Hasan is streaming. Reviewing the P.O. box. Uncle Uger's face. Sudden discord at your prop. Great names take embrace. Tiny Bernie Sanders, LGBTQ Air Force. The whole left at your fingertips. Ane at your door. H3 crowded debate, the Young Turks online show. 3 full fucking years of this, plenty more to go. 90-day fiance, talks of champagne bourgeoisie. A Trump rally live reaction, a mass riot at DC. There he is again, Hasan is streaming.